Okay, let's see if we can get this back up and rolling here. Yes, I did it again, folks. I made the same mistake I did 2 or 3 days ago. I unplugged this stupid thing. And now that will never happen again because I have monster taped, gorilla taped the socket. And we're going to end this happening, unplugging my system. And I apologize for the delay and the break. But go ahead, hit that like button again. We'll get back online here and get going. And if I need to change anything, please let me know. But anyway, yeah, I screwed up. I did it again. I screwed up. Well, I am not perfect. And there we go. Did it again. Then the final time, hopefully, will never happen again. Let us move forward now. Going onto the rail screen. And look at that. We're down to 733 where we were earlier. I'm going to put this live stream up over here. Well, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back, everybody. Don't worry. I'm not gone for good. All right. Yes, we got 7 people back in here with me already in the tank. All right, let's get this thing moved over here so we can see what everybody's saying. Hopefully this happens without any freaking problems. Yes, it looks good. um, so here's what I was trying to tell everybody. Well, I guess when I think it's time to get in here again. We've seen the double bottom here now. I'm going to come on in here again on this Sofi. 50 shares, review order, and place it right now. Would love to get this right here at 733, and I did. Good. Sofi at 733, 50 shares. I'm back up to almost 55,000 shares of Sofi again now after having sold when I was at about 61,000. And I want to say my apologies again. As you see, I reached down just to move this a little bit, and as soon as I did that, this little power plug on this unit I'm using is just a tiny little thing, and it got disconnected. And as soon as that happened, uh, and it's not really on this end; it's on the end where it plugs in the wall. And anyway, we're all right. We just filled at 733. Let's see if we can get it at 732. Now is a good time to be buying here. And by the way, look at the NASDAQ and the Dow, and up NASDAQ 145, the Dow up 170. I told you guys this 3 days ago. This is a once a week rundown that we're seeing just to shake out the tree on the whole market, on all the indexes. And we've been seeing this very regularly now. RC first. Thank you. Thank you for coming back, joining in the fray here. Let's get another order in here right now. Review order and place it. I'm doing 50 more. I do believe that this is going to scale up the rest of the day. I don't think there's any way they're going to hold us in the red, just like yesterday. I told you they weren't going to keep us in the red, and they did not. And it even rose in the after hours, which is nice to see. Place it right now. I'm going to go ahead and get it again here. Let's see if I can pick up this low. 733 that time. Again, that's 200 now at 733. And notice that it's not moving. It's not dropping any lower. And notice the volume already, folks. In 45 minutes at almost 18 million shares. Again, they will not be able to hold this back if we keep getting these 60 million shares a day, 70 million, 80 million. Folks, there's just no way. No way. It's mathematically impossible. Now, here's what I want you to do. I see now we've got 14 people back in the tank already. And look at it rising. Very nice. This is another place I'm going to come in, review order, and place it. I'm just doing market share buys here. Market share buys. Don't care. 735 that time. That's good. $50 at 735. I want to thank you very much, whoever gave away that share to me, that I will be soon selling over $10 again, right? Along with every one of you. Thank you for hitting that like button again. As many likes as we can get, let's get them on here. And let's go and see what BITF is doing now. Hopefully we can get it to come back up. All of these pages, We're going to hopefully see. Look at that. 238 now. Just bought it at 246. They're really coming at this stock. They're really coming at BITF, and I'm going to be watching it very close. The U.UN climbing back nicely. Okay. I got it. It ain't easy. U.UN. I don't even know what that is. I have no idea what that is. U.UN stock. Yahoo. See what the heck this is. Uranium. Okay. All right. Caution. A caution here. 2813 is not a number where you want to buy. That might be where you want to sell, but not buy. Not in my opinion. No, not me. I'm not going to go there. If they get to 2813, they're going to try to pull it back from that number. Just watch it to pull back on that. Maybe get it at 2801 to 2808. And there's not a lot of volume on this, man. This is like watching a snail go up a wall. Okay, be very cautious. Look at the 6-month chart. I'm going to see what they're. Right there's the equivalent. See if it was a point of resistance. See that? 28.26, and they pulled it all the way back down to 27.38 afterwards. 28.26 all the way back down to 27.38. So here we go. It's making another move up, but look for the pullback here because this has been a point of resistance before at 28.26. Now, that being said, if this does break over 28.26 right here, then you would be in a position to maybe get some of it, okay? But if you're going to look at this one, wait to see what happens at that number, which you can already see has been a point of resistance when it was going up. And they pulled it back down to 27.38 afterwards, just letting you know. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Very nice. Look at the volume here now. 18, 635, 636, 637, 638. Everybody buying 1,000 shares at a time here at a nice rise off of yesterday's low, 705. And today to see that higher low is just the beginning of every single day between now and the earnings call with a higher low, with the exception of maybe 2 or 3 days. That's what I think, and I have a reason to think as such, okay? I want to thank you all for being here. Please remember, now that you got it back on here, hit the like button one more time, and let's get more and more people over here. And what I mean by follow the money, did you hear about Cathie Wood buying another 738,000 shares of Sofi yesterday? Did anybody hear about that? They run this price down, and Cathie Wood and Anthony Noto, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see a disclosure from him, too. It hasn't happened yet, but I would not be surprised to see him buying at 705 with Catfish Tyler yesterday. And look where it is now. Beautiful. Nice buys yesterday morning. If you guys came in here with me, BITF, watching it very close because I want the bottom on this one, too. And it's not even close to the bottom where it's been before, folks. This was a 98 stock a year ago, 98 cents. And 79 cents even. That's where it was a year ago, just so you know. Let's see what 10X is doing today. Still over 4, very cool. Checking out CLSK, down today, 3%. Got a lot of these on the chart. There's your bottom on CLSK, folks. I got some of that already. I'm going to buy some more. Review order here. I'm just doing 20 at a time and place it. CLSK, going to pick some up here on a discount. 1607. CLSK 1607. 20 shares. And look at that. It drops to 16 right after I buy it. Review order and place it. Let's do it again. 1601. 1601. 20 shares. Back to 1607. Now 1608. Very nice. All right. I love it when I come in here right at the right time on this. Let's do another one. 20 shares. Review order and place it. I want to thank you all for being here with me this morning. 1608 now, my favorite number. 20 at 1608. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me and hitting that like button very much. Look at that, 1612 now, folks. CLSK. Man, that's a lot of movement right there all of a sudden. Somebody else must have decided Catfish bought, I'm buying. So how do you like this? We're sitting now 23 cents basically over yesterday's low of 705. Today's range was a low of 729. I missed it. I just missed it right there. While my computer goes down and I can't buy, they run it to the low. It's like when the cat steps away, the mice will play. Right, everybody? Please hit the like button. Let's get as many likes as we can. Got 26 here again on the channel. I'm sorry that I got disconnected, but I am not going to let that happen again. My power plug has now been gorilla taped into the wall. And that won't be happening again because everything gets disconnected on my power strip when that one plug gets disconnected. And I did it again. I moved the laptop forward, drew it forward. It was on the cord. Boom. Pulled it out of the wall. BITF now, 238. Okay. Looks good. I think that's the bottom, folks. That's why I suggested there. I don't know what happened. It says BITM reports fourth quarter and full year results. Gross mining margin up to 52% up. Achieved debt-free goal. And they dropped 10%. And this is why you don't hold through an earnings, everyone. I've told you. It's you're safer. You're as safe as can be to sell before an earnings call. You can't miss money that way. But let's put it this way. You can't lose money that way, okay? Because if they beat the street big time and they get manipulated down, because I've said that even about Sofi on days, including the day that Sofi on May the 1st, a year ago, beat earnings, they were dropped like a rock over the next 4 days. 30-something% they were dropped. So just because someone achieves prosperity and makes more money and is growing and so forth, they can still get attacked. They can still get attacked. And there's a lot of volume on this move right here to wash people out of this stock. Oh, yeah. Look at this now, folks. We've already hit almost 20 million shares in less than an hour. And we will be over 20 million shares within an hour's time if the rate stays at where it is. And I like this stock today, Sofi, at this price very much. And my prediction, as you can see, says follow the money, higher highs and higher lows. I believe we're going to see a higher low and a higher high for possibly 18 out of the next 21 days, okay? And I have a reason for believing this, folks. I have a very good reason because I've seen it before, and that was from the date on May the 15th when David Chiaverini downgraded us to $2.50, and the price fell all the way down to $7.45 that day. 1 month later, within 1 month's time, it was at $10.23. So we've seen this before. We've seen this kind of manipulation. And then from that date on May the 15th, 18 out of 21 days saw a higher low. And that's what I expect to see now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I truly do not believe so. And I can also assure you 100% guarantee that no one is selling Sofi here out of any type of fear whatsoever. When they would have sold would have been yesterday at 705. Does it make any logical sense that anyone in their right mind would sell a stock at 732 that didn't sell yesterday at 705? No, it makes no logical sense. There's no one selling here, folks. The only one selling here is a short selling to a fellow short, period. No one is panicking. No stop losses are triggered down 5 cents. Not going to happen. Down less than barely 0.5%. No stop losses triggered down 0.5%. Now, if you're day trading with me, I've shown you this before. This is not the number we're looking at, the price, okay? And this is not the number we're looking at. These are the numbers we're looking at here, okay? When we're day trading, just so you know this. This is where you're focusing your attention, because this is going to show you the trend. And what I mean by that, you'll see that these numbers here change very frequently, but this one doesn't, okay? But this is where I'm looking. I'm looking at it, it's 54 for the low, 61, 54 again, 61. And I'm watching this, 54, 61, 47. See, that's a lower. Now 44 and back to 61. Now 64. See that? Now 67. So here they come down. It's dropping. This is the amount of the loss, down 54. All right. We want to see this number dissolve away, down 61. And we just saw down 64. All right. So this is what I'm looking as a day trader at these numbers here. Now only down 54. And watch what's happening here. 54, 61, just toggling back and forth. This is a computer. This is the algorithm doing its thing. But now we're down 66. So that's even another lower number. Now down 0.68. So I'm not looking here, folks. I'm not looking here. Now down 0.88. See this? Now down 0.94. So here they try it at it again. 0.88. So they're trying to run it back the other direction now, down 0.94, almost 1% from just down 0.6, okay? So they're definitely coming at it right here. This is a place you would not be buying anymore until you see these numbers start to change and go back up to the sixes. And then I would definitely be coming in. So I'm watching these numbers right here is what I'm looking at. For all 40 of you, J-Rod, do you hold Sofi through earnings? SoFi is the only stock I hold through earnings, and I have my sell orders in at 766, 777, 787, 792, 798, 808, 812, 820, 830, 848, 856, 865, 876, 887. I've got my sell orders all the way in to $39 right now on this stock. $39. My sell orders are already in place because I don't want the shorts to be able to borrow my shares. Now, some of you won't be able to put in sell orders that high because you're not on margin. You'll only be able to put right now, I think $25 is the cap for how high you can put in over the current price. Someone told me that the other day. They said they weren't allowed to go as high as I was. Okay, so now the reason that I do that is because you can go back and look at what happened, for example, on July the 31st. The price shot all the way up from 887 to 1170, and all my orders just filled right up. They filled. And then where did I buy it back after 1170? $6.41. 60 days later, 66 days later, by chance, 66 days after that was the low. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. I don't understand. Well, let's not say I don't understand. I do understand, and I'm here to try to share with every one of you that when you see the volume at 20 million shares, and I said it would be before 10:30, there's problems in China for shorty here, big time. All right, there's just too much demand for this stock. Too many people want it here. Regardless of what price they try to drop it down to, too many people just want it. They just want to buy it. Did you see the volume again yesterday, folks? Look at the last few days' volume here. It's absolutely insane. 187 million, 130 million. Folks, they're not going to be able to stop that train, okay? This is not going to happen by borrowing more shares, 18,000 a day or 12,000 shares. They're not going to retain this with that 12 million. I'm saying thousand, I meant millions. Folks, that's a fraction of the volume right now. That's not even 10% of the current volume. How are they going to control the price with that, with 10% of the volume coming in? You ask yourself that question. It's a very good question you should be asking right now. Now, I want you to know, unless you haven't done this already, go over and look at what Uncle Bruce presented about this deal, okay? Because he breaks it down A, B, C so simply that you'll understand very completely what a benefit this move was of this consolidation of these notes. I mean, of the offering of these notes. And I've already pointed out to everybody that was here on my channel yesterday, Uber did the same thing when their price was $52 a share. And Uber even offered 1.5 billion in notes, and their price went from that $52 to $80 yesterday after they did the same thing that Sofi just did yesterday, all right, or day before. So this news about Sofi, let's go see if there's anything new. Sofi's had its worst day ever. They're full of crap. They're so full of crap. Sofi just had its worst day ever. They have no idea what they're talking about. This is some short-sighted nitwit that doesn't know. Sofi's had far worse days than 14% down. All right, they don't know. Its worst day ever. What a freaking joke, everybody. Now you might be going, "What do you mean, Catfish? How can you tell that that's not true?" Well, I'll show you. I'll show you some worst day evers, and they exist back here. Okay, this would be one of Sofi's worst day ever. $20.30 to drop to 15. Okay, a $5 drop. It's 25%, folks, in one day. Okay, trust me, this was not this was not their worst day ever. This is on the week interval. Let's go to the day interval. You'll see. These nitwits that posted that headline, they just don't know. They haven't done their research. They don't know. They don't know diddly squat. They don't know a thing. But they think they're going to scare everybody out by telling them that was the worst day ever. Oh, my goodness. That's just horrible. The worst day ever. Ever, ever, ever. Well, let's go back here. I think I can show you quite a few worse days than that. And one of them would have been on this day right here when the price was at $10.60 and dropped to $10. And then here's another one when the price was $8.55 and then dropped from $8.55. Hold on a second right here. There it is, $9.41. The price was at $9.41 and dropped in one day to $8.55. Okay, so I'm telling you, there are much worse days in our history than that. This would be one of them here when the price was at $12.58 and in one day dropped to $11.10. A $1.50 drop. So don't believe them because they're not being honest with you. They like to you think that, but they are not being honest by any means. And then another thing to note is that, folks, back when that was happening, not only did it fall from this price right here of $12.58 all the way to $11.30, which was $1.20 in one day, it continued to fall and continued to fall and continued to fall. Days like this when the price was $9.41 on the 10th and then dropped on the 11th to $8.55, $9.41 to $8.55, a 90-cent drop right there. Folks, there's been worse days. I can guarantee it. Guarantee it. And someone asked me earlier this morning, what number do you think they're going to go for the low today? And there was a response by one of my guys here who was one of the moderators. Danny Dimes said 733. Well, you can see right now we're at 730. And I'm going to tell you right now, the shorters would be very, very, very happy if they could somehow manage to get the price down to 704 today. So I'm not saying they're going to do that, but I know that's what they want because yesterday's low was 705. So I would put a buy order in right now, even though it's not going to get there, but it won't hurt in case they massively attack with 1.5 million shares, 706. Just put it in. Because even if they get to 704, it won't matter. It'll turn off of that and go right on back up to where we are right now, even probably, or higher. So that's my guess. They're going to aim for the low that they had yesterday. And by the way, as you guys already know, on my sell sheet, the number 30 is one of them. When it's rising, I say sell at 30. So if it's dropping, you might be just as equally wise. And it looks like right now is the time. I'm going to buy right here, right now. Add the position, review order, and place it. Password. Enter. 731, folks. I'm in at 731, 50 shares on Sofi. 50 at 7.31. And that's because, as I said, when it's rising, you want to stop at 730 because they like that 731 number to attack down from. So if they're dropping it now and it hits 731, that's where I'm coming in. Review order and place it. Let's pick up another 50 right here. 732 now. 50 at 732. Look at that thing turning now. And look at the volume, 22,394,000 already. And this is the double bottom at the same point, folks. They've already had 729. So you can see right there, we had a low right here at 10. What was it? There was 730 was the price at 1008, coincidentally. And then here we go again, same number, 730. And they actually reached 729. Now she's flying, folks. Review order and place it. I'm in right here, 732 now. That gives me 100 there at 732. And the volume at 22,475,000. Folks, we are now 24 cents above the low of yesterday, and that's perfect. That's about what we're going to see every single day is a rise on the low every day. That's what I mean by higher highs and higher lows, folks. That's the direction we're heading in. That's what we're going to do. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but you can see right here, if you're looking at the charts, there's no way they're going to get to this 705 low again today, folks, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I do not believe so. Not on this volume. Nope. Not going to happen, folks. Review order and place it. Oh, I'll take it again. 732 again. That gives me now 150 at 732 on Sofi. Mind you, we may never see Sofi below 727 ever again. I agree 100%. I'm of the 100% believer club there. That's for sure. They got their number yesterday, and the ones that were smart bought out of their shorter positions. They were wise. They went long, and they were wise to do so, in my opinion, because they're going to push this thing right back up over $10 like they've done now 6 times over the last year. 6 times over 10, 6 times back into the 7s. Just bought some more at 731. I would have never think of getting more stock at these amazing prices. I understand 100%. And they would never have even gotten here if Sofi hadn't done what they did that is so misunderstood by so many. Fortunately, if you go over to Uncle Bruce, folks, you're going to find out Uncle Bruce has this figured out. Watch his video that explains in detail how this offering of these notes and shares, uh, folks, you gotta go over there and do it. Uncle Bruce, he's on YouTube. Watch how he breaks it down, makes it very simplified, okay, to understand. Basically, there are two price points that need to be achieved here. One of them is, I believe, at $9.57. I think I recall him saying that number. And the other one is in the 12s. Okay. These are both some very significant numbers. All right. And if you watch his video, you'll be very, very clearly understanding what's going on with these senior notes. Okay. And it's all good because there's two big benefits, and those biggest benefits are these two. Number one, that what's going to happen in this when this occurred here is that these notes that they've got, these convertible notes, all right, they are convertible up to a certain time period, 2029. But when we reach certain price levels, they can go ahead and start cashing them in. Okay. But until that time, you have now, since they made 750 million at a price of, I believe it's 759 or so, you've got 100 million shares that have just gotten tied up. Okay, locked in. They can't, these brokerages can't sell them or loan them out. These 100 million shares that are just got involved in this deal are now off the table. And that's very good for us. Okay, that's the one good thing for us, is that all those. And then the second good thing is, by eliminating these debts they had at 12.5%, it'll gain to their bottom line $40 million in revenue. Understand? So there's two of the biggest advantages about this notes that they just issued. Is number one, now you've taken virtually 100 million shares off the table, off the playing table. All right, that's good. That's very good for us, especially with all these latest institutions that have been coming in that are not ETFs, there are ETFs, they are not hedge funds that have been coming in on SoFi lately. And I showed you this, what happened on the 13th and the 14th of the month, when over 200 institutions added to their portfolios. And they were all averaging down because their entries earlier were in the 11s, the 12s, the $13 range. And now they averaged down on the 13th. And it's my belief that they're acquiring even more shares now on this rundown, because a lot of them understand the same thing that happened, for example, with Uber. Uber just did this same thing on November the 21st, except they didn't do 750 million in convertible notes. Uber did 1.5 billion in convertible notes. And their price has now gone from $52 where it was that day to $80 a share. All right. So this needs to be understood by everybody. This convertible note offering has made Uber jump up from $52 the day they did it to 80. What could happen to SoFi? Could we see that same gain? Absolutely, we could see that same gain, especially by the entities out there, the equity funds and the school funds and the insurance companies that understand how this helps SoFi out, this decision to get this cash and use other people's money to pay off their debt and get them a much lower rate. They've gone from a 12.5% interest rate on their debt to 1.9 interest rate. I think that's what the new one was. If you go over and watch, again, Uncle Bruce, or you can even look at Tevis, where he broke it down, and you watch his video, and it's interesting because he has a headline up there, something about SoFi. He uses the word dilution, massive dilution. Tevis, go watch his video. It's a shorter video than the one by Uncle Bruce, but it basically puts it all together in a nice little, neat little package in nutshell so you can understand it. Very, very, very well put together by Tevis, I have to say that. And then I watched and saw Tanner with his big old fraidy cat face on again. This guy is just so annoying, it isn't even funny. I mean, I understand what they're doing by putting up these types of thumbnails to incite fear and get clicks, but it just freaking makes me disgusted to see him doing it. Just disgusting. Go find yourself a little corner to cry in, okay? Just hang up your freaking hat. Get out of the SoFi stock. Forget about it. Go buy something else. Go invest in something else. Go find another stock to start pumping with full of negative energy, okay? Don't do it on ours, all right, Tanner? Please, get rid of this wussified pussy face, okay? That's what I call it, a wussy pussy face. Show you right now. Disgusting. There's massive volume on SoFi. 23 million shares traded in the first hour of the day, no doubt. That's right, Bondi. And they're not going to be able to keep up with this kind of volume. It's out of their control. They've never had this much volume on this stock. In the history of it, it's never seen it. This is getting scary for them, folks. This is a very bad situation. Their hole is getting dug deeper and deeper and deeper. And I want to show you here, we're going to put on here SoFi. And let's see if we can just put Tanner and get it up here. God. What a sad, sad face. What a wuss. Look at that thing. Look at that. He looks like he just shit his pants. Excuse my language. God, what in the heck is that? Look at these scaredy. Look at this guy. Oh, God. Wah, wah, wah. Call the ambulance for Tanner. Look at this guy. Large delusion, constant pain. Yeah, you are. You're a constant pain in the shorts. Oh, look at this thing, folks. We're about to go green, and I told you it was going to be that way. Just like I did yesterday, manipulation efforts won't matter. We're going to be green end of day, and we're going to be green every single damn day. From now until the earnings call, you guys just hang on to this and keep buying with Catfish at every low like I just did. Yep, there he is, ladies and gentlemen. The spokesperson for SoFi, who keeps putting on that I just shit my pants face. God. Sorry, folks. I just get, when I see that, it's just repulsive. It's repulsive to me. Clickbait Tanner. His buddy was over here on our channel here and started down talking me and downplaying me and stuff. His little buddy, I guess, I don't know who he was. Somebody told me that guy's on Tanner's channel. Well, good for him. I'm glad he likes to go hang out with wussies and pussies. Over here, folks, that's not what we do, right? On this channel, we're not here hanging around wussies and pussies, okay? This is what we're hanging around. Strength, folks. Strength. That's what we're hanging around right there. That's what you're doing here on this channel. Power, folks, not pussies. Excuse my language. We're cats, all right, but we're not pussy cats. Got it? There you go. 738, just buying a doggone 730 and 731. LOL, sat that in Cajun. Before and after, thank you for being here with me. Everybody, if you like what I'm showing you here and you like what I'm saying, then we're going to hit the like button in 10 seconds. We're going to count down to it, and we're going to all hit the like button at the same time. Just shit my pants face. Brew Tank Outdoors. Here we go, folks. In 10 seconds, we're going to all, we're not going to slaughter the like button. We're not going to slam it. We're not going to wham it. We're not going to bam it. We're not going to crush it. We're not going to pound it. We're just going to, in 10 seconds, we're going to count it down. We're all going to hit the like button at the same simultaneous moment. And at that time, we will send a surge of energy throughout the YouTube community where more and more people will be sent this channel so they can learn not to go watch Pussyface Tanner, okay? So here we go. Right now, we're going to start counting down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Tanner. Hit the like button. There we go. And when we do that, what did I just miss? LOL. Well, what you missed is I was talking about wussy face Tanner again, out to try to scare people to his channel. Look at this guy. He's turned into a complete freaking Sofi softy. Okay? He's a Sofi softy. Now, I grant he gives good information. LOL, saw his page last night, had the same thought, Cat. I burned out already. Thank you, Bert. MK4 Quan, thank you very much. Richard C, thank you. Everybody, thank you for hitting that like button. Here's a heart on for you. And my wife said I had to enunciate more, so I'm going to put a heart for you and you who just hit that like button, and you are getting a heart too. I'm gifting you a heart. And I cannot apparently say heart on, okay, because it starts to get confused with another description, physical description. All right. Bert Barron said, I burned a calorie. Come on, get in on the calorie burn right now with Bert. Burn some calories, hit the like button, lose a calorie. All right. And there's a heart on for you and a heart on for you. And yeah, that's our buddy Tanner, the Frady Cat. Ah, look at Sofi just running right on up now. Danny Dimes, payday. Thank you, Danny. You just went to the top of the tank. Danny Dimes comes through with some cashola. Payola for Catfish Tyler. Pat Boy. Those are clickbait images. Obviously, it's for the click. That's right, Pat Boy. And you know what, Pat Boy? I don't remember having seen you here before, or not really very frequently anyway. So hello and welcome if you're the first time here. Pat Boy. Now, I believe I have seen it one other time, but I don't recall you being a daily visitor. So, well, hello and welcome, Pat Boy. And then let's go see what we got here. Another unknown caller. Oh, no, it's my buddy Jim down there digging up gold off the shores. What's going on with you? Welcome to the tank, brother.
Are you making any money today? I noticed that stock's trying to climb up.
I am indeed making money today, and I'm making money from my donations coming in. Danny Dimes just popped in some money for me. Thank you, Danny. Hello. And welcome, Pat Boy. Yep, first time visitor here, Pat Boy. Welcome, new visitor. Everybody say hello to Pat Boy. And he's new as, huh?
Hello, Pat.
Hey, yeah, all right. Hey, listen, hey, man, how's it going down there in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina?
I'm back north.
Oh, all right. Let's get together then. Maybe do a little barbecue. The weather's starting to warm up. Did you get a whole?
I'm doing my paperwork, getting ready to go talk to the, deal that IRS crap. You know what I mean? Get that off my shoulders, and
Yep.
to get my truck work done, I got to get transmission that goes in on Tuesday. I get my tax work done on Tuesday, and just clearing up some stuff in the air that had to be taken care of in March, and I'm going to go out arrowhead hunting.
Yeah. All right. Well, how did you do? I saw you were. This guy, by the way, has a waterproof metal detector, and he gets out there along the shorelines of the beaches, and he found some gorgeous pieces, some beautiful gold rings, some gold necklaces, one of the tennis necklace. Well, it actually turned out to be cubic zirconias, but who gives a dang? The thing looks awesome, and some gorgeous rings and things. And so, congratulations on all of your finds that you sent me pictures of. Everybody, I'll show you right now so you can see who we're talking to and what some of his finds are. Hold on just a minute and you will see. All right, here we go. Just a second here. Give me just a minute here as we look into the pictures of your finds. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful pieces. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'll show you them now. This is just a few of his nice little collections. There he is in action. You can actually see him. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. He's no longer a mystery man on the channel. You get to see who he is right here, right now, right here on the channel, and we're going to show them to you in person. If you see him, you can say, hey, you're a fellow cat. And there he is right there. Look at him in action. Got his headphones on. There's his detector device right there, everybody. You can see it clearly. And then we're going to show you some of his finds, okay? There's this gorgeous hotel where he's at, where he was on the beach in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
I'm leaving.
And my beautiful is leaving right now.
Hi, Jim.
Hello. All right.
Hi, Jim.
Here's a couple of his finds right there. Check that out. A nice little ring there. Very nice.
I gave my sister that big necklace with all the diamonds on here. Okay, that cubic one, but it was sterling silver. It was just gold plated sterling.
Yep.
And there was not one diamond missing, or cubic, whatever you want to call them, out of that necklace. It was pretty nice.
No, yeah, I'm going to show people here in a second. Here's another one right here that he found. Very nice ring. And one of them, this one here, I actually had a ring just like this ring. This ring looks like mine. It's a brushed gold, 14 karat gold, brushed gold with a black onyx on it. And I had one just like that I lost in a pond pulling weeds. Look at this gorgeous find right here, folks. Beautiful. Woohoo! Nice. 14 karat gold there, too. Oh, yeah, we got people. Pat, do you know Gary Drayton from Oak Island? All right, hold on. We're gonna get up and see what everybody's talking about here. Just showing you a few other pictures. A very nice ring there. And folks, that ring right there, the one you see right there, that ring that you see right there, gosh dang, that looks almost identical to Catfish Tyler's ring right here. All right, let's just show everybody. Right there, that looks just about like my ring right there, my wedding ring. That one. My stones are a little bit bigger, but anyway. So you can see, man, and then here's some of these nice, oh, look at this, folks. Holy smokes. Look at that nice find there. And look at that gorgeous big old gold chain. Man, that pays for your trip right there. Woo! Hot dang. And then here you go, a couple of more of them even. Ah, man, all these diamonds and gold rings, and all these poor people that lost these rings. Man, oh man, how do you like that? Anyway.
And they find a lot more during the summer months when they're all down there. People on the beach getting oil putting all over their skin. They're jumping in the ocean. They're partying until 3 o'clock in the morning on the beach. People are, just losing stuff.
Oh man.
Only thing I could find is the stuff that was left over after they scammed after they brushed the sand for the whole entire summer months at nighttime. But they left me a little bit of stuff, so I was enjoying it, going out every day and metal detecting and enjoying myself. I didn't get to go too much. I finally got a hold of an area where they were finding some Civil War stuff in the ocean, but I got to it about 2 days before I was coming north, and I didn't know the beach area was 4.5 miles. I thought it was just a small area. The guy said, "Yep, we're finding it out here on the beach," but the beach was 4.5 miles, so I didn't really get a chance to look at the whole area. But next year I'll be back over that area and check it out. It's in North Carolina, but I'll be there checking it out.
All right. Well, folks, I want you to know that this is a very, very good friend of mine. We go way, way, way back, way back, way back. And so I'm going to put this back down here now and get my picture back up on the screen so we can see where we are. And I want you to know, folks, I appreciate you being here. I got to read what everybody's saying. David Wagoner, first time that I saw Herd Tanner, I thought he was just pretending to be a fraidy cat. Then a few moments later, I was all, what the F? I know it. Rafael Orozco, hello and welcome and hello. Hey, that's a little Danny Deals line right there. There you go. That's right, Hurricane Lopez. So you're back now. You're back at home, over at the house that you stole from my neighbor.
I paid $10 for this thing.
You lying piece of shit! Don't tell me that.
But I gotta catch loose. I gotta call a couple of people that's called me on the phone. I had to get all my printed for my taxes done. So I got an appointment with my accountant on Tuesday. I want to get that off my table. Been dealing with it for the last 2 days. So it's off now. I got everything printed so he can put it together. And I got to talk to these people that's already called me back. But I just want to touch bases with you, Tyler, and let you know that I made it back and I'm home.
Yeah, man. All right. Well, hey, listen, thanks for letting me know. And the Dow is going to break through another all-time high here. They worked it down.
Get it past that 39 again. It's a little easier, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I made some money. I did about 18,000 during my little trip on just on my money that I had in my account.
Yep. Yep.
So
yeah, man. All right. Well, listen, bro. I really appreciate the call and let me know you're back in town. Guess who's back in? The boy is back in town. The boy is back in town. Yep. Yeah, man. We got you, man. We'll get together here soon. Adios. All right. And one of the, hey, by the way, Jim. Shucks. I didn't get to say that. Yeah. I was going to try to tell him about the fact, yeah, nice to find those finds with gold's hitting an all-time high here, a very nice high. Gold is on a run. All right, everybody. And look at Sofi. After we just bought it at $7.30, now up 10 cents. And folks, now that I got about 55,000 shares of Sofi, I'm making $550 every penny. So I'm up $5,000 here in the last 20, 30 minutes. Yes. Yes. Let's get back over here and read the rest of these things. Raphael, hello and welcome. Yep. Pat Boy, welcome to the tank. Is Pat Boy talking to Cat Boy? What's up with that, boy? Very, very good. Danny Dines. Vagabond, what's up with that boy? Yep, I don't know what's up with Tanner. He's just a wuss. Pat Boy, pretty much. Yep. Pat Boy, can't wait to see Sofi move back up. I have some CSP playing against me right now at 850. All right, I hear you. I rolled till, Pat Boy, I rolled till next week, but I might have to roll more down. I hear you. Vagabond Jones, Pat, do you know Gary Drayton from Oak Island? Good question. I do not. Damn, that's nice. Especially now that gold is hitting all-time highs. Yes, Bondi, that is nice. Now where's BITF? Oh, there she goes. Very nice. I shouldn't have stopped buying where I did, but that's okay. I did good. I got it at the lowest I got BITF so far. I stopped buying it at 246. We're about back over that now. I missed the low on it. My power went off, and of course I missed the very low, but I'm all right at 246. We'll be fine there. Sofi about to go green. 27 million shares traded in an hour and a half, folks. 27 million shares traded in an hour and a half. And I want you to know, folks, it's not going to stop going up. Every single day from now until earnings call, we can actually see a higher high and a higher low. Every single day. Today's high has already been established at 758. And I honestly don't believe that's where it's going to be today. I think we're going to go beyond that number. And the reason I think that is because volume is just too heavy for these shorters now, only borrowing the amount of shares that they're borrowing each day. I mean, yesterday was the number of shares that they borrowed to try to short it and hold it back was ridiculous. There's just no way when you got 100 million shares trading, you're going to hold this back with 15 million shares borrowed. It's not going to happen, people. Mathematically, impossible. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I have not seen GNS. I have not seen GNS. Not seen it. And there's that pullback. I didn't like it. GNS. Now, believe me, I got to tell you on this stock, I've made a fortune on this stock too. I have made an absolute fortune on this stock. There was a day a year and a half ago when this thing was swing trading like a crazy, crazy, crazy fool. And I was making massive money on it every single day. Every day it was swing trading more than SoFi. Look where this price used to be, up in the 3s. That's 1 year ago. Let's go to the 5. Folks, this thing right during this time, I told you it was about a year ago, January 1st, 2023. Man, this thing was swing trading every day, $1, $1.50. I was just absolutely making so much money with this stock. This stock actually went after shorts. It started making this move where they started trying to get attorneys involved and going after these people that were shorting stock. And then on that news, they skyrocketed, and then they came down big time, and then skyrocketed, and then down big time. And man, it was just every day. I was just killing it on this thing. And they were just going after, they were talking about they were going to go after these, what they call the shill bidding, which is where people put in big, large sell orders at certain walls that they never intend to actually sell. As soon as the price gets up to that wall, they move it up higher. And then they go and they move it up higher again, or they just retract it completely. And this is illegal, by the way, to do it, but they were doing it, and they had proof that it was being done. So GNS went after him. I don't know if you know the details of it. My cost average to Sofi right now is about $7.60 a share, almost exactly where uh, we were a couple days ago. But I'm right now around 760. I don't know where it is right now. I have been dollar cost averaging up. I bought a lot when it was up in the nines, and they bought it back to 888 and then 866. And then I started buying more when it got down to 813, and I bought some there. So I've been averaging up a little bit now, and I'm right now, my dollar cost average is actually higher than where we currently are. But I have no worries about that because I know the price is, once again, like it's done 6 times in the last year, it's going to go back up over $10. That's what I'm certain of. I'm absolutely certain of it. Because, folks, what's happened 6 times in the last year will happen 7, most likely. Okay. Let's see here. Pat Boy F. Again, I rolled to January 225, 2025. My cash secure. Put and reduced the put to $7 from 850 and got 25-cent premium. Nice. All right. Anyway, as I said, no problems are for me here with SoFi, and even though my dollar cost average is higher than where we currently are, because folks, I've just made so much money off of this stock on all of these down to 445, bought a ton of shares, back up over 10, sold them there at 10.13, dropped it back down into the sevens, bought it again, went back over 10, dropped it down to 887, bought it again, went to 1160 and 1166 where we sold it, dropped back down from there to 641 where we bought it, sold it again at 918, dropped back down there. I mean, we've just been killing this thing. This stock is a day trader and high-low trader's dream come true. On the numbers that I showed you guys and gals, everybody, this stock on an average over the last year, from the low to the high has been, and then the high to the low, the average change has been 29% over the past year. Since I started tracking it, the average change in share price from each low to each high has been 29%. And sometimes those changes have happened in 7 days, in 9 days, in 3 days, in most often 4 times in 27 days, 29 days, 29 days, 28 days. 4 times, folks. The price has gone from the sevens to over 10 in less than a month on this stock. And I expect them to keep doing that. Why wouldn't they keep doing it? They're making so much damn money doing it. Why wouldn't they keep doing it? It's a question you need to ask. All right. Get back over to BITF. Oh, we bought it in the right place. There it is. Back over 246. My buys are good. All my buys are good. BITF. I bought it at 246. I bought it at 248. I actually bought it at 251, 251.33, and 252. So I've got it higher here, but I think it's going to go much higher. I do. And I don't even have Bitcoin up here that I'm watching it today. Where is it now? Oh, oh, that looks good. It's green. That's all I care about. Now, we got 50 people here on the channel with me right now. We've got 29 likes. And we got here, Pat Boy says, yep, last week I sold 5,000 shares on the highs and bought them right back on the same day at lower price. LOL. I know it. It's so easy to do, folks. And I want to ask everyone that's on the channel right now we're going to simultaneously hit the like button. Chad Caraway, sounds, SOUN. Okay, I got it on my radar already. What is it doing? As you guys know, I bought it yesterday because I thought it was going to run. Oh, very nice. Cha frickin' ching, everybody. Ha 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 ha. Nice. Sweet. You guys saw me buy this yesterday. I told you to come on in. I thought it was at the low and it was a good spot. Very nice. Woo, whoa. All right. Very, very, very good. Nice, nice, nice. Beautiful, beautiful. SOUN. Awesome. Thank you for letting me know that. I was not aware. I hadn't been keeping an eye on it. Sweet. Oh, yeah, everybody. We're making money on this channel. If you're here with me and you're not making money, it's your own damn fault. That's for damn sure. If you're not making money on this channel every day trading with me, you're not doing something right. I don't know what it is, but holy smokes, what a good buy there. A good buy on BITF today. Let's look at 10X. That was a good buy. We got it below 4, and it's going to go to 100 one day. We're going to look at all these stocks here. ACMR. Oh, very nice. A nice recovery on ACMR. Sweet, up 4.5% today. Beautiful. Let's go over here. Take a look at our GCT. They are pulling it back. But folks, how can they pull this back when the price was at $12 and $9 and now it's at 34? Oh my God. TCNNF, we're going to look at it right now, up fractionally. We're looking at SEAL here now. This is called the stock symbol LAES. Nice, back up over $2. I bought that at $1.70. All right, Robinhood. Someone was telling me after it broke over 1650, it was going to go to the moon, but it hasn't done that. It's been resilient. It hasn't dropped much, but it isn't rising very much. FCell, I don't even know why I have this on my radar. I have no idea. But there it is at $1.12. This is a fuel cell company. DSKE, what do we got going on with it today? Nice. Okay, very good. Told you about this one, folks, when it was in the 6s. Oh, SOUN. Gorgeous, gorgeous chart there. BKSY. All right, good. Everything doing nice today. Everybody making money. Institutional ownership. Show me this number going over 800. I'd love to see it. I believe it will go over 800 very, very soon. And I see that the change in the volume has gone from institutional shareholders over the last quarter, 18 million added, 18 million. And those are going to good longs, folks, longs. All right. Watch out for GNS. Now, I do not suggest you buy this here. I don't know what the news is. GNS launches AI Avatar C-Suite featuring Einstein, Michelangelo, and George Washington. Okay. This is a university, folks, that's available online is what they are, okay? And they're very, very forward-thinking university. They got some different programs going on, in case you weren't aware about what they actually do. And going over here back to Sofi, I expect us to be green any moment now. Volume now is 28,090. Look at how fast this thing's running right now. Look at, I'm doing a replay for you, fast forward replay. When I get back to the screen, it does that. It'll catch up real quick with what's going on the price. And open your chart full screen. Okay, sorry. I've still got this up, huh? Display. Boom. All right, text Catfish, my picture, display. What happened to my display? Why isn't it up here where everybody can see it big? Uh, hold on, I'll get it. Full projector. Thank you for letting me know that I did not have that. Transform, and we go fit to screen. There we go. Now we got it. That's the ticket. Thank you for letting me know that I did not have that opened up full screen. I appreciate it. All of us work together as a team. Red Squirrel, can't see your charts. All right. Now you can. So, for one thing, we're looking at SoFi here, trading sideways, trying to hold it just fractionally in the red. Not going to happen. Volume's too much. They're not going to be able to do it. They're not going to do it with their little measly shares that they're borrowing to short with. They're digging the hole deeper and deeper. And yesterday's low, 705, folks. Today, 729. All right. So we're talking 24 cents high or low today, and that's just the beginning of many, many higher lows to come every single day. Just like it says, follow the money flow, folks. The money is coming in on SoFi right now. They're buying in. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled, especially by these notes, convertible notes that were just issued. If you want to get full information on these convertible notes, I ask you to please go to Tevis on YouTube and watch his video that was put up recently titled SoFi Massive Dilution. Okay, massive dilution. Now, again, this is the same kind of thing where somebody's using that title to get clicks, but it is a very informative, very, very clear picture of what's going on. And I'm going to show you here. This is the video right here. Watch this video. It is a 20-minute video, and you'll understand everything about this move that they just made. It's very, very concise. It's very clarified. It's very, very good. And as he admits, it's not good for us in the retail sector, but down the line, you'll see how it all pays off. And this is a 20-minute video, very much worth watching. SoFi dilutes shareholders in a genius way, question mark. I believe it is, and he proves why himself as well. So go ahead, even though it's got a scary title and a scary thumbnail, this is worth watching. Okay, everybody? I'm telling you it is. So I'm going to say goodbye to him right now. And one of the things I want to show you guys also while I'm here is I'm going to go over here and I'm going to go to YouTube Studio. And I want you to understand the importance of you guys hitting this like button. Cost to borrow on SoFi is increasing. Oh, I bet it will. It's just going to keep getting higher. Cost to borrow is going to keep getting higher and higher, folks. We got 49 people here on the channel. Please hit the like button. Let's get as many more people over as we can. Look at my subscribers. It's gone to 1,672, 223 in the last 28 days. I want to go over here and I'm going to get to my analytics because I want you to see something here that this is improving and improving and improving because of you guys hitting the like button. All right. And what we're going to show you here and I'll get back to other things here in a second, but just take a moment here to take a look over the last 90 days. Okay. Over the last 90 days, because of people like you telling your friends about my channel, I've had 576 subscribers in the last 90 days. And this is what's important for you to see. The most important thing of all is that, folks, when we get this many people coming to the channel and liking it, what happens is that it gets sent out to more and more people to take a look at. All right. And this is the impressions. We've now gone to 737,000 people have been sent this channel. And the reason that is because of you guys hitting the like button. That is a huge number. You're talking almost 750,000 people in 90 days. And do you think any of them bought SoFi stock because of what I said or the charts that I've been showing them? You think anybody bought into SoFi stock after they saw this incredible 6-month chart and what it looks like right now? Do you think anybody decided after I showed them these numbers and showed them what was going on with SoFi and I showed them the 200-day moving average, which was flat, increasing at a steady rate and suddenly has changed and jumped off of that line just recently. No wonder they came at it so hard and ran it back down. Folks, this is disgusting for the shorts to see the 200-day moving average moving so moderately along my trend line, and then suddenly, since the 27th of February, spiking off of that 200 of that trend line. And it isn't dropping. It keeps going up and up and up and up, no matter what they try. And even with this latest rundown, it still isn't dropping. And that's what the critical thing that you need to see. The other critical point about this chart is that you need to take into notice is that these are longer term moving averages. The blue line I have is a 45-day. The gold line I have is a 50-day moving average. This green line down here is the 200-day moving average, and look what it's doing. Just look at that thing. Now, here's what you need to understand. With each longer term that is shown on this chart, the 200-day, see how smooth it is and hardly moves? I mean, you see it? It is moving up. But folks, look at the longer term chart line, and that would be the gold one. It moves even less than the 45-day, which is the blue one, a slightly shorter term. But folks, here's what you need to focus on. This purple line, this 10-day moving average. Look how gradual and smooth this 10-day average is, curving nice and smooth as can be. And then all of a sudden on this day, November the 30th, everything changed. See that smoothness abruptly turn to the north? And then came the downgrade on the 30th from KBW, and look at the abrupt drop. And after that, look at the 10-day moving average, folks. It's none of this curvy up and down, nice and wavy, slow movement, folks. This thing starts to, as I say, herk down, jerk up, herk down, jerk up, herky down, and jerking up and off. Okay? That's what's happening with the 10-day moving average. Get in here a little bit closer. There's your herk, there's your jerk, there's your herk, there's your jerk, there's your herk, there's your jerk, and then there's no herk in here. There's no herk. Here came the herk right here, only because of the convertible notes. And the thing that you need to understand most of all is I already pointed out to you guys the other day about Uber and their announcement of convertible notes on November the 21st. Uber's price on that day was $52, and now Uber's price is $80. As of yesterday, it hit 80. So I don't think we need to worry about these convertible notes, because they sure didn't worry about it with Uber, that's for sure. No, I know I'm comparing apples to oranges, but it's true. Open your full chart screen. Cost to borrow fee on Sofi is increasing. Yes, it sure is. Oh, it's going to cost them in so many ways. The ones that are shorting right here, they're oblivious to what's about to happen to them. They're absolutely oblivious by what is about to take place. They don't know. They don't. And then it's funny, because you guys remember here on my channel one day I had a guy come on here, said he was David Chiavarini, and I was bashing away on that day, and then I had Anthony Noto pop up on my screen a couple of days later. I was talking about David Chiavarini, and I was bashing him, saying this guy is just a retard. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a paid shill. Blah blah blah. He has a horrible success rate. He has a fantastic failure rate. David Chiavarini. I mean, you can't even beat how bad he is. Okay, and he can't be that bad by mistake. It's got to be on purpose, folks. Kai, then why didn't Uber price action reacted the same after the notes were announced? Because Uber has some smart investors and much higher institutional ownership than we do. It's not primarily retail, okay? That's the main reason. I'm going to show you right now. See, a move like this that you saw, the big drop on SoFi of 14% or 15% that day, that only happens because it's primarily owned by retailers, okay? There's not such high institutional ownership on it. That's where you run into the situation. Now, if you get over here to Uber and you click on institutional ownership, I think you're going to see why it did not be affected by that announcement. Okay, because you're going to see right here that 96% of the shares are owned by institutions. All right, there you go. 96%. And look how many institutions are in there. 2,496 institutions in Uber. Folks, one day, 20 years from now, you're going to see more than that in our stock in Sofi. Yep. I believe that 100%. That's right. Vagabond Joe's, when do you think SoFi can talk or have a press conference on this? Do they have to wait until the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed? Yeah, I think there won't be anything talked about it till the deal is actually done. They haven't even completed it yet. It's all just their announcement was what they intended to do. What do you think will happen to this price if they pull that off the table and said, after thinking it over, we said, no, we're not going to do it? Because their board of directors has to make the final decision. They have to weigh it all out and see if it works for them. BITF shares decline 8.6% after quarterly loss widens more than expected. Yeah, I just bought it. I sold it yesterday. Oh, ho, ho! All of my buys are up. Nice. Yeah, folks, I want you to know. Yeah, I bought it. I bought it this morning. Bought it at the low. I knew it was being manipulated down, and it's going to be back over $4 and $5.10 even one day in the future because Bitcoin is going to be at $100,000 in my belief. And that's after all of the banks finally have everything in place to offer to their clients. So far, many, I still do not have it done. It's not available through the biggest banks of all yet. It will be, but it isn't yet. SoFi, one more time, trying to push it down to 729. 30 million shares traded already, folks, in 2 hours, and they're trying to push it down to 729 one more time. Oh, give it to them. Give it to the shorts for blowing a ton of money here and digging their hole even deeper. Yep. Danny Dime says, I'm a buyer here too, brother. All right. Well, I've already bought here some of this, so let's go ahead and get some more SoFi right here while they try it for the final third time to see if they can get it any lower. This will be the trice, folks. Password. And maybe now, let's go over here. Just give me a second here. There we go. Such desperation on the part of the shorts to get the price 25 cents higher than the low yesterday. Oh yeah, that's right, folks. The yesterday's low was 705. Today 729 on 31 million shares. I want you to remember something too, folks. 2 days ago, when we saw 180 million shares traded, guess what they did? They went from the hands of people who don't want those shares to people who do. Think about that. Think about that. The 186 million shares traded 2 days ago switched hands from people who don't want SoFi or who were trying to manipulate it down to people into the hands of people that want it for the long haul. Do that to me one more time. Sing it, Catfish. What is going on here? Anytime someone sells, someone else buys. That's right. This is what you need to keep in mind, folks. This is very, very important for you to understand about this action. That every one of the people responsible, 187 million shares, left the hands of non-wanters and went into the hands of those who want to hold this till it's at 20 and 30 a share. Yesterday, okay, when they ran it down even another from 726 to 705, all right, 21-cent drop yesterday. Another 130 million shares left the hands of manipulators and those who borrowed shares and went into the hands of people holding long. And today, those people sure aren't selling, I can guarantee you, at a price 24 cents higher for the low than yesterday. It's impossible that they would, and it would be stupid for anybody to think that they would do that. And I'm going to buy this at the low today right now. Review order and place it. I'm going to buy it right here at the low of the day. 728, I'm in. I want to thank you very much for being here with me today while we buy Sofi again at the low. We're just going to buy it again at the low. That's what we do here every day, folks. That's what my song says, buy when I'm buying Sofi. And you know I'm not telling no lies because each one of you are watching me each day as I buy at the low every day. Those aren't the exact words, but I'm going to do it again here. There we go. Let's get in here, right here. Let's do it again, folks. Do it to me one more time. Place it. Come on, baby. Give me that 727. 13-cent down. 727, I'm in on it. 13 cents down. Woohoo! I celebrate it. I celebrate it. Celebrate, celebrate. Dance to the music. Celebrate, celebrate. Oh, yeah, folks. I'm going to buy this thing here. You know I am. Yes, indeed. Absolutely, I am. Buy it at the low, sell it at the high. Buy it at the low and sell it at the high. That's what we do every day, folks. Every single damn day on this channel, that's what we do. Buy it up, buy it up, buy it up at the low, sell it at the high. Let's get this sheet out here. Let's buy a little more here right now. Thank you. I'll take it. Review order and place it. Market share order. Looking for the low of the day. 50 shares at a time is all I'm buying here because I don't know what they're going to do. They might try to get to 705. 727 again. Thank you very much. And folks, I want you to know I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop buying this thing here. I know they're going to run it back up over $10. I know for a fact they will. 727. Thank you very much. And there's 726. Let's buy it again. We're doing a market share order, review order, and place it. 726 is in and filled. You know, a funny thing, I was filling at this exact same number about 5 days ago. Look at this. Look at this. Hang on a second. My picture. See this? Look at all these shares that I was buying right here the other day. 723, 722, 721, 719, 716, 713, 715. All these 20 share orders and 100 at 721. And here we're just revisiting to buy more right here again through these numbers. And by the way, I sold all those at 9.13 after I bought them. $9.13. You guys all know that. All right, let's get this off of here and get back to buying some Sofi. Let's get some more here. Down 13 cents. Review order and place it. 726 right there. I'm getting closer to back up to 60,000 of these. Review order and place it. Oh, I don't give a dang, man. I'm going to buy all these shares. I don't care. I don't give a dang. I'm going to sell them all over 10 again. 725. Bring it, shorty. You're 20 cents away from yesterday's low on 32 million shares. Keep it up. Review order and place it. I'm just going to snag them all from them. Everyone they want to give away to me, I'm just going to buy them. If they do it all the way down to 713, so be it. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. 726 this time. That's 2 orders of 50 at 726. Review order and place it. Oh, I think they're there, folks. This is it. 725 that time. Again, that gives me 100 there. Gonna do it again. I'm not gonna stop here. No way. At 11:35, I am not gonna stop. 726 now. That gives me 150 there. Reuse order and place it. I want to thank you for that buy right there at 725. Whoever just did that, I'm thankful. That's 150 at 725 now. 20 cents higher than yesterday's low. 20 cents higher than yesterday's low. Review order and place it. 20 cents higher. 724 that time. Bring it, shorty. I promise you, every one of these shares that I'm buying right now, on this date, I will sell over $10 within a month. Review order and place it. I'm going to sell every one of them over $10 within a month. 724 again. That's another one. Thank you. Review order and place it. Well, it's halting here. It's not falling anymore. Sure not falling anymore. A lot of buys coming in. A lot of buys here. 724 again. That's 150 at 724. Review order and place it. If I was seeing this thing falling, I would be not buying it here. I don't see it. I think it stopped right here, and there's a lot of shares being bought along with me, not just Catfish. 724 again. That's 200 shares at 724, folks. Review order and place it. Bring it on, shorts. I'm ready. I'm putting in market share orders. Throw out a 723. 724 again. Danny Dimes is looking for 716. Go for it. I see it stopped here. And I see some very large quantities being bought here. 33, 236, 237, 291. 30,000 shares just bought there. And the price is rising. 33, 309 now. 33, 309, 310, 311, 33, 314, 33, 314, 473, 33, 316, 33, 320. These are large buys. 323, 324, 33, 37,000 shares there. 33, 337, 339, 33, 342. Price is rising. 33, 350. 352, 357, 5,000 shares, and price is rising, folks. On 5,000 share buy up a penny. 33, 366, 33, 366, 744, 755. Look at those little buys, 100, 100, 100. 33, 368, 33, 370. There's apparently other people that believe that this is the bottom with me. 33, 375, 376. I'm waiting for a big number to be shouted out here. 33, 398, 40,000 shares at 724. 33, 412, 33, 417, 423, 426. And price is rising. 33, 433, 33, 441, 33, 445, 446, 452, 455. Price is rising. 33 on 10,000 share buys. 33, 461, 466, 471, 472, 33, 4. This is pouring in here, folks. This is a true battle, and they cannot get it to drop below 724. 33,478, 33,483, 33,483, 647, 33,484, 33,492, and I'm coming in again. This is too long to be sitting here at 24 and 25 and not moving. Review order and place it. Too long to sit here. 724. I'm in again. Oh yeah, there she goes. Review order and place it. Oh, I'm going to keep supporting it here, 50 shares at a time there, seeing it go to 726 just then. 724 again. 33, 731, 741, 10,000 shares buying with me at 724. 33, 747, 33, 748, 33, 749. Look at all those buys there. Look at all those little buys. A bottom of support here. A lot of support here. Yes, indeed. Review order and place it. I'm going to do it again. 33, 760 now. 724. I've now filled now for about 3 minutes. 50, 100, 50, 200, 50, 300, 50, 400 shares at 724. That's the sign of a bottom, okay? Review order and place it. 723 there. 723 now. 50 at 723. Thank you, whoever is just stupid enough to sell this share to me at 723 today. Review order and place it. I'm ready for another 50 right here if you can do it. 723, and there it is. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Well, you know how many shares I sold when it was up there. Review order and place it at $9.13. So you bet I'm going to buy here. 723 again. That's the third time. Let's do it again. Review order and place it. Look at the volume now, folks. 34 million shares traded, 1142. 723. One more time. That gives me 200 shares there. Thank you, whoever's doing this. And look at all the buys coming in. 34,057, 34,058, 34,059, 34,060 right now, 077, 17,000 shares just bought at 724 instead of 723. 34,100 now, 34,108. Review order and place it. Love to get this 34,120, 129, 9,000 shares. Happy to buy at 723. 723 again, last time. Last time I'm going to get that, folks. That's my feeling. I could be wrong. Look at that jump up. 200,000 shares to jump to 725 just then. 200,000 share buy. 34,301 now. Review order and place it. I'll come in again. 724 that time. No more 723s, folks. Uh-oh. 725 now. Look out. 726. Whoa. 34,414. 34,415. 34,417. 726. Looks gorgeous, folks. Everybody, please hit that like button right now. Time is 11:43, and we just bought at the low of the day, and that's a lot higher than yesterday's low, everyone. That's gorgeous to see that. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Oh, yeah. Stick with the program, folks. Review order and place it. And now that it's going to start running, I'm going to try to catch them here as the price rises. 725 now. That gives me 200 at that number. Thank you very much. Review order and place it. Let's keep the upside pressure on them now. Right now, let's get them burned. Let's burn those shorts. Not eating our shorts. 724 again. Nice try. Golly, look how many shares I've fallen into now at 724 today. Absolutely fabulous. 34,525,000, 34 million. Folks, it's over. Okay, if you don't get in now, you're going to regret it one day when this is over $10 within a month's time. All right. That's what I'm saying. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do not think so. 34,552,000, 555, 556, 558, 559, 34,560,000, 34,561, and they're happy to buy at 725, not 723. 34,576, 34,578, 34,579, 34,580. Folks, this thing is on fire. There is just too many buyers here. Too many buyers. 120,000 bid at 725. Ty, sell your chocolate covered shorts and buy more Sofi. Do that to me one more time. Sing it, fat Catfish. B-I-T. Oh, look at this. This is from Danny Dimes. Bitfarmers brief. Q4 net loss of 57 million or 19 cents per basic and diluted share, which included a 38 million non-cash expense for revelation of warrant liability issued in connection with 2021 and 2023 financing activities. Okay, thank you for letting us know that. Bundy, there's a massive support at 725 to 730 now. Anytime it gets down here, the order book fires up with 70,000 bids. Yep. Vagabond Jones, Tyler, sell your chocolate covered shorts and buy more Sofi. Bundy, oh my God, 120,000 bid at 725. Wow. Danny Dimes is looking for 716. I'm okay missing. I'm so overweight right now, LOL. Danny Dimes, a lot of support here. Mickey Monkey Silo Pets was 727, the magic number. Yep, well, yesterday the magic number was 705, people. 705. And look at them now getting slaughtered. Oh, it's time to get here. The view order and place it. Give me that 722, man. I'm here to get the low of the day, damn it. 723. Blabbing my mouth off and I didn't get it. Dang it. That's another 50 there at 723. 35,000 shares now. Then we're going to put a limit order in here this time at 722. Review order and place it. There it is. All right. There you go. Did you see that? Beautiful. $50 at 722. And back up to 724 now. Oh, yeah. Review order and place it. I'm not going to stop here. No way. Seeing how long it's held here at this 724. 723 that time. Thank you very much, whoever just gave away your share at 723 to me. And it won't be coming back to you, I'm afraid. Sorry. The limit order now, 721. Review order and place it. 721 is in. 50 shares. Yep, hold for 3 to 5 years. You'll be wealthy. Very, very wealthy. 50 at 721. Let's see if we get it or not. There's a dot beside that. 35,411 shares. 35,412. Let's go in on this one-day chart and let's see how they're doing it. What they're using right now. We got 60 viewers on this channel with us right now, watching me buy at the low of the day. I do believe I just did. 722. I'm going to refresh this screen right now and see if we can get the one-day chart up and see what's happening if we got some volume buyers here coming in. If it's just Catfish or if we've got others with me that are making moves here. Let's get in here on the one day. Oh, yeah. Look at all that red, and bam, here comes your first whale comes in for 388,000 shares just now in the last minute. There's your first whale, folks. That's your first. Review order and place it. Oh, you bet I'm going to come in with that whale. No doubt about it. 723 one more time. Golly, how many times have I filled there? Beautiful. Well, you saw me do the same thing last week when I was at 720s. I just sat there and bought more and more and more and more. I told you I'd be selling them higher. Here we go. Review order and place it. Come on, baby. Let's get that 722 again, you spineless worms. There it is. Thank you very much. And I got an order sitting at 721 already. That's 100 now at 722. 35,574. And what was I telling you guys? Watch and see. Let's put in a 721 and 720 now. We got 721 there already. Review order and place it. Now we got 720 in there. Because I'm going to buy this at the low of the day, no matter what it is, just like I did yesterday. Oh, yeah. I think I already did buy it at the low of the day at 722, but we'll see. I've got 721 and I got 720 in there. And this is why. Okay. I'll show you why. I'll show you why I'm buying here. Just here. See this number right here on my sheet? It says right here, sell when it's going up, sell at 820. And buy back at 814 to 811. But from that 820 number, the number's 824, okay, to get back at 820 when it's falling. So that's why I just decided right there to come in heavy, because I know that that 20 is one number that they usually like to try to get down to when they're dropping it, or to stop it when it's going up, and then buy back at 814 to 811. That's why I just decided to come in so heavy there right at the 820 number, because I've seen that number is one of their favorites, okay? Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And what did I just do there? I flipped myself upside down. Oh, yeah. All right, let's get this back up here. 723, folks. What do you know? And they can't drive it down below 720 because when it's running up, they don't like to go over. Well, you saw how hard they wanted to stop it from going over 920, didn't you? How many times over the last week did we see it get to 920 and stop? So now we're at 720 and the drop, and there it will stop, in my opinion. Like I said, I could be wrong, but yesterday's low was 705. I'm just letting you know that. And today, 722. Where's BITF now? Ah, good. Very good. There's where my first entry was today. The very first buy I had, it was that number, 246.50. That was where I first came in, and then I bought it lower as it dropped. Hey, look at that. I just got 721, it looks like. Yes. So now you know why I have this buy orders in here at 720 and 721, because it's a number of resistance when it's rising, and I believe it will become the resistance now as it falls, okay? I could be wrong. TP bought January 2026, $7 call options, $3 premium. Need to hit $10 within 2 years to break even. Near guarantee if they continue to execute. Absolutely a good move. Very, very wise of you, I believe. 36 million shares now. Folks, you're talking about 1.5 million shares in the last minute and a half to try to make this fall down to 705 where it was yesterday. That's not working. Too many buyers here for them. 1.5 million shares leaving the hands of people who don't want SoFi into the hands of people just like you got here, TP, that have the force, the vision, the long-term understanding of where this is going to be. All right. So these shares that are leaving the don't wants to the wants, or to the wants that are going to be holding for a very long time, in my opinion. Okay. We've already seen the low yesterday of 705. I'm sure we saw many, many institutions come in yesterday at that low number, and they're probably as pleased as pudding right now to see the price at 722. All those institutions that bought on the 705 price. I know I am. I'm as happy as can be. Just think, I'm up on all those buys at 706, 707, 708, 709 yesterday. Did the same thing there that I'm doing right now at this price here. I did the same thing there that I'm doing right here now at this price. Buying more. Silly me. Let's go to 719. Let's make sure we get we're going to make sure we get the low of the day here. Review order and place it. 719 is in. 50 at 719. Put a dot by that. Now, it is my belief, however, that since we've already reached 36,158,000, and it's also very clear to me, and I might be wrong, but I don't think so, that no holder of Sofi would be selling today when it's only at 722, when yesterday it was at 705. That's just the way I think, that no one would sell here at 722 when yesterday's low was 705. No real person, no real long would. A short would be selling to another short, or those shorts are selling to me right here, okay? They're selling them over to me, and they're selling them over to people like TP right here. It's little Zay. Hey, by the way, I don't recognize TP as been here before, so I want to go ahead and acknowledge the first time and maybe a long time in between. I've seen Kai, and it's been a long time, Kai. Hello again, Kai. We've missed you. All right. Yes, indeed. Look at that, filling at 720 right now. Slime bags are selling them to me at 720. Love them, love them, love them. Thank you for whoever gave that away to me just then at 720. 36 million shares, folks. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money to have it down only 2%. And I don't recognize you here. So hello and welcome. It's Little Zay. And TP, I do remember, I believe, seeing you here before, but not very often. Am I correct? You've been here before, TP. Hello and welcome back, TP. Okay. Boom, there you go. And now we got to say hello and welcome to someone I think is brand new to the channel. First time welcome to ITZLILZAYY. Welcome to the tank. Welcome to the tank, my friend. And everybody, I believe this is a first timer. First time welcome to It's Little Zay. All right. Thank you for being here and welcome to the tank. Boom, push that right up there. We got 62 people on here, and what I'd like to ask right now is, aside from just watching me buy the stock at the lowest price it was and is going to be maybe in history, and I want to, at the very stage of this game right now, take a picture of this right now, where I did yesterday as well. I'm going to take one now. Yesterday's low was 705. Today, 722. And I think that they may have even touched on 721. I did fill there, I believe. Let me see if I'm right. But I like to take pictures of what I consider to be lows, the low it may ever be again. So there it is right there. Boom, 721. I'm taking a picture of the screen. Oh, yeah, I caught that. Might never see it again, folks. And I'm going to put down everybody's comments that are here new, right? I'm going to make sure and take a picture of those as well. And I want to make sure and get that low right there, the lowest it's ever going to be. And I like that. I think I just did, folks. I think I just captured it. 721. If it goes any lower, I'm a buyer. I've got bias orders in all the way down to 719 right here. But I don't see that in the cards. But thank you, whoever just sold to me at 721. I'm very grateful to you. And now we're going to see this thing really make its move off this bottom here. 37,265,000. Is Syria a good swing trade? I'm new to this. Do you think this can hit $10 next week? No, SoFi won't hit $10 next week. I mean, well, it could. Absolutely, it could. There's no question about it. It could. Hold on a second here. Hello, sunshine. All right, and how did it go? Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Hello, I can hear you. What happened? What's going on? Yes, I hear you. I hear you. Fine. What? Well, I had all you said is yes. Well, the interview is over, is what you said. All right. Okay. Yes, I'm in front of everyone. The price is at the low of the day right now, $7.20. Yes, I'm buying shares right now. I order just filled. All right. Love you. Bye. Look at that, folks. Just filled at the low of the day right there. Cha-ching. And sadly for the shorts, it's 15 cents above yesterday's low. That's horrible, folks. Yep. Well, don't worry. I'm waiting to see them bring it all they can. Bring all the mustard that they can mount up here. I've got an order at 719 waiting, and I'm also going to put in one at 718. But it looks like it's turned the corner already. 718. These are limit orders, review order, and place at 718 is in. I'm looking for 50 shares there. Well, you guys saw how many shares I bought yesterday when this thing got down to 706 and 707, 708. Man, oh man, I piled in. And I'm not going to stop here. Yep. Oh, I got you. Is SoFi a good swing trade? I'm new to this. Do you think it can hit 10 next week? No. Let me show you uh, something that you need to be aware of with the SoFi, okay? Give me a second here. Boy, howdy, this is damn sure a lot of shares being bought up by people who want this cheap and by idiots that are selling this thing. Somebody just asked me, is this a good swing trading stock? Well, you're about to be really well educated right now. I'm going to show you all how great of a swing trading stock this is and why you can make so much money, just like the hedge funds have over the last year. And I'm going to be pulling out one of my older sheets because, folks, this is almost hard to believe. Now, I don't want to get into this yet because I do want to go ahead. Let me just put my orders in here at 718 now and 717. Let me just get them in here. All right, just give me a second here. I've got 718 already. I'm going to go for 717 here now. Review order and place it. Because while I'm showing you this, I don't want to miss anything. It seems like every time the cat's away, the mice will play. 50 at 717. All right. And Let's just go ahead and do 716 too. Review order and place it 716. All right. So I think that's I'm very safe here to go ahead and show you what I want to show you now, so you can understand this. And hey, did you guys hear about Kathy Wood buying in yesterday? Another massive amount of shares she bought yesterday, 700,000 plus. God dang, Kathy Wood, she knows. She ain't no dummy. She's probably seen this, what I'm fixing to show you now, and she says this is a great buying opportunity. So here you go. This is really almost hard to believe what I'm going to show you here, folks. It really is nearly hard to believe. This was October the 31st. Year ago, October the 31st, price was at $5.44. If you had $100 on that day, $544, you could have bought 100 shares for 544. All right. Now, take a look at this. After that, buying at 544 on October the 31st, the very next day, November 1st, earnings day, we triple beat that day and had a gain of 19% to 647. All right, 647 a share on November the 1st. If you had gone short at 647 a share, 8 days later, you would have made 19% a gain, because the price dropped from 647 to 494 a share on November the 9th. You would have made a 31% gain. If you went long on November the 9th, you would have had to wait 6 days. 6 days, folks, and then you would have made a profit in 6 days. If the price went from 647 down to 494, then back to 613, and then down to 424, and that's the lowest this price has ever been on December the 28th. And look at that gain you would have made if you shorted at 613. You would have made a 24% gain, and then from there on the short at the long at 494 to the sell at 613, a 24% gain. Sell at 613, then short it and buy your way out at 424, and you made a 44% gain. And that was on, you can see the dates on these things too, by the way, so I make sure it's very clear so you can see. Then from December the 28th, the price went to February the 2nd. Folks, you would have made a 94% gain if you had gone long at 424, and you would have waited 34 days to do it. All right. And then from the 424 to 824 gain, if you would have then gone short on that date, February 2nd, then by February the 26th, the price was back down to 566, folks. 566 from 824. The gain would have been 45% gain. And then from 566, if you went long, you would have got out of the earnings day at 654 for the high May the 1st, made 15%. And how many days later after May the 1st? 3 days later, the price was from 654 to 459, a 42% gain. And if you had gone long at 459, you would have had to wait from then 5 days later, and you would have made a sell from 459 going long at 560. And then 5 days later, if you had shorted at 560, you could have bought out at 455 David Chiavarini Day, May the 15th, and made 23%. And then from that day right there, May the 15th to June the 14th, a rise of the price to 1023, folks. In 29 days, you would have made 125% right there. 125%. Then, if you had gone short 1023, you would have gotten, and that was on June the 14th. Folks, only how many days later? 9 days later, the price was at 771. A 32% gain. If you'd gone long at 771, then 27 days later, could have sold at 10:13 on July the 19th, which was not earnings day. I need to take that off. But look at that, on July the 19th. Then 9 days later, if you had shorted at 10:13, the price was at 8.94 on July the 27th. And then 3 days later, on the earnings call, the price went up 30%, and that would have been 19 days after that. The price had fallen from 11.70 back to 7.89. This is total manipulation, a 48% gain. And it doesn't stop there. From that number 789, it went up to 918, a 16% gain. And then 66 days exactly, from 918 to 641. That was a 4-month low, 641, a 43% gain you would have made. And if you went long at 641 on November 21st, by 1 month later, the price was at 1016, a 58% gain. Oh my God. Folks, when I did this, it only went up to January the 26th, and you would have made an 839% gain if you shorted every time the price hit its high and went long every time it went to its low. You would have made an 839.2% gain 1 year and 3 months. Yeah, it's a good swing trade stock. A very good swing trading stock, especially if you can be patient and wait about a month. And now look at Sofi, rising like a phoenix out of the ashes on 40 million shares traded by 12 noon. And now she rises. And the question that you need to ask yourself here is, now who's going to sell? See, who's going to sell to the shorts now so they can buy their way out of their shorted positions? Nobody. So what do you see? What do you say for the low of the day? I had it all the way down to 716. See, now you know why I did that, folks. Why I went ahead and put those buy orders in place. Beautiful. Filled at 720, so 19, 718. And I bought it at the low again today. Bought it yesterday at the low at 70. Well, I missed the low by 1 penny yesterday. I was kind of bummed about that. But I'm okay. I can miss it by 1. So now all of you guys can see how massively this stock has been manipulated over time. And I see I've got a delay right now of about 2 minutes. So I'm going to scratch off this one saying earnings on July 19th. That wasn't true. But wow, is that an eye-opener, folks? Isn't that an eye-opener how much this stock has been manipulated up and down? And the average manipulation, and I wrote it down here, the average amount of manipulation from each low to each high was 29%, folks. 29% they're making every time off the stock. It's a massive swing. It's massive. So I hope that you appreciate the effort I went to put those numbers together. And if you do, please hit the like button right now. I'd appreciate it. Let's do it right now. Hit that like button. Let's get some more likes up here and get more people on the channel, which is important. Yesterday, I had another record high number of viewers on here, 1,300 and 1,350. We haven't had that kind of number in a while. And I think what happens is you got people like Tanner with his little fraidy cat face going on. Some people are looking for some support and some encouragement and some good news and some positiveness, and they come here to get it. That's what I provide. I do not fall for any of the shenanigans on manipulative pricing. And look at now, the NASDAQ up 230 points. And I told everybody this 3 days ago. It was being manipulated once again, just to shake out the tree one more time. And I've shown you, and I was completely right every single one of the times that they manipulated the price down. Every single time they've manipulated it down, the NASDAQ, it's turned around mysteriously and run right up to the next new high again. So I go here again to the NASDAQ chart because I want to illustrate what I'm talking about. The fact is that this is the same thing we've been seeing happening now for the last 6 months. Once a week, the fear is there, created by what Yahoo says is interest rate fears. Yahoo keeps telling us every once a week there's fears over interest while the price drops and the market falls 350 and 400 points. Yep. Once a week, Yahoo's there to reiterate that everyone's scared. Okay. And you can see this right here. There was a scare tactic there. Here was a scare tactic here. Here was another scare tactic. Here was another scare tactic. Here was another scare tactic. Here, another scare tactic. Right there, another scare tactic. Here, a scare tactic that we saw on Monday. Just a fear tactic. And then right on up she goes. You see that? I mean, look at all the times that Yahoo has told you, oh, everyone's afraid of the interest rate. Uh-oh, everyone's afraid of GDP. Oh, no, everyone's afraid of interest again. Oh, my God, here we are again. Let's use that story again. It's worked so well every time. Let's use it again. Interest rate fears. All right, folks, pay no attention to what Yahoo has to say. They are reactionary. All they do is react to the market. They have no way of knowing why or anything's really happening. They spin a big wheel up on the wall, and whatever it hits on, they report that as the reason for it rising or falling. Let's go see what today happened with all the fear there was 2 days ago. Where's all that fear now? Where did all the fear disappear? Okay. Where did it all go? Let's find out why the market's just scaling up. S&P set for new record as Powell testifies again. What do you know? By the way, New York City Bank says it lost 7% of deposits in 1 month. Well, I wonder if they all went over and deposited into Sofi. I wouldn't doubt it. Sofi offers the best rates you can get right now for their accounts. They're offering very high rates, very competitive, and it's all in your hand. Isn't this a funny thing? By the way, in case you didn't know it, you might want to take a look over here today at SOUN and see what it's doing. Okay, take a look at that. Yes, got 720. Goodbye. A very good buy, in my opinion. Look at that thing, man. You guys on this channel, man, you heard me call them out every time they've tried to run this NASDAQ and market down. Every single freaking time I've called it exactly what it was. A wolf in sheep's clothing. And it's the other way around. It's actually a sheep in wolves' clothing because they're a bunch of wolves trying to scare everybody out, saying the reason the whole market's falling is because of interest fears. No one's afraid of that. No one is viably afraid of that. Nobody. I just bought at 719, 718. As I see them struggling here to try to get, well, I got news for you, folks. Sadly for the shorts, yesterday's low was 705 where I bought it. So to see them struggling here at 720 makes my day, to be honest with you, because it's the beginning of a gradual every single day with a higher low from now on out. Okay, that's what I think. That's what I think. It's the beginning of a new higher low every single day for 18 out of 21 days. I'm calling that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure as hell don't think so. On 41 million shares now, we just broke 41 million shares. Wow. Lunchtime low, 718. I just filled there as well. I've got my buy orders in all the way to 716 for the lunchtime low. And you might as well just go ahead and put a buy order in right now, folks, at 714, okay? Just do it right now. And put one also at 713 with me, okay? Just do it. Because I can almost guarantee you for the lunchtime low that nothing would make shorters happier than to see the price go down to 713. Even though that's 8 cents higher than yesterday's low, they won't give a damn. All they were going to do is try to make their statement, folks. That's what I think. I could be wrong, as usual, but I don't think so. There you go. It's lunchtime low time, folks, and we are going to be much higher than yesterday's low, I do believe. And that's very good for us. I still got orders sitting there at 717 and 716. I have not put in 715 or 714, although I probably should. But there it already is, back to 720. So that was a very valiant effort by the shorts during the lunchtime to get below yesterday's low of 705. But that petered out real fast. Look at the volume already. 300,000 shares just bought when they ran it to 719 and 718 just then. 300,000 shares bought just like that. Boom. I'll take those. Thank you. And this is the problem that shorts have gotten themselves into. When they drive this thing down, these big institutions say, yeah, thank you. Boom. They come in and they swoop them up. And these institutions that I've been talking to you about that are buying into SoFi now, they're not the same as the hedge funds we've been seeing buying in lately. These are different. These are school pensions. These are state treasury funds. These are insurance companies. I've shown you this. These institutions, they're of a horse of a different color than these traders, day traders. These are long institutions. Insurance companies and state treasury, the North Carolina state treasury buying into SoFi. These people don't buy in for short-term people. And that's why not one single one of them that bought on the 13th and the 14th, when 200 plus institutions added to their portfolio when the price was at $7.78 all the way up to $8.43. 200 institutions bought at $7.78 to $8.43, folks, and not one of those institutions has sold yesterday or today. Not a single one of them. I wonder why. I wonder why they're not panicky selling like retailers are. Why? I already mentioned to you folks this latest issuance of notes. Please go over to see what was put on YouTube here recently by and by the way, I want you to see now. In the last 90 days, my channel has been sent to 737,000 people. That's because of all you guys hitting the like button. Yesterday we had 140 likes. That's why they're giving me visual. I'm getting sent to 750,000 people here, almost, folks, over the last 90 days. And if you don't think 737,000 people seeing my channel and get sent to them could make a difference in the stock price, I think you'd be naive to think that with all those that are buying on my recommendations, that we're not improving SoFi's price and or at least supporting it very well here through our everybody buying here. So again, I have people every single day that tell me, based on my guidance and what I'm seeing and what I'm looking at on the screen and the volume and the charts, that buy in every day when I start to buy in. They tell me they're buying with me. Just now, I just had somebody says, Brew Tank Outdoors, what's up, brother? Brew Tank Outdoors. Brew Tank says, I'll grab 50 here. Well, smart. I think they're very wise to do that with the volume having now gone over 40 million shares. And I've already indicated to many, many people here on this channel, folks, when this thing starts getting over 40 million shares a day, shorts are going to have themselves in a sling. And they got themselves in a sling now because we had 187 million shares change from the shorts' hands over into the longs' hands. And I want you to please go over and watch that video by Tevis that was put up recently that said massive dilution, okay? Massive dilution. It was put up by Tevis. I showed it to you guys earlier, and I want to thank you again for your participation in this channel. We've got 61 people here right now, and there are 61 people that want to see the information that I'm showing to you. So I'm going to show you that, for one, I want to thank all the revenue that's come in, $1,211 from donations from you guys and gals. Thank you. I want to thank you very much. That really, really changes my wife's viewpoint on this channel, okay? Thank you so much. Keep up the great work. If you're making money off of these buys and sells each day when I'm telling you when to get in, look at BITF. Oh, man, we scooped that up at the low of the day. Congratulations, all BITF buyers. And come on over here and see what is happening with everybody that bought Sound with me yesterday. SOUN. Look at that thing, up 17% after we bought it yesterday, folks. Oh my gosh, this is absolutely fabulous, guys and gals. If you're on this channel, there's a lot of money to be made here if you play your cards with the Catfish, Tyler, okay? Look at it. Look at BKSY up another 2.7% today. Awesome. Awesome. We're looking at GNS up 14% today. I already told people the story about this. Someone mentioned it to me today. It was up 17%. I wouldn't be buying it right here yet. I would wait for a pullback tomorrow morning. Sofi, now at 720 and just holding right there. It's beautiful. 42 million shares of accumulation at 719 and 720. I'll take that any day of the week. That's a wall that's building here, folks. That's a wall that's building at 720. And now you know why I have on my sheet here this number to sell when the price is rising. All right? I want to make sure you understand why I bought so much there, because I got this sheet here that says to sell at 820. When the price is going up, sell at 808, buy back at 801 to 798, sell at 812, buy back at 808 to 801. When it's rising, sell at 820. Well, the same thing can be said for when it's dropping. When it's dropping, you buy at 820, okay? And it's dropping now, and then you'll be able to see it rise from this number. I do believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. So even though the dollar amount is $1 higher, it's still the numbers apply. The numbers apply, okay? The numbers apply. They're still relevant. 718 now. Come on, Shorty. You got to get all the way down to 705 to beat yesterday's low. You're getting slaughtered here. I wonder how many of them shorted yesterday at 705 thinking it was going down to 650 or in the sixes. I wonder how many did, thinking it was going to go back down to 641 a share and shorted yesterday at 705. Made entry on LUNR at 485. Okay. Yep. I did put this. I did put that one up yesterday. LUNR. Let's go see where it is now. LUNR. All right, he's in, folks. Round 485, I guess. What does it say? 485. Yep. Oh man. All right, there she goes. And there she blows. Very nice. By the way, if you look at this 1 year chart, folks, this thing has just been decimated from up here in the tens down in half. Right here at this stage of the game, my usual wordage usually applies. The downside risk is far outweighed by the upside potential, okay, at this stage of the game. All right, if you look at the 5-day chart especially, there's the major drop down here to 448, and it's already improved on today's date to 485. So there was the major drop. This is the 5-day. Look for taking profits. $1 higher than where we are now. $1. What do you know? Same thing with SoFi. Isn't that interesting? It's down $1. $1 down from where it was a few days back. Now we get to watch it in real time and a fast forward view. Then one of the things I like about leaving the channel once in a while, the page, is that when we get back to it, it catches up and we get to see a real kind of a speed trading going on. And I love it seeing it at 721 and toggling 721, 72 with the low that was just at 718. And 43,572,000 now. Beautiful. All right, Elaine Nelson picked up 1,000 at 719. Yeah, all right. You can't go wrong, folks. You can't go wrong here, in my opinion. The downside risk is far outweighed by the upside potential from here on SoFi at 719 a share. That's my question. That's my statement. I am not a financial advisor. I do not have a degree. I do not study finance other than watching the market every single day for the last 25 years like a hawk. That's how I've learned where to get in on these lows and then where to sell on the highs, because I monitor the movement, especially of SoFi, just like, I am like all over this thing, like white on rice. I've been watching this stock for so long now, I can understand when usually it's going to hit the bottom, and I can tell by the length of time that it stays there without moving down anymore that is indeed the bottom. So right there, you just watched how many shares I just bought at 720 and 721 and 719. And now she's rising. And I don't believe she's going to go any lower. The lunchtime low is going to be 718. I'm going to write it down on a piece of paper right now. Lunchtime low today, 718. And how much does that compare to yesterday's lunchtime low? And by the way, I can't wait to find out how many institutions have added shares yesterday and today. They're going to file. We're going to see. We'll find out. Lunchtime low, 718. Where's my lunchtime low sheet? There it is. Very bottom almost. Almost the very bottom. God dog it. Here it is. 7.18. Now, I want you to know something, folks. Yesterday's lunchtime low was $7.43. Okay? But yesterday's low was 705. And today they couldn't even come close to that. Very understandable why. There's just too many damn buyers here that go, man, I can't wait. Let's just buy this now. I can't take it anymore. They can't control themselves. They're buying it like crazy. 44 million shares. Look at the price now rising. Congratulations to you on that buy-in, Elaine, at 719. Genius. Genius call there. Well, I was buying the damn thing. And I bought it at the low of the day. 50 shares is all I got there, but I got a lot at 720 and 719, so that's good. Very, very good indeed. And man, look how many shares I bought at 723 and 724, which we're about to eclipse again right now today. Look how many shares I bought at 723 and 724 right down there. Oh, I'm on the wrong side here. There we go. 723 and 724. Look how many shares I just accumulated at those two numbers. And then all the way down to 718. But there's where most of my money lies right there. So we got to get over that today. And I think we will. I definitely think we will. And by the way, all those shares I'm going to be selling again, folks. I'm going to sell some of them at 913 again, I can assure you. And then I'm going to sell more over 10 one day in the future. And not in the distant future either. It's going to be within a month, folks. This price will be over $10 if it repeats what it's done 3 times already this year. Yeah, Elaine Nelson, thanks, Catfish. You're very welcome, man. We nailed that. We nailed that. We nailed it down solid. And now here's the question to be asked. Who's going to sell to the shorts now here? Who now that they drove out all these weak hands yesterday, and today they're not driving out any weak hands because the low was 705. They would have all got out yesterday. So all they're doing here is playing with each other, folks. They're playing a game of go fish, and they're trading the card back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, the same card. Okay? That's what they're doing here. I promise you. Nobody's selling here. They would have sold yesterday at 705 if they were in fear. Why would they sell here at 722 to anybody but a short to a short? That's what I'm asking myself here. And then the question to be asked is here, and remember, with that issuance yesterday of those notes, those notes that we saw them issue yesterday, you got to understand that tied up 100 million shares of SoFi stock. The brokerages cannot touch those shares. They cannot lend them out to anyone. You're talking about 100 million shares that were just taken out of the marketplace. And $40 million worth of debt just went gone. What they would have had to pay interest on, 12.5%, would have amounted to $40 million out of their coffers. And now that debt at 12.5% is gone, and the new debt is at 1.9%. It's a genius move on SoFi's part. And I want to reiterate, Uber on November the 21st, 4 months ago, announced that they were going to do the exact same thing that SoFi did. Uber said, we're going to issue not 750 million, but they did 1.5 billion shares. 1.5 billion. And what happened to their price? It went from $52 and change that day on November 21st, and yesterday hit $80. Uber. So what do you think is going to happen with SoFi? Huh? Uber. Now, someone earlier today said to me, well, wait a minute, though. I just looked at the charts on Uber on November the 21st, and I didn't see a massive drop on them on November the 21st on the announcement. Well, I'll tell you why. Because Uber happens to have a shit ton of institutions. Owned 96% of the shares of Uber are owned by institutions. They have 2,496 institutions, and of that, you've got 2,413 long only and 15 short, okay? 68 long and short, day trading on it. But I show you this because Uber, if you look at this 6-month chart, you can see when they made that offering, you can see what happened to the price since November the 21st. Right there is where the price was. $54.85 on November the 21st. And look where it is now. Okay? And this is important for you guys and gals to understand. You got to get a grip around this and understand this. Uber, and it was share offering November 21st, 2023. There it is. 1.5 billion of convertible senior note offering November the 21st. And what did that do to the price, folks? What did it do? On November the 21st, you did not see a big yank down right there and go up because it's more institutionally owned. And they're not afraid of that kind of news because they know what it means. Institutions understand the relevance of it, and it's to cancel bad debt and to lower their expenses, and it's a good, solid move, and that's why Uber has shot up like it has. And SoFi's going to do the same damn thing, I promise you, folks. You'll see. The only reason we saw a 15% drop on the day of that announcement was because we don't have that much institutional support like they do with Uber, okay? And that we're controlled by a bunch of rinky-dink retail, weak-handed retailers, and fears what strikes to their hearts, and they're easily intimidated, and they don't know how to hold on to a stock for any period of time. They just get shook out by any news like that. They're just scared to death. But what you need to know is not one single institution came out of this stock. Not one institution left SoFi yesterday. Not a single one. My belief is more came in. They just haven't filed yet. That's my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. When is the offering closing? I'd assume we will pop once they don't need to hold the price down anymore and the market makers buy. Yep, you're right. They are actually trying to hold the price down right now. This would benefit them to keep the price down right now. You're exactly right. You are 100% correct. And that is true, that once they've held it back for as long as they have, then after the deal is done, they'll be in better shape. They don't want it to take off now. They don't want it to rise. Even SoFi doesn't want the price to go up yet. They're going to want to hold it here, and they might even be partially helping this occur because of a reason specifically. So I'm just saying that. I could be wrong, but who knows? 45 million shares traded again today already. Where are the days when we were trading 16 and 17 million shares a day back in October and November of last year? Where are those days when it was so easily manipulated down and down and down because they were borrowing 18 million shares a day, and that was the volume for the day? So easy to run it down when that's happening, folks. But this is a different story now. This is a different story. This volume is going to be their decapitator. Their heads are coming off. Off with their heads, I say. Ring for BITF. All right. Where is it now? Man, did we scoop that thing up? Yes! Oh, nice. Everybody on this channel, in case you weren't following along, we just piled in on BITF at the bottom, buying hundreds of shares. That was very sweet. Look at that. Oh, beautiful, beautiful buy-ins there. Nice. I'll take it. BITF. And you guys were watching me buy that SOUN yesterday, too. You saw how much of the SOUN I came in on. So, man, we're looking good today, folks. Look at SOUN up 17%. All right. Unbelievable. Look at all those buy-ins, man. Beautiful buy-ins on SOUN when it was hammered down. Folks, in case you don't know this, look at the 5-day chart on this. Yesterday, just yesterday, and the day before, look where the price was, $4.98. And by the way, I filled on those SOUN orders. I was coming in, man, because I thought, man, this thing has just worked down too hard, too hard. And you can see here, I filled at $4.98. I got 100 shares at $4.98. I bought 100 shares at $5.01. I bought 100 shares at $5.03. I bought another 100 shares at $5.07. And bam, she's off to the races today. Good job. Nice. Oh, yeah. Who could ask for anything more? We're filling up the SOUN Toyota today. And by the way, everybody, I want you to be very, very aware of we're making just as wise a move to be buying SoFi here today, as I was just mentioning to you, just like all those Uber people who didn't fail and didn't get scared on the Uber news of the convertible note. And the price was at $54 that day, and it went all the way to $80 yesterday. So Uber wasn't affected by any convertible note offering, and SoFi is not going to be down long on this news. This is usually a 3 or 4 day move on that kind of news, and then she's right on back on right on the tracks and rolling right on down the highway. 722 now and rising. Volume at 46 million shares almost. And anytime, as I've already said, we get over 40 million, and we saw 187 million shares 2 days ago. Folks, all of that. Look where the low that day was, 726 that day. All right? 726 was the low that day. All right? That's what you need to be aware of. 726 was the low that day. Okay? And then yesterday's low, 705, And today they could not get us even close to that. But pay attention to the amount that it's over. 13 cents. 705 to 718, folks, is 13 cents. Now you understand it. 13-cent gain on the low, I'll frickin' take it. I'll take it. All 65 of you here on this right now, I'd like to ask at the same time, don't do it yet, but we're going to count down to it. We're going to hit the like button, but don't do it yet. I'm going to count down to it so that we're all hitting the like button at the very same moment in time, because when we do that, it triggers a signal to YouTube that something's going on over here and everybody suddenly likes, and they will start sending this out. And I'm going to show you how this works right now in real time. I'm going to pull this page over here so you can see it, and you can see how this works right now, okay? So you can see right now we have 67 concurrent viewers. It says over here actually 60 on this screen here. But you can see right here 60 concurrent viewers, and watch what it changes from these 56 likes we've got. We're going to time the button, hit it at the same time, and then we're going to see what happens, okay? Now, one other thing we're going to see is you can see that some shorter is on this channel that just hit the like away, took a like away, see? And when we start seeing that, that's how that can tell you there are shorters on this channel that monitor what I'm saying every single day. So we're going to count down to hitting the like button, and I want you all to hit it at the same time, and we're going to do it here in 10 seconds, okay? So, and before I do that, actually, I'm going to refresh this screen, and I want to refresh the page right now, the live stream page, and just give me a minute. Ring for LAES. All right. I don't know where that is yet, but I'm refreshing this screen right now, so just give this a minute to get refreshed. Then it will go. It will take a little bit of time, but it is going to refresh here. And then we're going to do the like button, okay? So let's just get more close to the time that we are, because the longer I go during the day, the more latency occurs. And then sometimes you guys can be putting up things that I'm not reading until 2 or 3 minutes later. So I refresh the screen every once in a while, like I just did, to try to get us up to more accurate time. Hopefully today we won't lose the chat, because yesterday I did this and we lost all the chat up above, all of the conversation up above. And I don't want to do that, but we're going to try to reduce this lag time right now at 12:47. And I was going to try to get out of here around 11 o'clock today, but it's so hard to pull myself away from this and making money with you guys. Let's see what happens right here now. Let's see what happens. There we go. It's loaded up. Here we go. It says excellent condition. And let me ask a question. Are you guys seeing down below the screen, are you seeing subtitles? Because I've got that added now because it's supposed to get me more viewership. But I'm just curious whether or not you guys and gals are seeing subtitles. And look how long it's taking this doggone thing to refresh. And I sure don't need to do anything else to it. It's going to come back here in a second. Just hang out with me. Hold on. Be patient. And then we're going to time this. We're going to time it. Here it comes now. All right. So now we've gotten rid of the delay on the screen. And now it's going to load up my picture again so I can see us close to the time. I turned CC off. Okay. But it was there, right? It was there. It's available. It's being made available. And it says here, I'm not sure when the offering is closing. They haven't issued that when the offering is closing, but it could be today. It could be today. I know one thing that's going to happen when it does close: 100 million shares are going to be taken off the table that won't be able to be traded anymore. All right, here we go, folks. We got the screen popped back up now. It did come on automatically, I think, a day or two ago. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. All right, we got 57 viewers here on the channel right now. We've got 60 likes. I would like, as we count down here 10 seconds, I would appreciate it if you guys would hit the like button at the very same moment in time. So here we go. We're going to count down now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Like button, everybody. And if you hit that, we're going to get a surge of viewers get sent our channel, and then they're going to come over to find out what's going on here. So I want to see if we can get that. And we got, I can see that my screen actually froze there for a second. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can see the delay now has got down to about 15 or 20 seconds. So if you do hit that like button, here's a hard on for you. If you do hit it, and here comes another one for you. If you're hitting it, here's a hard on for you. And anybody else that hits the like button right now, oh my God, did you see that? 10 likes, there's a hard on for you, 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 hard on for you. And watch how many viewers will jump up here and because of you guys doing that. Watch what happens. A hard on for you and a hard on for you. Oh my gosh, watch what happens to the viewership. Look at them start to jump now. Now 63. That's how it works. Watch how many are getting sent my signal. There's a hard on for you, a hard on for that person. Each and every one of you gets a hard on by watching this channel. Isn't that cool? All right, look at that thing spike up right then. 72, there's a hard on for you. Thank you very much. Awesome. I feel like I'm a loser. Denial stock is up 10% every year while its peers up 100%. Don't worry, folks. Oh, man, are you kidding me? Finalizing on Friday. Okay, so the finalizing of this is on Friday. The offering is on Friday. We got that from David, who just popped in here. Thank you, David. Thank you, David. All right. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much, David. And folks, what you're going to see now is, as I said, once everybody just hit that like button just then, watch what happens with the concurrent viewers. Watch the view count here at 466 right there. You can already see we jumped up to 66 from 57. So it happens very quickly, guys. When you guys hit the like button, it starts to, YouTube says, wow, what's going on over here all of a sudden? Why all those likes? And then they start sending this out to other people. And then suddenly you start to see the views climb here. You'll start to see them climb. And I just wanted to show you this in real time for a moment while you're here with me, all 65. And now we can see 65 concurrent viewers. All right, you can see how this works. Hitting the like button makes a big, big, big difference, folks, especially if we time it like we just did. Thank you. All right, everybody. Let's put this over here. 721 now, man, this is a long time, and now 5 million plus shares have gone from the hands of people who don't want SoFi in the last hour and a half to people that had loved this stock and want to wait until it gets over 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30, and 35. That's who's buying here right now. That's who's coming in on this stock. Big time longs, people. Big time longs coming in on this stock right now, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. I don't think so at all. I see the price rising. I see the volume rising, and I see the price rising. And I see it continuing all afternoon. The lunchtime low was just achieved at 718, and sadly for the shorts, that's 13 cents higher than yesterday's low. And that's too bad for them, but nobody here has a bleeding heart for them. This is the world's smallest violin playing My Heart Bleeds for You, Shorty. Okay, there it is. Bert Berenson, I burned already 1 calorie for pushing the like button. Yes. Tune in to Catfish Tyler's channel, and not only will you make a lot of money, but you will also lose weight. And it's simple. All you have to do, you don't need to pound it. You don't need to pounce on it. You don't need to crush it or smash it or bash it or anything. Just gently hit the like button and you lose 1 calorie. Now, if you do pound it, bash it, crush it, or whatever, then you might lose 2. You might lose 2 calories. And I want to thank everybody who's here with me right now as we look at BITF, where we just bought it when it was down 7%. Wow. This is too easy, folks. Let's go look at TNX. Still over 4. We're good there. Oh, my God. CLSK. You guys saw me buy that this morning. Oh, yeah. CLSK. I picked it up at $15.95, 16, 16.78. I bought it some. 16.61, 16.73. Oh, my gosh. We're killing this. Ring the bell for this one here, too. Look at that. LAES stock symbol. LAES. Up 10% today. Ah, sweet. Man, oh man, oh man. I love this. We're making money, folks. If you're on this channel and you're not making money, it's your own fault. It's as simple as that. Holy smokes. Look at that thing. Wow. Huh. And there goes Sofi. Elaine, congratulations. Congratulations, Elaine. Elaine stepped in with me. She saw what I was doing. Says right here, picked up another 1,000 at 719. Look at that. Price at 724, and it's time for the shorts to start exiting. All right, and then here's the trouble for them, folks. Who wants to sell to a shorty here? Who? Who in the right mind would buy this at 719 and sell it at 724? No one. And no one's going to sell it who bought it in the last week, and none of the institutions that bought it on February the 13th and February the 14th, the 200 institutions that added to their portfolio, not one of them is out. Not one of them left. Not one of them sold during this manipulation. Well, it wasn't manipulation, during this announcement. And this announcement, folks, I've already shown everybody here on this channel what happened with Uber when they announced the same thing, okay? Uber did the same thing here a few days back. Uber, let's go look at what they did. Uber, right here, announces 1.5 billion of convertible senior notes on November the 21st. And after they did that, Uber's price on November 21st was right here at $54. Okay? November the 21st, the price was in the $54 range, $54.85. And now look where it is after they did that convertible note offering, $79. You guys need to understand, and the reason on November 21st that you don't see a big drop and pop like we are doing now on Sofi is because Uber happens to be owned 96% by institutions, folks. It's too resolved. It can't be manipulated like Sofi with only 39% institutional ownership at this stage. All right? Now, I've already told you all that I'm glad that Sofi has such a low institutional share count because it makes it so movable and we can make massive money on it every day, day trading it. That's why I like it right now so much. It's one of my favorites because of its low institutional volume. But folks, with more and more institutions coming in on this next earnings call of profitability, there will be more. There will be more. And look at Horizon, folks. Oh, yeah. Nice. Here's the 2 things you need to know the most about this share offering of these convertible notes. $750 million worth is 100 million shares. Okay? Right? 100 million shares at $7.50 is 750 million. So 100 million shares just comes right off the fruit tree, the Sofi fruit tree. No longer available for the shorts to short with. 100 million shares. Swept away. And then you had 187 million shares bought yesterday by people who don't want to sell it. 187 million who said, I'll take these prices. And they bought 2 days ago 187 million shares off the fruit tree. And then today, or yesterday, 130 million shares went from the hands that don't apparently want it to hands that do. When the price was as low as 705, taken off the SoFi. This tree's getting thin, folks. The SoFi fruit is getting thin on the tree. I'm telling you. I could be wrong, but I sure as hell don't think so. And not only that, the other great thing about this move that SoFi just made is they just converted debt that was at 12.5%, costing them $40 million on the bottom line. Now that has been reduced from 12.5% to these refinanced debt at 1.9. That's how they going to save $40 million to add to their bottom line on this next earnings report, folks. That's a massive amount of money, $40 million. Think about it. It was a great move, just like Uber's move to do it. They did it, and it was a great move for Uber, and the price has gone from $54 to $80, and it's going to be a great move from SoFi, whose price is going to go from the 705 up to $14, $15, $17, $19, $25 and higher. Now, if you don't know about this, I'm asking you to please go over here to this channel right here, and I'm asking you to look at this video that I'm going to show you right now on YouTube, okay? I want you to see this one. And the one that by Uncle Bruce was very good and explains everything A, B, C on this convertible note. So Uncle Bruce on YouTube did a great job. And I learned this from Hurricane Lopez, who told me he would watch the video from Uncle Bruce, and he really made it so simplified. But also, you can be very sure that this one here by Tevis was another great video, which very much simplifies your understanding of what these convertible notes mean to the company, okay? And I'm going to put here now, SoFi and Tevis, EVIS. And you're going to see his SoFi video was kind of a clickbait video that says SoFi dilution, massive dilution, okay? But folks, please watch the video anyway. Even with this massive dilution he's got here in big red letters, these, and along with this little fraidy cat face Tanner, who always just looks like he doesn't know what the hell he looks like. He's lost. He looks like a lost redheaded stepchild. All right, but read this, okay? Because you'll find out that he talks about how they minimalized the dilution, and he talks about this very clearly. So watch this video here. SoFi shares. All right. As a matter of fact, I'm going to click on it and make it simple for you guys and gals. Maybe we can get this to come up here, and I have to be careful because I get a lot of trouble sometimes when I do this, but I'm going to try to do this right now and copy this in here for you guys so you can also, and so we're going to click share right now. All right. Share, and that's commercial we're watching right there. Copy right there. Boom, we copied it. Copy clipboard, and now we're going to close this out. There we go. It's gone. And now we're going to come back over here to our channel, and we're going to paste it right here. Watch this. I'm going to put in here, watch this. Watch this. Yep. Watch this video, please. And there it is. All right, take the time. It's a 20-minute video. Watch it and understand, okay? Don't be confused. Don't be disillusioned. Don't be dissuaded. Don't be persuaded to sell here. You need to watch that and get a very clear understanding of what is going on in a very nice, concise nutshell, if you will. He did a good job. I'm thankful very much to Tevis. I've always told you about Tevis from months back, but folks, I'm telling you now, there's the link. I just provided it for you in the chat. Click on that right there. Watch that video to get a grasp and an understanding so you can wrap your head around it, because it's very complex, okay? But they're basically here, what we got to do here is Tevis very clearly explains this. There's two numbers that we need to achieve to make this really roll out perfectly for us. And one of them, I believe, is at the number $9.59. It might be $9.57 or $9.59, but we need to get to that number. And this is another reason that this helps SoFi. It just gives these guys in the top positions even more incentive, along with their performance share bonus when they get to $25 a share that kicks in, and $35 that kicks in, and $45 a share, these performance share bonuses. But now they have even more incentive right here to get the price to $9.59. And then the next number that they need to get to is $12.90, 12, somewhere in that range. Okay, I can't remember exactly, but there's two critical numbers that come into play here. And I've already mentioned to you that they did put a cap on these options. They're called capped options, so that the companies that are buying these, the institutions that are buying all these convertible notes, can't just sell them when the price of SoFi is at 35 or 40 or 50. They won't be able to. There's a cap on them. There's a cap. And this keeps SoFi from getting themselves in trouble having to pay out a lot of money all at once. They'll have to pay out nothing once we get to these numbers. The first one is, I believe, again, $9.59. You might refresh my memory if I'm wrong, but it's somewhere around $9.57, $9.59. And then after that, the next number's in the 12s. And I think we're definitely going to go to those numbers on the next couple of earnings calls, because we're going to be showing even more profitability than they had predicted because of this move that they just made with this convertible note offering, and tying up over 100 million shares that are no longer available to the shorts to borrow with. It just keeps drying up the shares, folks. Yep, nice buy at the bottom, CLSK. We called that. Nice. That was a good buys. Thank you, It Ain't Easy. Very good, very good. Yep. Ah, man, this is fun. And a nice call at the bottom on SoFi today, I believe, at $7.18 a share. I think I nailed both of those. And look at SAELS, folks. This one is up 9% today. LAES is the stock symbol. LAES, a very nice pop on that one, too. We're looking here at some other ones to see what they're doing. ACMR was up very nice here earlier today, but pulled back some. Man, look at that CLSK buy-in we made. Nice. We doing good, folks. We're doing good. We're making money on a down day. Sweetie Petey here calling back in. Hold on. Hello, my love.
Did you forget about me?
No, I didn't forget about you. I'm sorry. Let me get out of here. Hold on. I did not. Just give me a second. Okay, everybody, thank you for your patience. It's time for King Cat Tyler to enter the tank again, and for me to be on my merry way. Thank you to all you people who've donated to you on the screen right there. And now it's time for Catfish Tyler. I'm going to get on my way out of here, and I'm going to go look for more information on this great company. Have a great time with Catfish, everybody. All right, we're back. Sorry that took a little while, but we got to put my missus in the main page. She's the front news headlines. Where are we at now? Oh my God, look at CLSK. Oh, number 74, like Mike Fratellia. Thank you. No cap trucking, not waiting for the sixes still. There you go. Sofi. Look at that thing go, folks. Oh, I'm so glad to be back and see this thing on the run. Oh, my God. What is happening, everybody? And I see we've got a delay right now of only about maybe 40 seconds, so I'll leave that. Holy smokes. Actually, we got more of a delay than that, so I am going to refresh the page right now. 7:30. What in the world is happening? Who is buying this SoFi stock here? Who? A bunch of owls, I guess. Who? Who are you? Who bought with me just now? Who are you? Who? Holy cow. I want to be a soul. Please call in my head. Oh, yes. I don't know the words of that song, but anyway. Look at this thing. Rocket, folks. Well, I already said to you guys yesterday that they were going to drive it down, but it would be green at the end of the day. And I tell you the same thing again today. They're going to drive it down, but it'll be green by the end of the day. That is what I truly believe, and that's why I just bought the crap out of it. $7.19, $7.20, $7.21, $22, $23, $24. I just showed you all of the numbers that I just filled at those numbers, at those prices. Gosh dang, folks. Man, why? Why would I do something as stupid as that? What has got into Catfish Tyler? Why would he be buying all of these prices there at 721, 719, 723, 724, 725, 726? Why did I do that? Huh. What was I thinking? I mean, golly, folks, look at all those buys there. And I bought a lot more over here. Look at these buys over here. This was yesterday, 7010, 706, 705, 707. I did not get, I got 3 orders at 706 yesterday. All right, but then here's today. Man, I've been buying up higher. You guys saw that yesterday. I bought a lot higher than where we are, but I also bought lower than where we are yesterday. A lot down in here in the 720s. A 721, I bought 100, 719. This is yesterday. Oh, man, look at all those buys in the sevens. Why? Because we're going to go back over 10. That's why, everybody. We're going to go back over 10 again. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. This thing is still just sluggishly moving along right now, but look at this price, 734 now, and she's about to go green. I told you it was all manipulation and accumulating. I told you when it sat there for that long of a period at 720, we had to know. No Cap Trucking says, giving up on the sixes. Danny Dimes calls him out. No Cap Truck got 200 shares. I don't give a damn. He's adding to the he's taking more shares away from the weak hands and bringing it into his strong diamond hands. That's what he's doing. No Cap Trucking just did. Nice. How you feeling now? How you feeling now, everybody? Everybody that just bought with me? Linda, how you feeling now? Susan, I did not see you slip in here. Susan, I'm sorry I missed you. I don't know if you're still here. Are you still here? Susan H says again, hi. She said it. I didn't see you earlier sneak in here on me, Susan. Hi there. You can see Mickey Maki Salapet said earlier, 722 is the low of the day, guys. I might be wrong, but I don't think so. Well, he ended up being wrong, but he's surely good if he bought there with me at 722 as well. Brew Tank Outdoors came in with me. Brew Tank bought with me, yes. Elaine Nelson bought 1,000 shares at 719. Hell yeah. Nice. Says, thanks, Catfish. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help you. BITF, where are we now? Oh my God, guys and gals, this is just getting too dang easy, ain't it? Too dang easy. Bought that BITF in the 240s and told you so. Told you so. Don't get me wrong, because I bought a lot of BITF the other day for even more. I got a lot of shares here. I'm still not even reached yet. I'm getting close to them, but man, I bought a lot more BITF back after I had sold it all at 398. But I got buys in here that started at 263 and they're way down from 263. So, but my buys were very good today. Very, very good buys today. Came in at the right time on BITF. Everybody, congratulations. And what do you say about SoFi now? Oh yeah, BITF. Gotta love it. Especially where we sold BITF the other day. And even yesterday we sold it at 270 and 266. Sold it in the after hours. I sold it at 270 yesterday. And I'm glad that I was reminded. Someone again came on and said, hey, Cat, are you going to hold BITF? A couple people asked me. I said, hell no, I'm going to sell it. I don't hold any stock through earnings other than SoFi. And on SoFi, I don't even hold it through the majority of the earnings. Half of the way day through, it goes up and up and up, and then they slaughter that thing down for the next 4 days. So I get out on the day of the earnings. I just put my sell orders in the 8s and the 816s and the 820s and the 830s and the 848 and 854 and 865 and 876, 887, 893, 898, 908, 913, 912 and 913. 920, 930, 944, 948, 955, 950, I say 54, 954, I'm out. 965, I'm out. 976, I'm out. 987, 993, 998, and then over the 10s. And I'll have all those. I've already got them all in place for sell. All those shares are for sale that high even. And my sell orders on SoFi go up to $39.98. Because one of these days they're going to make an announcement that makes it jump that fast, that high. It'll be halted 5 times in between there and that number, but it'll hit that number in one day. I do believe. I steadfastly believe that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Just as sure as I am that 10X one day, this stock here is going to sell for $49, $66, $77, $87, $98, and even $108 when they get this final approval of this drug that they're studying now. They're in stage 3 right now, and they've got 40 other big institutions, including Mayo Clinic and Harvard, who are doing studies on this drug for them because they want to approve this drug for these heart hypertension people, okay? They want it. They want to approve it. They even put a big guy from the FDA over onto the 10X panel to help them guide them through this final stage. And they've got people signing up every day for it because there's no other treatment for this disease that they have, for this problem they have. So I had said to everybody earlier, the high today already was 758, And I honestly do not believe that that is going to be the high for the day. I think we're going to see 766 and maybe even higher. So I could be wrong. Obviously I could be very wrong, but I do not believe that the high today is going to be 758. And even if it is, that won't be the high tomorrow. All right. Because my belief is every single day now for the next 18, possibly out of 21 days or even more, we're going to see a higher low every single day, just like we did today. Okay. Today's the first stage. Higher low today, higher low tomorrow, higher low the next day. We don't care that much about the highs. We just want to see that low go up every day, everybody. I got It Ain't Easy said, nice call at the bottom of CLSK. I got it. Yep. Nicholas Rodriguez, did you forget muscle? No. No Cap Trucking got 200 shares. No Cap Trucking not waiting for the sixes still, huh? Ah, yeah. Mike Fertia, number 74 like. Thank you, Mike Fertia. Now we got 78 likes. Rafael Orozco, if we end up green, I will open one of the best bottles of wine to celebrate. Oh, we're going to be green today. SoFi's going to be green today. I promise you. I promise you. Too much volume and too many buyers still. Here's the problem. Who wants to sell the shares now? They'd have to pry them out of my hands right now. They'd have to pry them out of my cold, dead hands to get my shares from me here. I don't see any single individual, no entity, no institution that has any inkling of a desire to sell this stock right here at this price. Not one. And the shorts have run out of shares to sell to one another to hold it back with, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't see how they could do it. Russell K, BITF starting to rise. Yes, sir. You guys already saw how much I was paying and buying that BITF earlier. I just piled in when they drove it down to the low. I knew it was there. I said, it's time to start buying it, folks. When it was right down in here, 237s, 240s, especially in the 240s. I really got a lot at 242, 243, 244, 246. I got a lot through there. Well, I had sold it all. I sold it all. I told you I wasn't going to hold it through earnings. So I sold it yesterday at 270, 266, 267, 269. I sold it all. I sold every bit of it. I had said I was going to keep selling it in after hours, and I did. I just decided to just get rid of it all. And that was good. Let's see. Danny Dimes 10, I don't forget. Look at Sanjay, H71, sold today in the pre-market at 753 and bought back at 720 to 725. Awesome. Awesome. Grippy, is that a cup on the one-day chart? On SoFi's one-day chart, is that a cup and handle? I guess he's asking for. Yeah, there you go. There's a big, that's not a cup, folks. That's a bowl. That's a bowl, handle, drop, and pop. Bowl, handle, drop, and pop at 1:35 in the afternoon. 55 million shares traded now. Just reached the average volume. Folks, 4 months ago, the average volume on SoFi was about 20 million shares a day. And now it's jumped up to 55 million. It's out of control, people. AR3, I'm on the buying train, 500 shares. All right, AR3. And everybody say hello to a first timer I do not recognize here on this channel. Hello and welcome, AR3. Glad to see you. Now, I do believe you may have been here in the past, but I'm just saying hello and welcome to you again because it's been a while since I've seen you here on this channel. And there's another one coming in here, folks, for the first time. I don't remember him as well, and that's Grippy, Grippy. Grippy. So everybody, please say hello to AR3. I think I might have seen him here before, but not real frequently. And Grippy, all right? Hello and welcome to the Tank Grippy. And I appreciate you being here with me. I hope you'll hit the like button, everybody. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. So welcome to the Tank Grippy. I think I also might have remembered seeing you here once or twice in the past, but not real frequent and not a daily viewer like we have a lot of people here every single day. So my question to anybody right here and now would be, why in the world would anybody be selling SoFi at this price? Well, there's no legitimate reason, and the only reason it did go down as far as it did today, which was 13 cents higher than yesterday's low. I'm going to add, I like to make sure you're very well aware that 13 cents higher than yesterday's low. Okay, folks, that's awesome. Okay, we need to just stick with that every single day. Just think how long it'll take us. How long will it take us if we had a 13 cent higher low every single day for a month? That'd be $1.30, wouldn't it? 13 cent higher in 10 days would be $1.30, I believe. I'm doing the number right. $1.30 in 10 days, folks, and we'd be at $8.50 in 10 days. 13 cents, is that right? Yeah, that's right. 13 cents a day rising in 10 days, and we'd be at $8.50 a share. So I'll take a 13-cent high off the low every single day for 10 days, and I think you would too. Who wouldn't? But the question to be asked here, who in the world is actually selling SoFi shares at 732 just then? Now 733, now 734. Well, they're not. There's no one really selling them. These shares you're seeing here, these are borrowed shares costing and by the way, cost to borrow has apparently risen now on SoFi. SoFi has seen the cost to borrow rise quite a bit. And I want you to all understand, she's not going to stop rising. AR3 own any AR-15s? One can only presume. AR3, thank you, sir. Yes, it has been a while, but appreciate the shout out, Catfish. Hey, everyone. Oh, look at that, folks. Bowl, handle, drop, and pop. I just called it. I just called it out 4 minutes ago. Bowl, handle, drop, and pop. Rafael Orozco's, the sellers had their time. Now it's time for the buyers to buy. That's exactly right, and they're doing it. Do you think any buyers coming here are worried about the price going back to 705 like it did yesterday, seeing the doggone thing rising and rising this afternoon, seeing chump change shorties trying to dump every once in a while to make it fall back, but it's total failure. We got a double upside crossover of the 200-day average happening right now with the 10-day current price and the 45 and 50-day moving over the 200-day moving average right now as we speak. And if you think Shorty wants to see that happen, this is why we're going to see a big surge here in a minute, folks. There's big whales that watch this type of chart right here, folks. I'm telling you right now, looking at that one-day chart right this minute, there's some whales here looking at that going, whoa, we got a triple upside crossover on the 200-day moving average right now on the one-day chart. In case you don't know what that means, I'm going to show you right here and right now. You can understand this very clearly. The sellers have had their fun and their joy, their short profits, and now it's a massacre. Jeez, oh, Pete, what in the world is that right there? What is that? Holy smokes, look at those buys that just came in, folks. 970,000 shares at 119. And then the next minute, 1.2 million. Yesterday, folks, there was 9.13 million shares acquired, and the price didn't move a penny. I was mentioning this because I saw Hurricane Lopez pointed that out. Yesterday, I showed you, my God, look at this, folks. Look at this huge spike. Same time, about the same time of day as just now. These massive buys coming in. Wow. Those are some big buys right there, folks. Look where the price was at the time at 724. Look at those massive buy-ins at 724 of 970,000 shares and 1.2 million shares, folks. $7.5 million just spent by somebody to buy SoFi shares. They're not selling them there. They're buying them, people. They're not selling these shares. They're buying them. That's a massive, massive institutional buy. Folks, I cannot wait to get over here to see in the next couple of days how many institutions are now owning this stock. And it's not going to be 798 anymore. It's going to be over 800, folks. It's going to be over 800. And it's going to be over 40% institutional ownership. This is going to change. There is too many institutions that have come in when the price was to 778. I can only imagine how many have acquired when the price just got to 705 yesterday. They just haven't filed yet, folks. They will. They will. Looking at this chart right here, it shows nothing but institutions piling in, more, buying SoFi up. I showed you how that compared to all of the legacy banks who have institutions leaving them. Their candlesticks dropping, and they're coming over to SoFi. Boom, 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 boom. This is absolutely beautiful here, folks. 55,866,000. What happened to the days of October and November with an average share per day of 20 million? We're up to 55 million a day now, folks. It's too heavy. That's too much pressure for them to hold it. I could be wrong, but I definitely do not believe so. 78 likes on the channel today. Thank you so much. Sorry. Look at that low yesterday, 705. Today, a 13-cent gain, coincidentally, off the low. 13 cents. Manipulators aimed for that number, and I guess they've got something to celebrate about being higher today on the low, although I don't know what that would be. To me, that would be scary, okay, to see them not be able to drive it down below yesterday's low. Because look at this number here, 726 to 705, 21-cent drop, and today, a 13-cent pop. Nice. And we're not done yet. We're not even done yet. This SoFi stock is going to be green by the end of the day, I do believe. I'm very, very, very confident that there's no way at 56 million shares already that they're going to make it close in the red. I just don't believe so. I think there's going to be a lot of buying in this afternoon, and I think they're going to be continued buying into the after hours. If you would please like me and give me an offer, a chance here to take a quick break. Big rainstorm in Kansas City, off early to watch the best show on SoFi. All right. James Anderson in the tank. And man, James, we've been buying since SoFi hit 718, 719, 720. Just loaded up the boat here at 723s and 724s. Look at all these buys that were made today and those prices down there. Not to mention buys I made a week ago down there that I already sold over $9.13. But look at all these buys that I came in here today. Look at all those buys down there. 718, 50 shares, 50 at 719, 50 at 720, 50 at 721. Look at all those buys at 722, 723, 50 share buys, 724, 725. Sweet! Oh my God. That's right, man. We load in when they try to work it down like that. The manipulators are in a major big hole they've dug for themselves. And then look at it just holding here now at 732 with another 2 or 3 million shares that have been acquired as it builds another base here at 732. And it's just going to keep doing that. The problem, see, for these shorts now is that they shook out all the hands yesterday that would have sold at 720, and then today they had to manufacture those sales to one another to make it look like it was dropping to 718. They had to fabricate, if you will. They had to play make believe, but they shared all the true fearful hands got out of SoFi yesterday when it got to 705. They got so scared that they just dumped all their shares, and the longs said, we'll take those. The longs came in and bought them up, like me. Okay. And now we got nobody else that wants to sell here at this price. They've already sold. Anybody that would have been shaken out was shaken out yesterday from 713 down to 705. It's as simple as that, folks. There is no real motivated seller at this price. I spent all my money at $10 range. I wish I could buy more when it drops like this. I hope next earnings pays off. It will, Duck Kings. You just believe it. I already showed everybody how many times over this last year SoFi has gone major swings down to 7 and back over 10, 6 times in the last year. And I can assure you, folks, that's not something that the hedge funds want to give up on, that kind of free money for them. So they're going to drive it back up again over $10. It'll be within 29 days from now. That's my guess. The most 29 days. And really, I keep counting it down. That one was a setback, so we had to kind of reset the clock from the issuance of these convertible notes. But you guys need to understand, these convertible notes are not what's going to make SoFi drop anymore. You can already see it's already regaining. That's all been absorbed. That's all over with, folks. There's no fear about convertible notes because, fortunately, there's been so many people on YouTube like Tevis and like Uncle Bruce, who already know how this is going to work out in the long run and has proven this is a benefit to SoFi. It'll benefit their bottom line to the tune of $40 million. All right. Own any AR-15s. What's going in here? Danny D working for the ATF. Brew Tank wants to know why Danny D is calling out AR-3 to ask if he owns any AR-15s. You notice there was no disclosure on his part, and that's fine. We don't need to be giving out information over the internet, whether we've got AR-15s in our possession, because they're trying to come after those guns and take them away from everybody. I got video on YouTube of these people being pressured by the FBI to let them come into their house and confirm what guns they own. Unfortunately, these people are smart enough to stand there and say, hell no, you're not coming in my house. Get the F out of here. And man, they put the pressure on. They try to threaten and they try to stomp and romp around on these people's doorsteps and what they're going to do. And then they turn around and leave. Because people, fortunately, know their constitutional rights. Brute Tank Outdoors says, got to have a side hustle. You guys and gals, thank you. James Anderson says he's got 2,000 shares long. Yes. Man, I got 54,000 plus shares long, my friend, right now. Actually, I've got 50,000 shares long. I'll trade the 4,000 every day on this stock if I can. Oh, yeah. And all we're seeing right here, folks, is a big bowl and handle drop, and now here comes the pop. Bowl, handle, drop, pop. And it's not a cup and handle, it's a bowl, folks. That is a massive bowl right there. And look how hard Shorty is trying here. When the price got to 722, they yanked it back down to 720. They got it here to 722, yanked it back down to 720. Got it to 724, yanked it back down this time, only to 722. Uh-oh. That's where the trouble began. Then they get the price up to 734 right there, and they yank it back down to 732. So now we're playing the game 10 cents higher than we just were. And soon enough, just like all these shares ran away from them, all these will run away from them too. And all these will go away as well. They'll be gone. The lunchtime low was already written down on my sheet. It's going to stay there. That's going to be the low for the day. Congratulations, shorty. All right, you did it. 718 during the lunchtime. Sadly, that's 13 cents higher than yesterday's low. And why couldn't you get it to go any further? Well, I guess you just drained the swamp yesterday at 705. I guess it looks to me like you drained them all out from 718 to 705. You just they just all got washed away and they're gone. And then no one today would sell below 718. The fear got a lot less, 13 cents less fear today than yesterday. I'll just put it that way. All right. Yeah, I got a lot of shares. I had over 61,000 shares of Sofi about 2 weeks ago. And then I told you guys I was way overweighted. And plus, I was expecting a pullback. So I sold 12,000 shares one day when the price hit 913 and 914. And then I sold another 2,500 shares after the second time it hit 719. And so then I got down to about 48,000 shares I had. And now I'm back up to 54,000 plus because I'm buying the low. I got here late, but the SoFi 720 support is so strong. Oh, yeah. And you know what? It was interesting. When we got down to that number, I showed everybody this sheet of paper right here. And I said, folks, there's a reason that I have this number here. All right. And when the SoFi stock price is rising, there's a number that I had told you to sell at. There's a number there, 820 when it's going up. So from 808 to 812 to sell at 820 and buy back at 814 to 811. But when the price is falling from here down to 820, where do you think you ought to buy? Okay, 820. Well, it makes sense. If I'm telling you to sell it there as the price is rising, then this makes a good entry point when the price is falling. All right, it just makes mathematical sense. And then when we got to that number, I told everybody this is where we're going to start buying it. And we bought it at 820 and 819 and 818 and then 720, 719. We bought it 718 and it was over. Then it just went right on back up. And it's going to keep rising, folks. I don't see any way in the world they take this back down anywhere close to that number again. Why would they? How could they? How could they? With the volume already at 57 million shares almost. Looking at the 5-day chart, you saw yesterday morning they took it down right at the very morning at 10 o'clock. You could see the low, and that's when they got to that 714 number at 10 o'clock. I don't know when they got to 705, but then you can see right here today, this was the low, 720, not even close, and it was 705 right here. I did buy it there. They're not telling you the truth on this. But at any rate, that was right in the morning, and look what happened the rest of the damn day. Right on up, 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 a barely slight pullback. Then today, they're trying their best right here, but folks, we're still well above yesterday's low, where they really shook everyone out from 720 down to 705. And now that becomes their nemesis, okay? Now the support is at 720. Easily seen. We saw that today. 57 million shares traded almost already. Gosh dang. And look at it rising. Beautiful. Thing of beauty, everybody. Catfish, the 720 is so strong down there, I had to check to make sure Sofi was not halted at 722. I know it stayed there so long, and you saw how many orders I bought there. Really where it sat the longest was at 724, where I was doing 50 share orders, and I filled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 shares. 500 shares I bought at 724. And then I also bought at 723, 50, 100, 50, 200, 50, 300, 50, 400 at 723. So that was really the very bottom right there. That was it. It was there because it held there such a long time. I was only able to get it at 722, two fills for 50 shares at 722. I got one fill for 50 shares at 721, one at 720, one at 719, and one at 718, 50 shares. And that was it. But I bought a hell of a lot of them in the 724 range because it just sat there for so long. And I was telling everybody, folks, I think this is the bottom, and you don't have to follow in my steps. And I reminded everybody then, I am not a financial advisor. I do not hold a degree. SPY is all-time high by far. How can SoFi stay this low? Manipulation. Manipulation. And I filled my plate. I just couldn't wait and ate. Oh yeah, 718. What a beautiful buy-in today. Look at the BITF chart now. We bought that down in the 230s and 240s. Look at this CLSK chart today. Bought that right here at the low, folks. Buying down here at $16 and change. CLSK today. Man, oh man. Look at that. The last time I bought it at $15.95, $16, $16.78. Just piling in on this thing when they drove it down there a few days back. And then I bought a bunch of more shares of CLSK today. Yes, indeed. And the funny thing is, when Danny Dimes first mentioned this to me, CLSK, I bought 1,000 at 856, 250 at 857, 200 at 858, and 200 at 859. Sold all those. 1,750 shares. Has sold all those at 2025. Oh my God. And then the price just dropped back down where we just bought it again. Oh man, money making day, money making week, money making month, money making. CLSK, look at these buy orders at 1595, 1607. Unreal. Oh my God, all those shares bought of that. And that BKSY, I bought a bunch at $1.43, $1.44. Oh, we're looking good, everybody. We're looking very good. Oh, don't worry. This thing's going to pop here. This SoFi is going to pop. Watch it and fast forward now as we click back over to it. It's really slowed down here a little bit right here at 2 o'clock. But look at the price at 732. And the question to be asked again for about the umpteenth time is, how in the world will they stop the price from rising now as all these buyers come in? How will they keep that from happening? 57,415,000. Folks, we're going to go over 60 million shares again today. We saw 187 million shares 2 days ago. We saw 130 million shares at a low of 705. That is a lot, folks. The low was 726, and 187 million shares changed hands. All right? High of that day was 820. So between 820 and 726, 187 million shares went from people who didn't want SoFi anymore to people who did. That's a lot of shares, folks. 187 million that come off of the tree of available shares. You need to be aware of this, folks. Get over here to this statistical chart, and what I want to show you that I think will be very important for you to understand right here and now is this right here. No, we did not buy into RIVN. No. I am now in profit for CLSK. Not sure how long to hold it for. Very good. Just keep on to it. Just hold on to it. It's going to make a nice 6-day run. 5 days from here, maybe 4. Just hold on to it. Here's what I want you to be aware of. You can see right here, shares outstanding for SoFi, we got 976 million shares. Well, guess what? It hasn't changed yet, but available shares outstanding, folks, is going to drop to 876 million because of that convertible note deal. It basically just took 100 million shares right off of the tree. And so now you're at 876. And then 2 days ago, we had 187 shares change hands. So now you go 187 more, and now there's only 700 million shares. And then yesterday, 130 million went to Long's hands. So now you got 600 million shares. So we're starting to see a drastic reduction in available shares for these shorts to keep shorting. And all I could wish is everybody that just bought all those shares day before yesterday in the 705s to 720s and 730s, all the way up into the 8s, and everybody that bought today when it was at 718 up to where it is now, that they just tie them up, those shares, so they can't be borrowed, and put sell orders in on all of them. Good till canceled up to $49 if they're allowed, or to the limit 25 if they don't have a margin account. Danny Dimes 10 in April, approximately. My BTC and ETC doing great. Only started buying crypto recently. Yes. Uh-oh. Look at that. Taylor and Gwen, this is a posting. I'm going to pin this message. And that's right. Danny Dimes, not financial advice. I'm pinning this message by Taylor Nguyen, I believe is how it's said. And with the last name like that right there, Gwen, I'm going to guess you'll understand if I say Mao Hai Babom Nam Sam Baitam Ding Mui. Okay? If you understand that, Taylor, give me a thumbs up. If you understand that, Mao Hai Babom Nam Sam Baitam Ding Mui. And I think you do with that last name. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. What do you mean? Look at that, folks. Taylor just announced Sofi is now trending on Wall Street bets. Guys and gals, I told you one of these days they were going to start coming in on Sofi. I told you it was just a matter of time. I said, you just sit back and wait. They'll catch this. Laughing my ass off, Taylor says, well, is that a thumbs up? Was I right or am I wrong? Yes, I was right. I used to work with a gentleman at a automobile dealership with that last name, and he's the one who taught me that. Bring the ratted army, yes. Oh boy, we get Wall Street bets in here trending on SoFi, and folks, I guarantee you this thing is gonna rocket, man. Just hold on here, folks. Just hold on. Be patient. Be patient. And Taylor, hey, was I pretty close? I mean, did I get the inflection correct and the enunciation and the pronunciation? Danny Dime says, Taylor, please provide a link. The DD post got 1,000 ups. All right. Nice. Yeah, folks, bring it on. WSB, baby, come on in. Oh man, I can't do this again with him. I just can't. Watch this thing rocket freaking to $10 so fast, folks. It's not even the heads will spin. Come on in. Wall Street bets, come on in, just like you did when you came in big time on GameStop. Come on in, WSB, folks. I want you all to be clear that we've got right now 47 concurrent viewers on the page. We've had a lot of people here again today, 626. And a lot of folks were buying with me on the low of the day. And that WSB is great news right there. Fantastic freaking news. BITF, let's go look at it. Looking fantastic from where we bought it today in the 230s and 240s. 10X still staying up strong. CLSK, very nice move to buy into that one there. Oh, yeah. Rafael Orozco, Catfish, you make the trading day so much better. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome, man. I'm glad I can be here to provide that service to everybody, make everybody smile, put happy faces on sad ones. TCNNF, look at here. Look at LAES, everybody. Look at LAES. Nice. Folks, I'm still down. Well, my average price on this right now is about 260 because I bought it first when someone mentioned it here and it was in the 340s. I made a mistake because it was at a high and I said, I usually don't do this, but I'm going to take a chance because I like the way it looked on the 6-month chart. And then sure enough, I bought it right there. Right there. That's silly me. Bought it at 348 that day. Could have sold it at 355, but what's the point? And then they trounced this thing down. And fortunately, I was able to buy more of it when it got down in here to the $70s and $80s down in here. And then there you can see it was at $78. So I averaged down on that day right there. Somebody told me about it and said, hey, go take a look at LAES. And I saw it mash down, and I said, you know what, I'm just going to buy some more right now and average down. So there you go. I did good. We're all right. Everything's fine. Back in the driver's seat. Back over here to Sofi now, and we're looking at some other stocks here. Let's go look at DSKE. Let's go look at SOUN, up 14% today. Beautiful. Very good buy on that one when I got in yesterday. I knew it was overslammed yesterday, and it was oversold. BKSY now at $1.48. I just told you many shares acquired at $1.18 on that one. UBER continues to rise after they made their public share offering on November 21st of the same type of funding that SoFi just did. On November 21st, this company, Uber, put out $1.5 billion worth of convertible notes. And since that time, the price has driven from $54.85 all the way up to $80 it hit yesterday. So don't be worried about convertible notes, folks. The truth is in the pudding. And it happened with Uber back in November. You can see how high they are now. And it was a wise move for them to make that decision. And it was a wise move for SoFi to eliminate what was costing them $40 million at paying interest of 12.5%. And now they've dropped that interest rate to this new loans they've got to 1.9% interest. It's a genius move on their part. Catfish, you make the trading day so much better. Hit $25. Noto gets 37 million, and he will do it. Yes. Taylor and Win, long title, LOL. Yes. Catfish Tyler, singing stock guru. That's right. If you're here and spend any time on this channel, you will hear me break into song, and very well that I do that, because usually once I start singing on this channel, the price starts rising. That's what usually happens. Surfer Boy 3000. Cat, I did not know you were a sound fan. I got in at 201 and sold out around 5. Too early on about 4,000 shares. So it was a blessing trade for me. I also sold about 7,000 warrants. Yes. Oh, yeah, I'm a big sound fan. And I sold it. Get this. The day before the earnings report, Katie Wentworth came on and said, Ty, I know you're holding a lot of sound. Are you going to hold it through earnings? And I said, absolutely not. And I jumped over and looked at it right then. It was up 13.7%. And I said, as a matter of fact, I'm going to sell every bit of it right now. So I jumped off right there and I sold right then when it was up 13%. And then the next thing you know, they made the earnings report. They missed on the bottom and the top line, and the price dropped 30 freaking percent. Holy smokes. And then when they trounced it down 2 days ago, I said, I'm in, man. I saw that. I said, oh, man, this is This is too good to pass up, man. I was just licking my lips all over going, I salivate when I see this. So if you look here at the 5-day chart, you'll see that when they drove it down right here, I stepped back in when it was at 497, 498, 499, bought it at $5, 501, and now look at her take off. Beautiful. The same thing I'm doing with Sofi today. When they drove it down yesterday to 705, I said, man, I'm buying this damn thing. And I started buying it at 706. I got 3 orders to fill at 706, 707, 708, 709, 10, 11, 12, 13. I just kept filling them. Thank you very much, Surfer Boy 3000. IB Mac, favorite band. My favorite band, well, you see that? That might give you an indicator. That's one of my favorite bands right there for sure. I also very much like the original Van Halen. Van Halen 1 and Van Halen 2, I think, are some of the best rock and roll that's ever been manufactured. I also really enjoy Rush. I'm a big fan of Rush. Their older stuff. Uh, and for a single act, believe it or not, Elton John. When he was back in the 70s, I thought Goodbye Yellow Brick Road was one of the best albums that's ever been produced in the history of music. Man, what a great album that is, man. If you don't know it, I've still got it. Folks, I have an over 2,500 record collection on vinyl, 2,500 albums down in my basement. I'll take a picture of it sometime and show you the picture of all my albums. Taylor Nguyen says, it's the middle of the night and I have an absolute full proof of home run play. Taylor says, that is the title, okay? And somebody just provided, Danny Dimes 10 just provided a reddit.com link. Let's read it, folks. Come on, let's jump on this and see what happens. Bring it over here and let's see. All right, we got it up here right now, folks. Wall Street bets starting to move on Sofi. Man, we got to get these group in here. We got to get these guys in, man. They are going to shove this thing so hard and fast up, man. If they jump on this Sofi train, come on, baby. Why in the hell is this taking so long to propagate? Come on, man. Let's pull a Biden slogan. Come on, man. I graduated top of my class, full scholarship. Lie 1, lie 2. My son died in the war overseas. Lie number 3. Sorry, I don't want to get political. I'm not going to do it. But man, geez, it's just spilling out of his mouth. I created all these jobs. Lie number 4. They were already lost during COVID and they all went away. They just came back. You didn't create anything. Creating a myth. Man, what is taking this so long here? It's ridiculous, man. They don't want us to see it, everybody. That's it. They don't want you to see it. I will refresh the page. I'm clicking on a link that was just provided by our buddy Danny Deals. Danny Deals. Danny Dimes 10. What in the hell? Trying to get a posting that's on Reddit that was just posted, Wall Street bets about Sofi. This link is not functioning. Goodbye to you. You're out of my picture screen. Let's try it again. Surely they're not going to make me log into this. All right, I'll log in. All right, we're logging in here now. Wow. One more effort to do this. One more attempt here to get this Reddit up here. Don't know why it's wanting to be such a rat and be so difficult. God dang it, man. I got to take this call. It must be desperation time. Nope, he hung up that time. Our CDN was unable to reach our servers. God dang it, man. I don't know what is happening, man. I don't know what's happening. God dog it. Hold on, people. I got to answer this desperation call. Welcome to the tank.
I tried to call you a little earlier. I was like, he should be live right now. I don't know what's going on.
Yep. What are you up to, man?
I was trying to trade here, trying to trade here while I'm sitting here, but the internet is going in and out, so I don't even know what the stock's doing.
The stock was taken down this morning and now is bouncing right back up. It's going to be green again today after green yesterday. It's about to become green again.
Because I can't see it. I got logged in and it was 8.
Well, right now we got $7.32 a share, down only 9 cents, but it was already down. Well, let me explain something. Yesterday the price dropped all the way to $7.05. Today's low could only go down to $7.18. So we've increased the low today by 13 cents. And we're now running up because it went from $7.18 to $7.19, $7.20, $21, $22, $23, $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, $7.29, $7.30, $7.31, and now sitting at $7.32. And it's not going to stop going up because no one is left to sell it. Everybody sold already that was scared yesterday at $7.05. So there's no reason for it to drop anymore, and they're not going to. We've got right now, yesterday we ended up with 1,376 viewers on the channel, and today we're sitting at about half that right now. We got a lot of people that are still interested, and great news that we just received. They're saying that, hey, Johan Santana, welcome. All right.
Also reminding people you do have a TikTok.
Yes, indeed. I do have a TikTok channel, and I have something like 10,400 viewers on TikTok. But here's the thing. Have you ever heard of Wall Street Bets, Chris? Well, they're a big group of people that came in and helped push the stock price of GameStop from $4 a share to $400 a share. And they got their paws on Sofi today. We got a big posting on Reddit about Sofi today from somebody who has a lot of followers, and I guess they're predicting higher prices, and they're saying now's the time to buy in. And Wall Street Bets gets on this Sofi train, folks. We're going to $20 before you can even back. And not only that, very good chance that Cohen will start buying in too with the Reddit boys. If you don't know who Cohen is, he happens to be the highest single individual who owns more shares of GameStop than anybody in the world, a private entity that owns more shares of GameStop than anyone in the world. And he will buy into SoFi as well And folks, when he bought in to GameStop, the price went from $60 to $120 in 2 days. So if he comes in on SoFi and the word breaks out that Cohen has bought into SoFi, we're going to see this thing just go through the freaking roof, everybody. John Jewett, she's going to hop like a frog next week. Yeah, she's going to hop like a freaking bunny rabbit right now. She's going to jump out of the hat. Look at this price at $734 right now, folks. And get these Reddit boys over here on this thing, and massive volume will start pouring in. They'll all come in on 735 now. Oh, yeah, folks. We just since Chris, since you called, I'm glad you called, you lucky little leprechaun, you. Man, Chris Wentz calls us, and the price jumps up 3 cents while we're sitting here talking to him. Lucky little Chris. Come on, let's rub his head, everybody.
Tyler,
what?
We do have to reflect. Last time you told me there were 20 more institutions, and that was about a month ago, so I'm guessing there's probably about 13 new ones, if not more.
Yeah, absolutely. More institutions came in here during the last week when they drove this 736, folks. And the Catfish told you we were going to be green by the end of the day. No matter what they drove it down to, we were going to be green by the end of the day, and we're going to be green, folks. Look at that volume, 59,855, 861, 59,867, 870, 59,875, 883. Prices rising like crazy. Who else is going to sell it here? They've got to buy it. These shorts got to buy their way out of these shorted positions. But everybody that was scared into selling has already sold out. So who are they going to buy their shares from now to get out of these shorted positions? What's that? What? One more time.
What's going on with my other stock there?
Oh, BITF, man, you are so good on that, man. It was a great deal. Yesterday they missed estimates. They did not have a good earnings report. Had sold it at $3.49 a share and bought it back today in the 240s, low 240s. Price now $2.49. Yes, and just broke 250 just then. Just hit 250.
Nice.
Yep. So we're doing good, man. Oh, man, just look at this gorgeous SoFi chart. Now crossing over 60 million shares traded today. Guys, realize that SoFi's volume was an average of 20 million shares a day just in October and November. And now look at the average volume every day, 55 million. Not 16 million, 17 million, 20 million, 22 million. The average daily volume has now jumped to 55 million. Look at the price, 738. We are now 2 cents away from going green, 739.
How
10,400 on TikTok and 1,600 or something, or 1,700 on YouTube.
Hey, Tyler, I got a gimmick for you. I'd love to see you actually do it. I just don't know how we pull it off. But you need to set a goal for new subscribers on both. And when you reach it, dress up as a catfish.
Oh, I'm gonna be dressing up here. I guarantee you, folks. You're gonna see me dressed up 8 days from now. Come.
Leprechaun, but I mean, it would be,
Oh, 740, everyone.
They have a gimmick. I think it'd be funny to watch you try and dress up as a catfish.
James Anderson says, once we go green, it's time to go to the golf voice. So right now you can see we are green, green, green. Watch it, everyone. Watch. There she goes. The chart just went green. Somebody's got to break out some wine. Somebody named Orozco said he would, if we went green today, he was going to break out one of his best bottles of wine. Orozco, Mr. Orozco, I hope you have broken out your wine. I hope you have. He says he's feeling great. Yes.
But when somebody says that, hey, when we go green today, they mean ending the day at green. So the question is.
No, That wasn't in his statement. His statement was very clearly if we go green, not if we stay green. But we're going to go green and stay green because there's quite frankly, they're like I said, who are they going to buy their shares from now? They shook the tree out too heavy yesterday. I'm trying to find out where he put that statement.
They're going to buy them from the made up share stock.
They've already sold all the made up shares. That's the problem. That's why they can't stop it now. All the made up shares are gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because remember, we've been doing stocks for a little bit, and it always seems like when they should be out of shares, they make up some more.
Yeah, the share printing machine.
Yeah, they do.
Here it is. Catfish, you make the trading day so much better. Thanks. Time to break out that wine. I'm trying to find that posting. It must have been. Yep. Yes. Yep. He said that. He just confirmed that he did say that. He did say that. All right. Yep. Raphael, I'll drink a beer with you, says Forrest L. Oh yeah, folks, we are rocketing up 61,198,000 now. That's a million bought in the last 5 minutes. A million shares bought in the last 5 minutes, and no wonder she's breaking up into the Greenville. How are they going to stop it? Is the question to be asked. How in the hell can they stop this from happening? No way. LFGGGG. Yes, Danny Dimes. Cool, Forrest L. That's right. Oh, I'll drink with you too, my friend. I'll drink with you too. I'll break out a nice cold brewski. I got me another Yingling in there.
We're not too far off from the conversion, right? It's on the 12th. So
yes.
On the 12th, you'll still be able to trade like normal.
I hope so. I don't know what's going to happen on the 12th. I don't know what's going to happen. I hope it stays the same way it has been. They said they were going to transfer.
I'm going to put a prediction in. Okay? So on the 12th, when they change platform, it's going to be the one time where they won't be able to halt trading. We might want to use that to our advantage.
Yeah, well, listen, folks, he's talking about Ameritrade changing over to Charles Schwab. They're supposed to make the complete transfer of everything on the 12th of this month. All right, the 12th of the month. So hopefully they will transfer over the trading platform completely so we have the same awesome Ameritrade platform, because Charles Schwab's platform right now is absolutely hideous, having to make you put in reorders all over again instead of just hitting reuse order. It's just absolutely horrendous. Charles Schwab's trading platform is disgustingly horrendous in my opinion, and I would highly recommend you stay away from Charles Schwab.
Side video on that.
Yeah, I've been telling everybody, beware, 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 beware. And if you guys, all the new people that are on this channel right now, you need to understand what just happened. There was a Reddit posting for Wall Street Bets people. The community has jumped into SoFi finally. That someone's got some attention from Wall Street Bets. And this is probably the reason we've seen the run just now since Chris called at 732 a share to 740. Because once the WSB people come in, the Reddit folks start to transfer this information amongst each other. Folks, once the Wall Street Bet boys come in, folks, it's going to be very, very hard to contain this, because they will be buying in large sums together simultaneously. And that's why you can see very, very large, quick runs once they decide to pull the trigger. All right.
Tyler, do you repost your live videos just repost straight to your channel?
They automatically come to my channel, my live videos. Yep.
Okay. Now, can you do a separate side video?
I do it all the time. I do little short videos, 20 minutes long, 10 minutes long.
Well, this one would be not directly about SoFi, but how you don't like how you want the Charles platforms the platforms to merge correctly.
Oh God, I'll do that, but I won't do it until after the 12th. I'm just going to wait and see what happens on the 12th. They say that they're going to be adopting the platform that on the 12th, and we'll see. And then after that, I will for sure. Because if it still sucks after the.
For me, I was thinking we could get you out there ahead of time, and maybe they'd see it and be like, oh, we need to fix that.
Oh, they already have. I'm sure they've already heard. I'm sure they've heard from a lot of people about how horrible their trading platform is at this stage of the game, because you just can't have people forced to re-enter all the information, the stock you want to buy, how many you want to buy, the type of buy you want to do, and you just can't have that. To have to do that over and over. It takes you a minute and a half, 2 minutes between every trade, where I can sit here on Ameritrade right now and I can fill orders about every 5 seconds if I want to. So it's just absolutely ridiculous what they've got going on, forcing people to re-enter all this data. And then it'll say, if your buy order's in 2 cents higher than the last order, oh, you've already put in a buy order there. Are you sure you want to? Oh, it's just so stupid. They make you click on this, and then there's something else you got to click on that you understand. It's just so bad. Oh my God, it's just horrible.
If they don't fix it, there'll be what's called a mass exodus from Charles Schwab. And the mass exodus will involve thousands and thousands of customers leaving.
This one here says, Forest L just popped the top. Mountains are blue. Ha ha ha. Yep. There you go. Head for the mountains. Pat Boy 01, you can already ask Schwab to switch to TOS. Just call them. All right. I appreciate you letting me know that, but I hope that it's. I don't know what TOS is. Trade, is that the platform that Ameritrade is using now? I don't know. But I did that. I did, and it was done the next day. Pat Boy, thank you for letting me know that. So right now, Pat Boy, they are where you're at with Charles Schwab. You're saying you have a way to hit reuse order? That's my question.
Yeah, no.
That's my question to you, Pat Boy 1, that just posted that. Pat, Chris, please hold up a second. Pat Boy 1. Oh, think or swim. Okay, think or swim. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I got it. TD Ameritrade. All right, I just had to have a clarification there, Chris, from this customer, and I had to ask him. All right, that's good.
What I was thinking he's saying is that he was already able to convert over to Charles Schwab because he called them.
I know that's not what he meant, because he just said you can already ask Schwab to switch you to TOS. So that means move me over to Think or Swim, and I will definitely do that. I will definitely be doing that. I can guarantee you. Yep, on TD Ameritrade. I got it. All right.
For that Think or Swim is TD Ameritrade's platform there that we were having issues with. But okay. So
no.
That platform will also be owned by Schwab as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So instead of you'll have to trade on Think or Swim. It's a little bit slow, but it definitely beats trading on Charles Schwab's platform.
Well, I'll be finding out, because I've never used TOS to trade. Right now, I'm just doing Ameritrade, TD Ameritrade, not Think or Swim. But that's okay. Not worried about that. I'll be getting myself educated on that point very well, and I'll understand it fully. And especially, we're going to see a lot of changes. I hope they'll be to the best, and we won't even have to do that with Charles Schwab. They'll just switch over to use TD Ameritrade's platform. I hope they do. They use their software.
I really hope that's what happens, Tyler. But you know what? All we can do is pray on that one.
Well, we can hope for it. And that's not something I would pray about, to be honest with you, because I like to have faith in something more faithable is the word I'll just use. It's a horrible word, but I'm just going to make it up. Faithable. Got to have faith in it. And folks, as I said to you, now look at the volume, 62 million shares, 62 million. Think or Swim is a solid brokerage. Thank you for that, Bondi. I appreciate your chiming in with that thought, and I appreciate it. I mean, platform. I know. Yep, I got you. I got you 100%. Folks, look at all the likes we got now. I want to ask you guys to do something. Don't hit the like button yet, please. What we want to do here is we want to simultaneously hit the like button when I count it down to 0. All right, so please I would like you to hit the like button, but don't hit it yet. We're going to count down. I know Thinkorswim is a TD Ameritrade platform. I know I've used it in the past. So here's what I'm asking you to do. Don't hit the like button yet. We've got to time this, because when everybody hits the like button at the exact same time, then the algorithm sends my channel out to a lot more people all at once. They see something is exciting happening on this page, and they suddenly see an influx of likes, and then they'll send my channel out to even more and more people. So what we're going to do is we're going to count down here right now, and you can see how many shorts are here on this channel, because they'll start hitting the thumbs down button and they'll expose themselves. You just saw 2 shorts just expose themselves that are sitting here quietly watching. They're not commenting, but they're watching, and there's another like taken away. So that's 3 shorts that are on this channel right now that are trying to counter the move that we're about to make when we count down from 10 to 0. So you can see that there's a lot of times shorts are on this channel and they are watching. And you see another one just did just now. Yep. So I want you to understand, folks, that right now we're going to start counting down, and then everybody's going to hit the like button at the exact same time. So here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hit that like button right now, and we're going to see the...
Here's something you need to understand, Tyler. If I've already hit the like button, in order to unhit it and re-hit it, I have to hit the dislike button. And then, because it won't let you just re-like the post.
No. I got a lot of new people that are on here right now. There's a lot of new people that are on here right now that can all hit the like button for the first time. They don't have to hit the unlike.
People that are trying to help you out with that like button mission probably went, oop. But I also agree some of them were probably shorts too.
Oh, they're shorts. Oh, look at that, folks. Bing, there's a hard on for you. And everybody that hits the like button just now, there's a hard on for you, a hard on for you. There's a heart on for you. I'm making sure heart on. There's a heart on for you. Look at all these come in. See that? You saw them try to defeat us just there, and look at all those likes. A hard on for you too. Everybody gets a hard on out of Catfish Tyler for your participation hitting that like button. You see how it just jumped up right there? And watch how many concurrent viewers will change now. I'm going to move this over so you can see the effect of what we're doing here, folks. All right, I'm going to move this over, and you guys can all see yourselves on the main screen here. And watch how this will change the concurrent view numbers. All right. And I want to thank you. There's all a bunch of hard-ons. There's other people are putting hard-ons here too. 92 likes now. Thank you for jumping in there. And you saw, we just saw 10 like buttons hit at the same time, and all those hard-ons coming on the screen. So thank you very much for doing that. And now watch, here's what I want you to pay attention to. See the viewers, there's 716 that are on the channel right now. Watch the direct result of everybody just hitting that like button. It only takes usually a couple of minutes, and watch this number start to change. See that? There's 717 that it just went to. And you're going to see, because we smashed that like button all at the same time, it triggers something in the algorithm of YouTube that says, oh, wow, something's going on over here that everybody seems to like all at once. Let's get this information out to others. And so immediately you can see the results genuinely after everybody does that. And it usually only takes about a minute or two to see the concurrent viewers jump up after that, after what we just did. So I'm trying to show it. I think Chris just said goodbye. Didn't mean to. I think he's gone. Oh, boy. There you go, 718 now. And I want to thank you all for hitting that like button like you just did. We're almost up to another 100 likes today already. That's beautiful. Thank you very much. And we'll see, like I said, usually it takes just a matter of a few minutes before you start to see these numbers change. There you go. There's, see, it just went to 720. And this is the immediate result you can see of everybody hitting the like button simultaneously. So I want to thank you all for doing that, because, as I said, over the next 2 to 3 minutes, watch what happens to the channel as far as viewers coming in. And the reason why is because of that sudden surge of likes that came across. And YouTube picks up on that. Believe me, they do. And they send my channel out. In the last 90 days, this channel has been sent out to 723,000 people. In the last 90 days, almost 750,000 people have been sent this channel in the last 90 days. And folks, SoFi is about to go green. I am sorry, Victor Vong, hello and welcome. Yes, Bert Brerenson says, I burned 1 whole calorie for pushing the like button. Mike Fratellia, I think they unliked just so they could like at the same time, like I asked you the other day. Okay. All right, that's cool. 94 likes now, views at 721. Thank you all for doing that, everybody, at the same time. That's great. It's very, very good to do that. Even if you're taking the thumb off and then putting it back on, awesome. They all come in at the same time, so good, 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 good. Thank you. All right, everybody. As we watch the shorts getting totally toasted here, and what did we make them do just then? We made them spend another $2 or $3 million trying to stop it from going green. That's what we did. Right out of their own pockets, folks. They're not borrowing these borrowed shares that. Here, let me show you guys something here. All right, just hold on a second. Let me show you this. All right, we're going to go over here, bookmarks, and this is cost to borrow. Cost to borrow right here. All right, SoFi. Okay, here it is. They're ranked number 2059. Okay, and here we go. And look right here, folks. Cost to borrow. Look at it, 0.4%. That's where it was on the 3rd of March, the 1st of March, or the 29th of February. But look at cost to borrow here, folks. Look at it rising. This is starting to happen. Look at that big jump. Look how it flatlined for so long, cost to borrow. But all of a sudden, look at cost to borrow. Doing. Whoa. March the 7th, that's today. Cost to borrow jumps from 0.39 to 0.73. Huh? It doubled? Cost to borrow just doubled? Wow. That's big, folks. And then I want you to see something here. You see this big spike right here in the shares? Look at the date that was. 17th of April and then the 18th of April, 2023. That's massive, folks. That is a lot of borrowed shares right there on that day. Massive number of borrowed shares. That was an increase of 3.267% in borrowed share on April the 18th, 2023. Well, on April 18th, 2023, SoFi's price was in the 490s. I guarantee it was. And they shorted it big time, and they borrowed a bunch of shares to do that, and they're still sitting on those today. Sitting on those borrowed shares right there. They're sitting on them. All right? Over the last year in the USA, you can see right here, SoFi up 10.25%. I just thought you'd find that interesting. I just wanted to show that with you folks. Cost to borrow there on SoFi. And folks, we are still, as I already said to you, I do not believe any way in the world they're going to keep this thing in the red. I don't believe it can be done. Time now 2:45. And what a massive quick run. See that bowl handle drop and pop. That was the configuration I saw on the chart. I still see it. Man, look at that cup, that handle, that drop, and here comes another pop. Look at these charts, folks. Gosh, dang, look at that thing. Wow. What I said was, if we end up green, I will open one of the best bottles of wine to celebrate, and we will, so I will open it. Good. Mike Fratellia, we will see no thumbs down on our side. Oh my goodness, what in the world is happening with this stock? Look at that cup. Look at that spike. Look at the bowl. Look at the jump. Look at it going green. Watch it go green. Watch it go green. Now 63 million shares. And I'm going to start counting off here. I'm going to go to 740 right now. I'm going to go to 739. I'm going to go to 740 over here, 740 right here. I'm going to go green on the 740. Here we go. It's time to get on right here to 740. I'm looking for 740, 740, 740, 740. Hey, we got a 739. Looking for 740 right now. Come on over. You want to get in on the ship? You got to get in right now at 740. Don't mess up this chance. Don't mess up this chance. We got Wall Street bets coming aboard right now. We got Reddit boys coming aboard. 740 is the number we're looking for right now. Let me see. That's 740. We're going to ring the bell. Raphael, let's go. 740, looking for 740 right now. We do not see 739 clear the table. We need 749, 749, 749, 740, 740, 740, 740 right here. Bring it, everybody. 740 coming at you. 738, you got to clean your plate. You got to get out of here. That's too late. 738, you can wait. You can get another day at 838, but you're not going to get 738 again. There's your 740, 740 now. Looking for 741, 741, 741, 741. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Look at these numbers over here. I want you to pay very close attention to the green that's going to turn on this chart right now. 740, 40, looking for 741, 742. Bring it on, bring it on, bring it on, bring it on. Oh, yeah, bring it to us, bring it to us. Everybody, bring it, 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 bring it. Yes! Going green, she's going to stay green. Enjoy your wine, everybody, this afternoon. Enjoy your beer. Enjoy your every joy, 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 joy. Enjoy your almond joys along with your joyous day. 740 right here after we bought this thing at $7.18. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, ringing that bell. Dadgummit, man. Awesome. 94 likes on the screen right now, 736, 58 people on board. Here we are watching that chart just turn into absolute gorgeousness. And we are not the only ones that can see this chart, folks. We are not the only ones that can see what is happening. Look at that massive green buy-in of 352,000 shares at 2:47 p.m. 2 minutes ago. God, dogs, how are they going to stop this, folks? They're not going to. The Reddit boys are coming in. Wall Street Bets group coming in, and let's run this thing right on up. Keep buying it. Keep on acquiring. 63,549,000 now as the price just keeps going up, folks. There are 60 of it. What I said was, oh, yeah, green, baby. Oh, yeah, we're going to keep ringing this bell. Buy, time to buy some Sofi. Better pick yourself 100 shares because she's about to fly. And good old Shorts will be drinking whiskey and rye and saying, why'd I ever short Sofi? Why didn't I listen to Catfish tie? All right. Let's run it on up, run it on up. Fill your cup, everybody come aboard. Don't be scared. Now's the time. You can't beat it. 758 will not be the high of the day. We're probably going to beat the high, and we're going to beat the low by 13 cents today. A 13-cent higher low today, everybody. Thank you for being here with me. Oh, my gosh, as we watched the thing turn green after they smashed it down, they thought they were going to hold it down there. And all I see right here on that chart is a big old effing smiley face to me. That looks like a big freaking smiley face to me, folks. Looks gorgeous. Watch it run. Watch it turn green, folks, right in front of your very eyes. It's not a magic trick. There it is. And I want you to watch these numbers right here. Look at this. It's 007. Watch this now, 000, 014, 005. Where'd the 07 go? 0000. We are even. We are even right here, folks. Holding level 007, 014. Again, this is the algorithm trading. We're watching these numbers right here. Watch them go green. Watch it go green, everybody. Now 008 instead of 007. Where's the 014? Where's the 014? No, it's gone. And now only down 01. It's toggling 01 to 0. This is a buy-in time, folks. There she goes. There she goes. The Reddit boys coming aboard. Wall Street Bets has jumped into the Sofi tank, everybody. Yes, indeed. Yes, 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 David G. All right. Hot dang. Look at this thing go. Sparty, where are you today? Sparty, the 650 guy. Where is he? $6, 650. Oh my God. Spartacus from Portugal, by the way. Spartacus from Portugal. 741, she's come undone. 742, the shorts are screwed. 743, look at you and me. Oh my gosh, we're here and we're celebrating. Love the Catfish, man. Surfer Board 3000. Look at that thing, man. Gosh dang, look at Bitfarm, too. Look at all these stocks we bought at the bottom. Look at CLSK where we bought at the bottom today. Hot dang, folks. 742. Shorty's got to go somewhere, and that is towards the exit doors all at once. Every single one of them's got to run to the exits, and they're going to start mowing over each other, just bashing. There's going to be people getting smashed and trashed and bashed and trampled, stampeded as they exit this stock right now. If they get that circulation about Reddit and Wall Street bets, watch how fast Shorty just says, God dang, we got to get out of here. Let's buy out of this thing now before those Reddit boys will jump in, all of them together. I never could get the report to come up about the Reddit posting that was posted here by my buddy Danny Dimes. I don't know why. I tried many times to get that Reddit. There's the posting right there. Scroll up the screen, folks, and click on that and see if you can get this Reddit to open up. I couldn't get it. There's a Reddit posting that's been reposted over and over and over, and it's being posted. I think I might get it this time. Yes. Here it is, folks. I just moved it off of that screen over there, and I move it over here, and it doesn't want to propagate. Come on, you daggum thing. There it is. It's the middle of the night, and I have an absolute foolproof home run play. Whatever dumbass degenerates are scrolling through new on Wall Street bets right now are in luck, because I'm about to make you rich as F-U-C-K. Let me explain a thing or two about what just happened with SoFi stock this week. It's complicated stuff, so I'm sure you tards won't understand, but here's the gist of it. SoFi announced a proposal to issue $750 million of convertible senior notes due in 2029. Convertible senior notes mean the institutions who bought them have the right to convert them into SoFi stock instead of being paid back the principal in cash. The conversion price is $9.45. And they can't convert until later than 2028. This is all bad news for SoFi shareholders because it means dilution in the future if the stock is above $9.45. So, Mr. Pickle, tickle my pickle, sir, we should short SoFi? Wrong. There's a few key things missing from this picture. Okay. First off, SoFi bought what's called capped calls. Now, these are effing confusing, but they are essentially just a form of insurance against dilution. They are arrangements SoFi enters into with other financial institutions to mitigate potential dilution. Essentially, these deals enable SoFi to elevate the conversion price of the notes into stock, thereby decreasing the required shares for conversion and mitigation dilution. The cap part just means there's a cap to how high they are protected. In this case, it's up to $14.54 per share. Okay, so that mitigates the bad news, but this still isn't bullish, right? This is where the bullish play comes in and where we will all double our money. The terms of the conversion price were set based on the closing price of SoFi stock that day, meaning the lower SoFi's stock falls, the better the conversion price will be for senior note holders. Lo and behold, SoFi had its worst day ever the day the offering was announced. It dropped to 15%, meaning the note holders got a 15% discount on their conversion price. And the reason for the $750 million raised is to pay off preferred shares that have an interest rate charge of 15%. That would jump to over 17% if not paid off by May. Because, folks, every 4 years, I think it is, they redo this, or it might be every 5 years, they redo these things. The interest rate on the new convertible notes is 1.25%. I said 1.9, I was wrong. SoFi is paying off debt, charging 15% soon to be 17% with new debt at 1.25%. Remember, SoFi sold off 15% on this announcement. This move is going to save them $40 million per year and flow to earnings immediately. Damn. Meaning SoFi is going to beat expectations by a good margin next quarter, and now the institutions who obviously manipulated the stock down to get the best conversion price want SoFi stock to do very well. They are only getting 1.25% in interest on this loan, so they obviously think SoFi will do well and the conversion will be the payoff. Not to mention the float is almost 20% short right now. This thing is so obviously ripping after its next earnings and has the potential for a serious squeeze. Long shares and calls, position, and comments. Look at that. 515 comments. Folks, oh man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And this is posted by DD 1,100. Look at that. 1,100 ups. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Ah, yeah. I'm just going to put on here spot on, baby. Oh, yeah. Folks, this is Wall Street Bets. This is the Reddit crowd. There you go. I got thanks for the great postings. Of course, it isn't picking it up. Thanks for the great, not rat, rat postings. Come on, move on over here. Look how slow this thing is moving now. Come on, you silly thick thing. There you go. Just commented on there. And that's awesome. And let's make sure and move this up on the chart. We're going to go up here. Bam, we're on there. Go up. Hit that up. There you go. Hit that up button, everybody, if you read that too. There's great news for us all. There's the Reddit posting by DD. Awesome. Thank you for that, Danny Dimes 10. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for that post, for putting that up for us all. 67 people here on the channel right now. And what we're going to do right this minute is we're going to make the likes go up over 100 likes right now. And we're going to do it by hitting the button together. So don't hit it yet. Everybody, do not hit the like button yet. We're going to do it together. And we're going to go over 100 likes. And then we're going to see a bunch more people sent over this channel. You already can see, you remember where we were at? 717 views the last time we did this simultaneous like. And now look at this, 763. So it proves my point that hitting the like button at the same time helps us all, okay? It proves my point. And what we're going to do now is we're going to count down to hit the like button all at the same time, okay, everyone? And I want to thank you for doing that, because then that what will trigger the Yahoo, the YouTube algorithm. Anthony Walker, miners will own the most valuable asset in the world, Bitcoin. So how exactly valuable a Bitcoin miner? Food for thought. Well, if you want to go out and buy one, you can. You can. They're not that expensive. $1,400, I believe, is the last time I saw for one of those new miners that came out. Do you mean the emoji button, not the thumbs up? Right, the thumbs up button. Yeah, the emoji, yeah, whichever one. If you hit the like button, folks, and we're going to hit it at the same time, all of us simultaneously, and we're going to do it, and we're going to count down right now, and then we're going to see the likes hopefully jump up over to 100 likes, and then even more people will come over to the channel, but the viewers. So here we go. Going to start the countdown right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Hit the like button right there. And you can all see what's going to happen here. And I have quite a bit of a delay going on right now. The emoji button. No, I mean the like button. The like button. I guess you can hit the emoji button as well. I guess either one. I'm not sure. But hit the like button that is located down there in the corner of the screen, or right down there by the subscribe now button. There should be a like button, a thumbs up like this. All right. And if you do hit that like button right now, we should see us jump over 100 likes. And I'm going to be putting a heart on the screen for everyone. There's a like for you, a like for you, a like for you. Thank you. Yep. And we're going to keep doing it. Look at the jump, and viewers just jumped up. See, as we start hitting this like button, they start jumping right away, right afterwards. So all of you who hit the like button, thumbs up, the thumbs up. Yes. It'll be a thumb. It'll be up. There's 99. We are at 99. Thank you. There's a heart on for you. A heart on for you. Yes, I appreciate it, David G. Thank you. And now we're up to 99. There's 100. There's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for you, too. Oh, yes. Everyone gets a heart on this channel. Power Hour. Let's go. Damn right. Look at that. 100 likes already. 771 views. And I want you to see what will instantaneously occur within 5 minutes. This viewership will jump to like 850 within 10 to 15 minutes because of you guys all hitting that like button just then. There's a heart on for you. Brew Tank Out Hours, Power Hour. Yes, I got a feeling we may close at 7:56. I can't see that. Maybe 7:50. I can't quite see it. Hang on. 7:50. Okay. Oh my gosh, folks. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hitting that like button at the same time. We jumped over 100. Just then, over 102 likes now. Thank you so much for doing that. And now I'm going to reduce this page, move it back over here. Let me get rid of this Reddit page here. That was awesome. Thank you for sharing that with us, Danny Dimes 10. That guy did a great job of explaining everything. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Thank you very, very much. And look at this SoFi price just keep climbing now. 66,114,000. Price rising. I told you and I promised you all this morning, if they take us red, she's going to close green. And here's the problem for them. This is a major problem for them that started on May the 15th. When they drove the SoFi price down on that David Chia Pansy's downgrade to $2.50 a share. And Chiavarini has since raised his price to $3 so he doesn't look stupid. Right? Is that laughable or is that laughable? But David Chiavarini is, a close over 750 would be astoundingly great for SoFi. It would be fantastic. And reason why is because over C750, the other day when we were watching it and it went over 750, it went over 750 so easily. It just didn't even hardly stop there. There was one little pullback to 747, and then it just shot over 750 and kept on going. So I expect to see possibly the same small wall at 750 again today. And we'll see. We're going to find out. Look what time it is. Ladies and gentlemen, 3:06 p.m. Thank you for being here. David G, 750 above would be awesome. I agree with you 100%, and I think it's in the cards. 66 million now, and I want you to keep in mind, folks, this is something that you all need to understand. This is the volume that we had 2 days ago. 187 million shares left the hands of the shorts to go over into the hands of longs. That's a lot of shares out of the 900 million that were available, outstanding shares available that went over to longs 2 days ago. And yesterday, guess what? Looks to me like another 130 million shares came off that 900 volume tree. So there you're talking right there in 2 days, 300 million shares taken away from possible hands of shorters to borrow and short with. And then the announcement of the notes, okay, the convertible notes just took another 100 million shares out of the SoFi share tree, because those convertible notes that they've got that they could trade in for shares later on, folks, those shares are tied up now. 100 million shares that cannot be distributed, sold, borrowed, lent out. They're going in the hands of institutions that know where this is going in the future. And so they're buying those convertible notes so they can make great money off of them. And they're now, as this person just mentioned on Reddit, highly incentivized to now, after getting a 15% discount on those notes, now they have a desire to see this thing rise and rise and rise. And they're going to be behind it to push it on up. This is what happened. The same thing happened for those of you that are here with me now. The same thing happened with Uber. I want you to go back and look at what Uber did. They made an announcement, Uber right here, made an announcement on November 21st that they were going to do an offering of 1.5 billion. That's 1.5 billion convertible senior notes on November 21st. Look what happened to the price since then, November the 21st, everybody. The price was at $54.80 something cents on November the 21st. And there it is, $54.85. And look where it is now, $79 after that convertible note offering of $1.5 billion worth, not just 750 million. Okay. So what this guy is talking about is true. We could double from here. You could double your investment here. And I believe it. I watch Shorty right here. Go ahead and spend another $2, $3, $5 million trying to stop this from going green, Shorty. I'd love to see you do that right here. And by the way, all you're doing is giving over your shorts to your shares here to people that want to hold long. So you got yourself in a bear trap, folks. You're the ones that ran yourself into this corner, and everybody that shorted this yesterday at 7:05 is starting to realize, uh-oh. And then today, those that shorted at 7:18 are starting to realize, uh-oh. Okay. We got people on the Reddit and Wall Street Bets channel talking about this stock, and they're going to be going, uh-oh, all right. They're going to be feeling it big time right up their arses, people, I promise you. They're going to feel it, all right. They're going to feel it. BITF right now looking still good. Clean Spark, we just bought that. Look at that little drop right there and pop. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Ah, my gosh, everybody. Look at this. Again, they try so hard. What is the point? Why would you throw your money away right here trying to hold us down the fucking penny? Excuse my language. Why would you do that? Why would you spend millions and millions of dollars trying to hold SoFi down one effing penny right here? Why? Totally pointless and mindless, by the way. They're just addicted, folks. They're just freaking addicted. They can't stop themselves. That's right. The deal will not be done. The deal is closed, but will not act until Friday. It happens on Friday. Happens on Friday. $67,949,000, 67,950,000. We just crossed the 67,952. We're going to go over 68 million within 30 seconds. Brew Tank Outdoors might have to put Danny Dimes on the payroll, finding that Reddit article. That's right. Danny Dimes, he's one of our big players on here, and he is one of our moderators. Thank you. Loading the boat. Yes, indeed. Shorty got major problems on their hands here, having to spend Way more money. Look at that. I told you we'd be over 68 million, and now we're at 68.1, 68.2. Did you see that 100,000 share buy just then? 68.224, 225, 68.227. Let's go over here and look at the SoFi chart and see who all the damn is buying this damn thing right here. Shorty, look at that 200-day moving average line. Look at the 45 and 50-day. What are they going to do to stop it, folks? Like trying to stop a locomotive train with a penny on the track. Yeah. 68 viewers on here right now. I want to thank all of you who've hit the like button. I want to thank you very much. Just turned back in and had to run an errand. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, Danny Dimes. Somebody's just talking to you about getting the payroll on the payroll here for your calling out that Reddit thing. I did get the Reddit story up, and I just read it. I read it to everyone on the channel. That posting was fantastic. It was well put and well understood. The one thing that he did not talk about, even though all that other information was fantastic, the one thing he didn't talk about was the 100 million shares that just came out of the market by that move that SoFi made. 100 million shares just got tied up that can't be loaned out to any shorts who want to try to borrow. 100 million shares just, well, they will be on Friday. Let's put it that way. They'll be gone. So maybe the shorts are using them as long as they could yesterday and today. But folks, don't matter. They won't be there on Friday. The whole game's changing. Reddit seems to have got somebody on there who knows what he's talking about and posted a very good article. And I thumbs up that article. And if I have to, we'll read it again if we get another whole bunch of people on this channel. This is the story in case you didn't hear about it. If you're just joining me, Reddit, Wall Street Bets Group just comes in on SoFi with a great story here that somebody by the name of Tickle My Pickle Sir just posted 14 hours ago. Been liked 1,100 times. And I hit that like button again on it. And folks, this is a well-written explanation of what just happened and how SoFi has just moved this savings of 40 million per year to their earnings immediately. Upon the execution of this sale, they're going to be saving $40 million per year going to their bottom line because their interest rate has gone from 15%, which was about to jump to 17% in May. So they bailed out of that one, used other people's money, and now their interest rate is 1.25% on the convertible notes. It's fabulous, folks. Another ingenious move by the people running the show at SoFi. Anthony Noto, Chris LaPointe. 516 comments on this right here. I just commented, spot on. Thanks for the great informative posting. Yeah. A lot of people here commenting on it here. Been loading up on shares, mostly just like the name SoFi, but the fundamentals are solid too. Her fundamentals are solid. Oh, yeah, folks. A lot of comments here. I just started trading. I literally just picked Reddit posts and sounded like they know what they are talking about that buy that stock. I believe it. I'm going to buy SoFi. I literally just picked Reddit post and that buy that stock. Welcome home. Yep. Taking a personal loan through SoFi and leveraging. Love it. This is the way. Folks, a lot of likes on here. A lot of it. This is very good. Very good. Very, very, very good. Lots of people raising it on there. So I just wanted to show you that to you. Thank you for being here. We get the Wall Street Bet boys involved here. It's Greenville, and it's going to stay green. Oh, yeah. Get ready, Rafael, mi amigo. Es el tiempo por la vino. Ah, marvelous, marvelous vino. Ah, qué bueno, qué bella. Bravissimo. Turning green again. Yeah, she's going green and she's going to stay green. I told you so. I told every one of you so. And look, I wonder how many millions of dollars stupid shorts just burned through to see it totally wasted. Totally a wasted, exhausted effort, a failed effort. There's all the red candlesticks. You can see them right there, how hard they tried. The cup, the handle, the drop, and now the pop. And that's how hard they tried right there to stop this run. But it's over, folks. Reddit boys get in, Wall Street bets, guys jump aboard, and everybody make money on this with the Wall Street bets guys and everybody else on Reddit. Headed to Greenville. Oh, yes, everyone. Absolutely beautiful. Congratulations if you bought with me at 7:06 yesterday, and 7:07, and 7:08, and 7:09, and 7:10, and 11, and 12. Congratulations if you bought today with me at 7:18, 7:19, 7:20, 21, 7:22. And man, oh man, did I freaking pile in there. Oh, my God. You had to see it coming, folks. You had to see it coming. The manipulation. Awesome day today. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate you all hitting that like button. 103 likes today. Man, oh man. Folks, we've just been seeing this channel get sent to more and more and more individuals. More and more and more individuals being shown this channel. And the reason that they're being shown this channel is because of all of you guys hitting the like button. So I want to show you today, and this was a fun time to be buying this stock again today. Bought it at 7. I mean, folks, you were watching me at 7:18, 7:19, 7:20, 7:21. All those orders I filled, and I just kept putting them in, especially at the 7:23 number, 7:24, 7:25. Look at this, folks. Those of you that are here with me right now, this is how you make money. You buy at these lows and you sell at the highs right here. Look at this cheap. Look at this pricing here. Look at how many times I filled today at 7:18, 50 shares there, 50 at 7:19, 50 at 7:20, 50 at 7:21, 100 at 7:22. And look at all those shares, 50 share orders filled at 7:23 and 7:24 and 7:25 and 7:26. And then it started taking off. Look at all those numbers I filled here yesterday at 7:09, 7:07, 7:06. Those were yesterday's numbers. 7:13, 11, 12, 18. Man, God, dogs. And folks, trust me, I own all these shares over here from the 736s right there, 736, 739, 740, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, right on up. I own a lot of shares for more. We're going to go there. We're getting there slowly but surely. And we're green today. 741. Watch all those ones I just showed you turn profitable. 70 million shares. We're now going to eclipse 70 million shares. What do you think the volatility will make in the aftermarket and pre-markets tonight, tomorrow with the note offering? And it can only mean upwards surely. Oh, yeah. The chart is set up so damn predictable right now. Yes, it really is. Look at that massive freaking smiley face right there. Oh my gosh, it is absolutely beautiful. It's just perfect. It's what we want to see. 73 viewers here with me right now, folks. I am all out of my beverage here just about. So I need to ask you to please be patient with me just for a minute here, because I'm going to step away and I'm going to go get some refreshment, and then I will be back. You please just hold tight. 73 people, do not leave. I will not be gone for long, all right? And these are all the people I want to thank for contributing to our channel right here, right now. And I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, I'm out of here. It's time for King Cat to take back over the show. Thanks for hanging out. All right. Back in here in the saddle. Thank you for being patient while I stepped away. Had to take a little break, as every once in a while we have to do on this channel, as you well know. And we're going to be now making sure we got everything right up here. The display is right. The logo's right. Everything looks good. 741 in green. And now I'm going to refresh this screen. We get back on here and see what it says. 70,641,000 shares. It's getting out of control for them, folks. It's going out of control. It cannot be stopped. Server Boys 3000, Bravo Catfish. What do you think the volatility will be in the aftermarket and pre-markets tonight and tomorrow? Well, here's the deal. First of all, as I had said to all of you folks, my belief was that things are about to get very, 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 very volatile with this stock, and they're going to be extremely volatile. And I'm only basing that on the history of the stock because when the price was falling from the 20s, it was making very big drops of $2 and $2.50 and ups to $2 and then down to $2.50 and up $2. And it was happening about every week or two. It was in 2 week cycles they were doing it. And I shown you this, and we're going to just watch what happens here now. 70,682,000. I want to see who's buying here. Let's get over here and take a look at this. And man, I got quite a delay here on the screen, so I'm going to refresh the page right now so I can answer your quicker. Anthony Walker, Bitcoin wants. Hold on. Ah, man, I woke the dang dog up walking out there. I hate it when I wake him up. He doesn't hear me anymore because he's lost his hearing, but he can smell me, and he knows when I stepped into that room, he caught my scent. Catfish Tyler stinking up the place with his fishiness. Something smells fishy, said Willis the dog. Yep, Bitcoin wants to test all-time highs again, and this is why BITF was such a great buy. Oh, yeah. Look at it about to eclipse and run out to the end of this 24-hour price gas gauge. It's virtually at the very edge of it right now. Looks fantastic. We've already seen this number once back here, but folks, it's approaching it again right now. This is where the level of resistance was before, and let's see it break through that resistance now. Break, and it just did. Now let's see the next level of resistance here. Right there. That was it, 68,048. Now you know why I tell you to sell at 48, everybody. Now you know. And we're at 67,936 right now. And folks, this looks very, very strong. Thank you for noting that. I appreciate that very much, Anthony Walker. And now we're going to hear the dog start barking again. And he always does this time of day when he smells me. There's nothing for him to eat. He's not going to talk me out of any food, even with his barking incessantly. But anyway, look at this thing real fast. We're watching it now. Quickly reload, and you can just see there's nobody who wants to sell this thing below 740 right now. Nobody cares to do that. Nobody wants to. The only ones doing it, shorty to shorty. Now about to eclipse over 71 million, folks. We're seeing 1 million shares every 2 or 3 minutes now. And there's no way short's going to be able to keep up with that kind of volume, folks. There's just no effing way, in my opinion, they're going to be able to do that. 70,937,000, 70,938,000 now, 70,939,000, 70,940,000 will soon be there and beyond, way beyond. 70,943,000, 44, 952. You see that? 12,000 shares just bought to make it go back green again to 740. 70,960,000, 961, 70,961,800, 70,962,000, and they're just buying small amounts, making it jump up a penny now. There's no wall there at 740, folks. No wall at all. 70,975,000, 76, 70,977,000, 71,022,000, and she's back up green. That was a big buy right there. 71,038,000 now. 71,040,000, 71,041,000. And why am I shouting out these numbers? Because of just what I just did. I call out these big numbers when I see them. And I want to thank you for being here. 71,052,000, 71,053,000. Folks, this thing is going ballistic. Willis smelled out Big Cat. Yep. Sniffed me out. Yep. Something smelled fishy, he said. He could smell a fishiness in the room. Look at this thing green, folks. Oh, yeah, folks, running right on up. I know that they're miserably disappointed to see that the Reddit crowd has now jumped in on Sofi, that the Wall Street Bets crew, we got it on the radar on Wall Street Bets. Now, I want you to know I'm a member of Reddit too, but I tried to post on there, and I got frustrated with it, them telling me I wasn't allowed to yet because I hadn't looked at enough other posts and I hadn't interchanged with everybody, and I just said, screw it. I'll start my YouTube channel and I'll reach out to many as I can that way. I didn't want to take the time to waste around and doing all that, and I just didn't do it. People have told me, man, Catfish, you need to be on Reddit. You really need to get on there. But like I said, I gave it an effort. It's just that I don't have that kind of time to just keep doing that and going around and fakely putting in stuff for stuff I don't really believe in or whatever. I just didn't do it. So anyway, I'll let somebody else carry that torch, and I'll keep doing it on YouTube. Okay, everybody. 64 people and 103 likes. I want to ask you please to consider hitting the like button, because we're going to go again over 1,000 views today on this channel, most likely before the end of the day. And look how much we've jumped up now since you all hit that like button at the same time. See what it's up to now, from 740, and I told you this would happen, to 846. Just because of y'all getting the likes, over 103 likes. So that's a very, very much appreciated. And you can see them flowing in here now, coming in because of all those likes that were just hit simultaneously. Now, I'd like to ask everyone now that's new here, we're going to time this, and we're going to hit the viewer. We're going to hit this like button at the same time, okay? Don't hit it yet. Wait. We're going to all come in on this like button at the exact same time. So please hold off on hitting it, and we're going to count down. You guys are hitting it anyway. All right, well, there's a hard on for you, and let's just hit it now. What the hell? Everybody come on in. Hit the like button together. We got a 5, 105, 106. There's a hard on for your like, and for every like that comes on right now, I'm going to get a hard on here for you. All right, here it is. Come on, everybody. Jump on in here, hit the like button, and you can see the exact results of it. And I already just showed you. You just saw what just happened. Hit that like button, get a hard on. And there's another one. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for you. Oh, yeah. Everybody coming on in and raising that like number will get these views up. You'll see how quickly more and more will come aboard, because as we all hit, there's another one, and there's a heart on for you. All right. And everybody, I want you to know that this last 90 days, I've had 750,000 people sent my channel on YouTube. 700, almost 750,000 people over the last 90 days. And look at that jump all of a sudden to 853. Do you see the effect it had instantly? From 847 to 853 just then, because of all those likes being hit at the same time. I'm telling you, man, this works. When YouTube sees a bunch of likes suddenly come in together, they go, wow, something this guy's saying that is liked by the community. Let's send this channel to more people. And they do. And then all of a sudden, because I showed you the last time before we all hit the like button, when we were only down to like 87 likes, and then we jumped over to 97 likes, and then we've had 100 more people since then. 100 plus. So this works, folks. This definitely works. All right, now let me move this page back over here off the screen. Oh my God, look at Sofi. Oh, how do you like that? Yesterday we sold it. We bought this thing at 706, 707, 708 like crazy, all through the 720s. Today we did the same dang thing when they took it down to the 720s again. And now look at this thing just slaughtering these shorts right now. 71,791,000. Holy smokes, everybody. Thank you for hitting that like button, everyone. And the money that was sent to me today, I want to thank you. Your donation was very, very appreciated. I appreciate your donation very, very much that came across here early this morning. And it ain't easy. Thank you very, very, very much. And anybody else who contributed, I've got you all on the tank. And I want to thank you for doing that, because that really makes my wife's day when she sees the revenues rising from the gifts that you've given. So I want to thank you very much for doing so. And now you can see, well, you can't see it, but we've jumped suddenly up to 860 views of the channel. And the reason is because of all of those simultaneous likes just being hit. So if you just jumped in here because YouTube sent you my channel as a recommendation, hit that like button right now. We got 4 more people that just came in. Come on, let's just keep that like button getting lit up, and we're going to see if we do more and more people sent my channel, meaning more and more people seeing this information that they need to know about SoFi. In case you didn't know about it, Wall Street Bets has jumped in. Somebody on the Reddit board has posted a posting about this recent notes, and the note that the shares that are being sent out in convertible notes, folks. That is a great move for SoFi that will add $40 million annually to their revenue, because that's how much it was costing them to have this 12.5% interest on this bad debt that they had. Well, it was not bad debt, it was just high interest debt. And now they've used other people's money to pay off that 12.5% interest debt. And now they're only paying 1.49% interest on that same amount of money. That's a genius move that puts $40 million to their bottom line, everybody. You got to understand how it works. That was a very, very, very genius move. And to give you an understanding of that quickly, here's what Uber did on November 21st. They made an announcement of a 1.5 billion convertible senior notes. On November 21st, they made that announcement. And then what happened to the price on Uber since November the 21st? It's gone from the price on November 21st, when they made that announcement, of $54 a share to $79 since they did a convertible note offering, double the size of SoFi's convertible note offering. All right. So just understand, wrap your head around that. Okay. SoFi's convertible note offering that they just made, the price was in the sevens when they did it, 705 for a low that day, which means everybody who's getting those convertible notes got a 15% discount, folks. It's awesome. It's an awesome move. They made a great move. It's going to add to their revenues. It's going to remove high interest repayment debt and bring it way, way down. And now that information is starting to get filtered into the community, into the retail market. They're starting to watch videos by Tevis, by Uncle Bruce, by Hurricane Lopez yesterday that explains this out in a simplified form. They're starting to read like the Reddit post that was just put on, that I just read to everybody on this channel moments ago. And look how many people are now on the channel. We got 78 right now on here instead of 61 that we had before we hit the like button together, everybody. So all of you that just came into the tank, we're going to do it again. We're going to count down, and all of you new viewers that just came in, which adds up to about 40 more now since the last time we did it, we're going to hit the like button at the same time, and we're going to do a countdown to it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like, we hit that like button like that, folks, all of a sudden this massive number of likes comes in at the same moment in time, and then YouTube goes ding. They get like, what's going on? This guy, every couple of 10 minutes or so, he's saying something everybody seems to like. So let's send this channel to more people, and that's what we want to see happen, folks. So please hit the like button, and not only that, you'll get a heart on. You'll see me put a heart on the screen for you. There's a heart on, and some shorter who is here that just joined us, took a thumb and hit the thumbs down because they want to try to counteract what you guys are doing. There we go. There's a heart on for you, and I'll put a heart on for you. Everyone gets a heart on here if they hit the like button. Every single SoFi. There's 2 hard ons, a double hard on. Yes. Thank you very much, every single one of you. And I want you to be grateful to the chat revenue that's come in today. SoFi is now trending. Here's the top thing. SoFi is now trending on Wall Street Bets. Okay? SoFi is trending on Wall Street Bets. Whoa! This is the day we've been waiting for. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Okay? This is the day we've been waiting for. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. 110 likes And the viewership is just springing upwards now. Even more viewers on the page because of all of you guys hitting the like button. Thank you very much. And we're going to have a good tea. Kimchi bacon. CNBC headline. Jerome Powell, I'm sure there will be bank failures. Not going to be SoFi. That's right. I'm sure there will be bank failures, says CNBC headline. And that'll just, as those doors are closed, they've got to move their money over and find another bank to put it into. They might as well put it in the bank that's in their little hand right there on their cell phone. They might as well. Everybody else is doing it now. And I want you to see how big this change is now. And we're going to jump on this right here real fast. Let me just move this over here very quickly. Hold on. And you guys can see what's going on by your hitting the like button. You can see what's happening right here. Look at that. Now we have 83 people, not 60. We have 880, not 740. And this is all because of those likes right there that just jumped up from 87 likes to 111 in the last half hour. DB, hello. TENX at 398. Thank you for letting me know that. Good buy opportunity again on it. Thank you. I'm going to get it at 766 if they can get it there. I'll hold off till tomorrow. All of you that are here with me right now, I want to thank you for being here on this channel and hitting that like button. Now you can see what the change made. Look at all the folks. We've jumped up to 882. Thank you. Thank you. Now we're going back over here while we watch SoFi keep rising. And folks, let me tell you right now, if we see this thing run right now from 745 up over 750, folks, we got ourselves a situation for shorty. They are not going to know what to do. They don't understand what is happening to them. This is dumbfounding them. And it's also dumbfounding all the people that were stupid and sold yesterday at 705. And those weren't stupid people. They were very smart, but they outsmarted themselves. They outsmarted themselves because they thought they were doing the right thing to sell it short at 705 because they thought it could possibly fall to the number that even was mentioned by several other people on YouTube, 641, that we saw on November the 14th. But that isn't going to happen. And it's very obvious at this stage that that isn't going to happen. This thing has turned, it's headed north, and who wants to sell any of their shares now? Who wants to really sell any shares from now until 3 o'clock, the next 15 minutes? Well, nobody. I don't think anybody wants to sell right here. Very, very few, if any. But I knew what they are doing. The institutions that already own and have an average share price of $11 and $12 and $13, I got the sneaking suspicion that they started buying again today to dollar cost average down, just like they did on February 13th when 47 of them came in, and the next day on the February 14th when 111 institutions added to their portfolios. All of those institutions had prices average higher than 778. Most of them were above 10, 11, 12, and $13 of those 111 that came in on February 14th. And by the way, the low that day on February 14th was only as low as $8.10. So all those institutions, the price had gone up to $8.43 that day, and that day the low was $8.10. So in between $8.43 and $8.10, 111, and these were pension funds and state treasury funds, and they were insurance companies buying in that day. I've gone back over the list and showed you how many of them were equity funds, how many of them were pensions, how many of them were not the normal that we're used to seeing buying more shares of SoFi. They weren't new institutions. They were just institutions that have been around since the price was in the 20s and the high teens and the mid-teens and had bought there. They were looking for this opportunity when it was driven down on the 13th and the 14th. And it was even the lowest they got it on the 13th was $7.78. But folks, on that day I showed you last week, 47 institutions added to their portfolio. And now here's the catch-all. All of those institutions that did take up new positions, brand new positions, not one of them sold yesterday or the day. None of them sold at 705. None of them sold yesterday, today at $7.18. None of them. Not one of them. And do you think it will rise in after hours, or will the shorts continue to try to hammer it down? I have no way of knowing for sure. They some days it's been what we used to see with SoFi every single day for 7 or 8 months in a row was the penny would be held down 1 cent below the closing price. That was happening every single day. But recently, over the last month or so, things have started changing, haven't they? I've seen it. I've seen nights where the price went up 10 cents after hours. And they usually don't let that happen. But see, things are different in China. Things are changing around here right now. Things are changing a lot. And the biggest thing that's changing is this line right here. All 84 of you, please understand what I'm about to show you. This moving purple line is a long-term line of 10 days, but it's not near as long as this blue, which is a 45-day moving average. And this gold one is a 50-day, and my green one is the 200-day moving average. Now, there's a very good reason why at this stage of the game here that things are doing what they're doing. And I'm not on the 6-month chart. I thought I was. It looks so similar to this. This is today's chart, folks. Look what happened since the triple crossover happened this morning. I told you, folks, there's a lot of big fish that are watching the triple crossover right here. All right, and they didn't hesitate. They started buying. Look at the size of some of these candlesticks here. Look at that buy right there. 561,000 shares at 255 before the power hour. 455,000 shares there at 302. 306, another 428,000. Here come the counter strike by the shorties. And then boom, boom, coming back in. Heavy, 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 heavy coming in green. And if you're up, take the money and run. You can't lose if you're up, no matter what happens in the after hours. The only way I could give you a true answer to that is to see what really happens here as we get into these last 11 minutes. Okay, I want to see what happens if we're going to see a massive run up here. Then I think yes, we're going to see higher prices in the after hours. If we see them come at it hard and try to get it back down and make it red, then no, I would not hold into after hours. I'd go ahead and take it now. But this is what I always tell the people: how much can you lose selling right now? If you're up 300 today, how much can you lose selling right now? Sounds to me like you're sitting in the winner's seat right now. Wall Street bets. We're trending on Wall Street bets. All right, folks, here she starts to go already. We're watching this very closely. We want to watch these big whales and see if they start coming in here. We've already seen a lot of them right here during the last power hour. A lot of very large green candlesticks here coming in. And I love seeing it at 743 right now. Considering I just saw it at 740, 741 literally 2 minutes ago. 74 million shares again today, and green again today. I told you yesterday it would be green, and it was, and I told you today it would be green, and it is, and I told you we're going to see possibly from now on, from now until the earnings call, a higher low virtually every single day, with 1 or 2 days or 3 at the most pulling back a slight little bit. Maybe they'll pull it back 13 cents like they did before from May the 15th to June the 14th. May the 15th, 445 price. June, 1 month later, the 14th, 1023. And if we get more people like this guy that was on the Reddit board telling everybody what's really going on with these convertible notes and how great it is for SoFi, we'll have more people buying in, more and more and more. The word's getting out. Everybody knows. There's no fear. There's no fear right here by any longs. There's no fear going on. This is fear, short fear, period. All shorts freaking out about Wall Street bets today getting in on this. 8 minutes left. Don't be surprised to see this thing run up, folks. David G., when are you planning to sell your position, Catfish? I have all my sell orders already in place. Don't mind showing you. My first sell order is going to be right there at $7.87, and I'm going to buy it back at $7.78. Then I'm going to sell it. Now, I know it says 8 here, but these numbers all apply to the 7s now because they dropped it down. But I'm going to sell. I've got my sell order in there, a large sell order for a lot of shares at $8.87, because after I sell it there, I expect to be able to buy it back at $8.78 or lower, maybe even $8.66. But then it's going to continue on up. My next sell order in is a small sell order in for only relatively small for only 200 shares at $8.92. And I'm plan to buy back at $8.88, $8.87, $8.86, maybe $8.84. Then my next sell order in is for 5,000 shares at $8.98. I'm sitting on about 56,000 shares now. So I'll still have my big core if I sell 5,000 there. But when I sell 5,000 there, I expect to buy back at this price, $8.93 to $8.91, and maybe even from this number all the way back down to $8.88. Okay. Then I'm going to be selling at $9.08, and then this whole cycle repeats itself again. I'll sell it at $9.08, and I'll buy it back at $9.01 to possibly $8.98. All right. I'm going to sell again at $9.12, and I'm going to buy back at $9.08 to $9.01. These sell orders are all in place already. I have a 2,000 share sell order at $9.12, and I got a 3,000 share order at $9.13 because I've seen how many times they pulled it down from $9.13 to the $8.70s. Lots of times. 5 times last week. $9.13 back to the $8.70s and $8.80s. So I will be selling again 5,000 shares, 2,000 at $9.12 and 3,000 at $9.13, and then I'm going to buy back at $9.08 to $9.01, or maybe even down in the $8.80s to $8.70s from there, because they've done it so many times. Why would they stop doing it now? They're not going to. This is tradition for them. Then the next time it starts running, after I've bought back down in here in the $8.70s, the $8.80s, I'm going to sell it at $9.20. And I did that. You guys saw 4 times last week. I was right there at that number, $9.20, and couldn't get out. It stopped. And I'm going to buy them back somewhere in the $9.21 to $9.14 range. Okay? Now, what I want you to understand about this is that I actually have sell orders in all through the 9s, all through the 10s, all through 11s, all through 12s, through 13s, through 14s, through 15s, 16s. These are all good till canceled orders through the 17s and all the way up to $39.98. My sell orders are in place right now. Why? So the shorts can't borrow them. Shorts cannot borrow them. That's right. My shares are already up for sale. Good till canceled orders. And the shorts can't borrow my shares. And they won't be able to borrow yours either if you do the same thing I did. Now, some of you won't be able to put your sell orders in as high as that number, $39.98, because you don't have a margin account. But you can put your sell orders in on the shares you own up to $24.99 right now. Somebody told me that on their platform. They were capped at $24.99 because where the price is now. It might even be a little bit lower than that since the price has gone down $1. I don't know for sure. But I want you to be aware of something, folks. Look at this thing. Holy smokes. David G asked me where I get these specific numbers from. I get these specific numbers by doing something like this. I go over to this historical chart right here. And guys, I'll answer this for you in a minute. Let me just watch this real close here. I will be happy to answer this for you here in just a moment. But I want to look at this right here for a minute before I do. I want to watch the close. I want to watch the close. All right. I want to watch the volume. I want to see how much is coming in. 77,948, 951, 956, 958, 960, 961, 77,973, 975, 978, 77,989, 999, 10,000 shares, 78,014,000, 78,025, 9,000 shares, 78,189, 78,314, 200,000 shares just bought. 78,376, 387, 78,395, 78,410, 78,420, 10,000 shares just bought. Price rising. 78,443, 446, 450, 78,457, 461, 66, 72, 78,472, 78,490. Big buys here. 30,000 shares. 78,518. 78,528, 10,000 bought, 5,000 bought. These are good share buys here. I'm counting the size of the shares bought now. 20,000 bought, 20,000, 78,591, 78,604, 78,613, 78,631. Price still rising. 78,642, 668, 40,000 shares bought at 747, 78,737, 775, 78,760. 30,000 bought at 747, 79,000, 79,152, 100,000 just bought, 79,178, 79,200. We're about to run out of time. The bell's going to ring. 79,269. Price touch 749, 79,323, 79,376, 79,500,000 bought. 200,000 bought, 79,651, 79,688, 690, 749, folks. 79, 910, 928, 930, 959, 79, 987, 80 million, 80 million. Wow. And 4 o'clock right now, 81,609. Wow. Oh my gosh, everyone. Wow. I saw 3 times 749 at 3 times. And now I want to quickly refresh the page and see if it's at 746. No, it isn't. So to whoever asked me a little bit ago, that's a very good sign right there, because usually as soon as the market closes, they've got a whole million shares set in there a penny below to try to dissuade from people from buying. But here we are at 4 o'clock, just refresh the page, and we're at 747. And folks, don't be surprised with that much volume. Oh my God, was that crazy? What a closing. Someone was coming in with massive bids at the close. They sure as crap were. I'm going to get over here right now, and I want to look at this screen. Look at the freaking 10-day. Look at the 45 moving average that crossed over the 50 right there at the very end of the day today. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. That's right, Danny Dimes. Effing electric. And she's up already in after hours a penny. Brew Tank Outdoors, that was freaking awesome. And look at it, green in after hours already. And so, as I said, if we see it climb from that 743 to 750, this will be an indicator of what's going to happen in the after hours. Michael Kitchens, I did my part. I did my part today. I supported our stock when it got to the low, and I came in very, 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 very heavily. Crack me up. Oh, yeah. We're beer bound right now. Let me get out there and grab myself a cold one. This is what we typically see right after the closing. 3 cent down is a very, very familiar number. And so this is the same as we normally see right after the close. Outdoors, she's coming out swinging tomorrow, boys. Yep. I let it run. Pray for me. Troops rise for me, Sofi. Yep. So they're going to. She's going to be higher. Don't worry. Even if they manipulate this down here briefly in the after hours, watch how fast it changes, the numbers changing. There is no wall of shares. They just use little 10 share and 5 share orders that they put in. They're little dinky things in the after hours, usually just tiny little things. And then once they work it down, some big fish says, thank you, boom, and they buy it, and boom, it jumps up, right back up to 747. You'll see here in a minute. Beer time, baby. What a day. Yes. Look at that, folks. We bought it 40 cents lower than the close today. 40 cents almost. It'll be dropped in the morning. Brian Wilson to 7:30. Okay, Brian. It's all traditional until it isn't anymore. Well, guess what, Brian? If it drops to 7:30, that'll be too bad for the shorts because today's low was $7.18. So, wouldn't surprise me to see it try for 7:30 because that again would be 13 cents off the low. Like today's low was 13 cents higher than yesterday's. And tomorrow's, he's right to pick that number for the low because they'll probably try to make tomorrow's low 13 cent higher than yesterday's low, which was 13 cent today higher. Okay. Exactly 13 cents. Yesterday's low was 7.05. Today's was 7.18. A 13 cent increase on the low. If they do it again tomorrow, that's a good number. I think I'll put my buy order in now. Thank you, Brian Wilson. Drew Lancaster says the same thing. These are smart people. Man, look how smart everybody in this tank is getting. And the reason you guys have come up with that number, right? Because of the mathematical today, 13 cent higher than yesterday's low. Tomorrow, 13 cent higher than today's low. Why not? I think that's what you deduced. And that's, man, you guys are going to get big time stars for that. You guys are going to get stars on your names on the wall today. We don't forget around here with those predictions. Yep. There's no forgetting. And as I said to you already, the gentleman, you asked me earlier, should I sell here? I said, how much would you lose if you sold right here now? None. You're up 300. That's why I said it. There's a reason I come up with these crazy things I say. You're green. Roll with it, man. Just like SOUN that day, the lady wrote to me and said, hey, Catfish, I know you own SOUN. Are you going to hold it through earnings? I said, hell no. I'm selling it right now. Jumped over, saw it was up 13.7%, sold it all. Next day, earnings came out. Boom, they dropped like a freaking rock. 30% drop. Where I bought them again, SOUN, and then you can see what happened to them today. In case you're not aware, I will fill you in on what happened with SOUN today. Look at this gain. SOUN up 11% today, 11.7% today. Bought it back at 495, 497, 498, 501, 502. Bam, there it goes. Look at BKSY. Nice. Brian Wilson says, I'll be selling right before they open and buy back at 7:30. More power to you. Sometimes you can get up and at 7 o'clock and see it at the highest it's going to be. But man, CLSK, did I call that one today too, everybody? I called the place to buy that. I told you to get in on that when it was at the low today, and we nailed it. We nailed it. Oh, yeah. This has become a daily ritual, folks. If you're not buying these things with me and making money, it's your own fault. Bought CLSK back at $15.95, 1678, 1661, 1673. Look right down here where the thing was here. Look at that. All the way down here at the low of the day, you can see where it was, $15.97 right there. And I had an order in at $15.95 that did not fill. But I did fill at 1601, 1661, and then I bought more later at 1673. All 100 share orders. Very nice, very cool, very good call. And I missed the low today by one effing penny. Ah, man. Oh, well, that's okay. I'm okay with it. I guess. No, look at that. See, 1591. So those are the orders I had. I guess I should look at my pad. They filled. Those filled. Had my orders in CLSK at $15.95, $16.16, and then I bought more as it continued to rise. All right. Big volume. Big volume, not just 2 days in a row now, 3 days in a row. 333, 3 days, big volume, 3 days in a row. Sofi's volume has been insanely high. Look at that, 187 million, 130 million, and it was at 56 million the last time I refreshed the screen, and that was at 1:56 p.m., folks. 1:56 p.m., almost 2 o'clock, and we only had 56.9. Where did we end up in the last 2 hours? How much volume? 81, man. 25 million shares in the last 2 hours, people. Somebody wants this stock. Somebody wanted in. 25 million shares in 2 hours' time. Jeez. That's powerful, folks. All right. Love you, Catfish. Catch you later. Brian Wilson, thank you very much. Catch you later. Big volume 2 days in a row. Yes. Everybody, it's beer time. I'm going to go grab a beer, and we're going to have a beer, and then we're going to get out of here. So let me get this up here, and let me get this one up while I go get a cold beer, and I'll be right back. We're going to celebrate, everybody. We're going to celebrate and celebrate. Okay, everybody. Thank you for waiting patiently for King Cat to return, and here he is now. I hope you're ready for a nice cold one here on the bottom with us, everybody. At the bottom bar. Here we go. All right. Thank you for being here, everybody, and waiting for me patiently. Had to let Willis go out and do his little business, and now we're still streaming, and we're up here. We got a fairly decent-sized page. How much is Sofi at now? How much are they working it down in after hours on low volume? Let's see. How did I know? How did I know? Catfish scavenged all of his food off the bottom today. I sure did. Brian Wilson, love you, Catfish. Catch you later, buddy. Thank you, thank you. I am pouring myself a beer, of which I am going to try to make clear that we will have a nickel head on. All right. Look at the views today. We're about to break up over 1,000. Oh my gosh, again, a great day for all of us here on our channel, making money together, buying the lows and not selling anything today. But we're buying the lows, people. We're buying those lows. And that's what matters most, is buying those lows. And there is your nickel head beer. Everybody joining in with me, thank you for being here. Nickel head beer time. And if you don't know what that means, the nickel width is the size of the head on the beer is what you're looking for. That's to retain all the gases and keep all the goodies inside there below the head. That's why it's called a head. It puts a head on it. All right, 44 people here, nickel head beer. All right, thank you for being here as we watch Sofi. And by the way, guys, I want you to know, and by the way, this is also for you. Yep, Drew Lancaster. Cheers, Surfer Boy 3000. All of his food off the bottom today. I ate all my food off the bottom. I sure did. Every bit of it off the bottom. Well, not all. I picked up some near the bottom as well, but I definitely grabbed it off the bottom. Yep. Yesterday I screwed up and I missed the low, and even though I was putting in market share buys one after the other at 705, I didn't catch it. I only kept catching 706, 706, 706. So, and they were 50 share orders, and I just don't know why I couldn't get 705 yesterday. So today I made sure by loading in my lows down below where I thought, and you saw me do it. You saw how I worked today. Yes, indeed, Drew Lancaster. Cheers to you. All right. And we have a very short delay here. I can see we've only got about a 30-second delay. So that's good. We're up to real time now. And holy smokes, everybody. Did you hear about Kathy Wood buying 700,000 plus more shares yesterday when they ran it down? I told you she would. I told you and I said I wouldn't be surprised if Anthony Noto doesn't disclose here within a day or two that he picked up some too. All right. I wouldn't doubt it at all because I've seen him do it before. I've seen him do it many times. When he gets down into those low sevens, he can't stop him. He's just like Catfish. And he's smart to do it, isn't he? I mean, we're smart to do it. He's smart to do it. Everybody's smart to do it. BITF. We bought that at the low today. It made a nice little move in the very end of the day right there. Folks, I've already shown you the long-term chart on this sucker, man. You look back on the history of this 1 year ago, and the price of this stock was 98 cents, people. 77 cents. Ridiculously low. Look at it right here. Here's the historical data on BITF, just so you're aware of it. And this is going to be the max chart that we're going to be able to pull up here. And actually, we'll just do historical data and look back to where the price was on this stock a year ago. See that? Holy crap, 91 cents. You see that? 93, 97 cents. It's insane, folks. Try to get back here. See that? 70 cents, 68 cents on March the 10th, 75 cents March the 13th. Look where it is now, folks. Yeah, Brew Tank Outdoors, stuck at work, hell of a day. Drink one for me, fellas. Thank you very much. Brew Tank Outdoors. Look at that, love. Yeah. See, you can't put a number on the importance of someone doing that on this channel for all of you guys, so you don't have to listen to commercials all day long every day. There's no commercials on this channel because I took them off so that you wouldn't have to listen to them. And this is the kind of person right here, Brew Tank Outdoors, who steps up and goes, yeah, I'll help with that. I'll help Catfish make a little money, make his wife happy. He knows how much she pressures, and he's right there. He just keeps tagging it and tapping it. Small amounts like that, they just all add up. I got 1,700 subscribers on this channel right now, and if everybody gave $1 a day, my wife would be insanely happy. $1 a day. As a matter of fact, if you bought a 50-cent sticker a day, everyone that came on this channel, 50 cents, do you know how much it would come back to you? I don't know if you can buy a damn sticker for 50 cents. I don't know what the cheapest is you can get. Super sticker. Let's see how low we can go. Let's see how low we can go on a super sticker. Looks like $2. Well, the hell with it then. Every 4 days, buy a sticker. Every 4 days. Right? 50 cents a day is how much it would cost you every 4 days to buy a super sticker. That's all I ask out of you. If you're making any money off these trades, and you sure as hell should be by now, as many people have been here over the freaking year watching me trade in and out of these stocks and getting out at these highs every time, or a penny away or 2 pennies from the high, and buying back at the lows every day, right at the very low of the day, or a penny away from the low. Folks, if you just keep doing this over and over and over, it all adds up. And you'll be making so much money, it won't mean anything for you to spend 50 cents every day. You'll be making so much. And I make no guarantees. I never make any guarantees. I have no guarantee how much they're going to try. The manipulators are going to try to take us into the red in the after hours. And this is the same thing they did last week. And I bought it in the after hours at $7.13 in that after hours, I believe it was. Yeah, it was 713. I bought it in the after hours. Now the next day they drove the low down to 705. But look where I am now. I bought those shares at 713 in the after hours. And the reason I did is because I told everybody when I was buying them in the after hours that day, they'll probably go back up and be even at the end of the day. And it's exactly what they were. And as a matter of fact, it was actually green by the end of the after hours after I bought at 713. So I've seen them play this stunt before, where they run it down 9 or 10 cents right in the early after hours. And then what happens by the end of the night at 6:30 or 7, the big whales just come in and they just swallow up all that manipulation on tiny little stuff that's done all during the evening. You'll see what happens after 6:30 tonight. You'll see what happens. Mark my words. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Richard, thank you. All right. Richard. Woo-hoo. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Brew Tank and Richard. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And now we're going to go over here to the tank. You guys just give me a minute. And I know this happens every day. It's just a dwindling down. People finally give in, throw in the towel, go Catfish. I don't know how you just keep doing it, but I want to make sure that I do come over here to the King Cat tank, and now we're going to change this, and we're going to make Brew Tank Outdoors immediately be migrated up the page right now. Cut. Thank you. Delete. Come over here. Put him in up here to the top of the list. Okay. And then we've also got the following on the steps of Brew Tank Outdoors, Richard C. Let's get Richard C on here. There you go. And then we've got It Ain't Easy, and then John Earhart, and then Rafael Orozco. Those are the last ones. All right. So King Cat's Brew Tank Outdoors, Richard C. It Ain't Easy, John Earhart, Rafael Orozco. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I make a mistake there. I've got a, after Orozco, I have to remove this. There we go. I'm going to do it that way. There we go. That's better. That looks good right there. Everybody will see that. Everybody will know that you're the contributor, and the love just continues to circling and circling. Now, back to the main page. While we observe and monitor after hour manipulative action. Hold on. 7:39. Well, I can tell you right now, those shorts watched that volume come in from 3 o'clock until 4 o'clock today, and they crapped their pants. I believe I made a small contribution as well this morning, Kat. Danny Dimes did. That's right. You absolutely did. I forgot. That was so very early, and everybody was pouring in, and so I failed to probably at that moment make sure that you were put there, but you will be there. You are going to be there, and you were there actually right in this page, right in this point right here, right there. That's when you came in. Uh-oh, I can't do that. And you paid your dues by kicking people off the channel yesterday too. Thank you for doing that. Just give me a second here. I'm working on this. You can see what I'm doing. I like to make sure everyone who has contributed is on this right here. It's that important. It's very, very, very important indeed. And there you are. All right. And what happened was, Danny, I knew that you had made a donation earlier, and I started scrolling up the screen to see who it was for sure. I knew somebody had, and I wanted to make sure and thank them. And then I ran out of going up. I couldn't go up any further. The chat thing didn't let me go any higher. So I went, damn, I'm not going to be able to get them in there. But that's why I always try to do it right away as soon as somebody does it, so I don't forget. I don't want to forget anyone. Nobody gets forgotten here. And by the way, very quickly here, if you want to grab some of these shares at 7:39 in the after hours, early after hours right now, I would highly recommend it, because I do believe before after hours is over, mark my words not, if you don't want to believe me, but I think we'll be back at 7:47 to close to 7:50 in the real after hours as we get close to 8 o'clock. We'll watch that and see if I'm right or not, but I truly feel like we will. Okay. And I saw this last week, but things change. See, the only reason I was able to get it at 7:05 instead of the 7:13 they ran it down to the previous evening was because of the news of the shares being sent out, the senior notes, convertible notes. So I would highly recommend that maybe you pick up the same buy right here at 7:39 and after hours, put in an order and here now, only because I think that this time there's not going to be anything for it to fall back on tomorrow. I don't think so. There's not going to be any news to make it drop tomorrow. It's just going to continue to get filtered out there. Golly. Tell you what happens to me when this dog is in this house. I get so stopped up, and so everything just starts to drain. It gets to the back of my throat. I'm sorry, but I have to tell you the explanation of what's going on, and it revolves around this dog. And we're gonna have to work out something because my stepson's making enough money right now, and the wages that he's making and the job he does as a machine builder to start affording to get a little place to keep his dog rather than me, because it's just killing me, man. Slowly but surely, man. It's just harder and harder to breathe and sneezing and stopped up and everything. It's just tough one. Uh, yeah, go ahead and just do it right now. No, I say 739 now because they're already going to start getting taken away. You're going to see this thing start toggling to 744 soon, and then to 747. They're not going to hold it here with their little 2 and 3 share orders. I'm going to go in. I'll buy some 739 right here. I'll just put in a limit order at 739. Because like I said, I saw them do this last week, and they had it there for a little bit, and they held it there for a little bit until the after hours, only about maybe a half an hour, and then it started to move on up. So I'd say go ahead and pick up some here. Okay, password is in. Now we're going to go in here, position, add to position. Let's pick up 50 shares at 739. Actually, I'm just going to do 20 because sometimes they use such small increments. You can put a big order in, it just won't even fill. You might as well keep it small because they're manipulating, see, with small share amounts. They are. I'm telling you, many of the times if you go, let me show you. Hold on a second. I'm going to hold on a second here. My wife is going to be getting here to the house here within hour and a half, 2 hours. So I have to watch this. Look at that, 1,000 views on the screen right now today. 1,000 views. And you know why? Because you guys hitting that like button. See these shares? 1 share, 16 shares, 7, 1, 2, 1. All these single share. This is what they're paid to do. See, if they get sevens to buy it up a penny, all they have to do is drop 1 share at 741 they put out there. They throw it in lower to sell it at 741. You see how that works? And then when it's at 741 and there's 199 shares bought, they throw out 2 shares someone can take at 740. So they make it fall by, in the after hours especially, it's very easy to do this. Okay, very, very easy what you're seeing. So that's why I tell you, go ahead and just put in a share order for, 100 is it will get filled, but it'll get filled if you put it in a limit order higher than the current price. Okay, that's how you have to get those 100 share orders. I'm just telling you how I've observed it and see it myself. So back over here, F cell collapsed 9% today. Sofi, there you go, folks. It's already starting to rise. So I'm just going to do it right now here. You'd be very wise, I think, to jump in with me. Do not have to follow in my footsteps. And this, make sure you pick extended PM, folks. Review order, and I'm going to put in my limit order here at 742 where it is now. Review order and place it. You got to have a limit order only. You can't put in market share orders. A limit order just filled for me at 741. Beautiful. 20 at 741. Check that baby off. I'll do that again. Let's put in this time, let's put in a A limit order is 739 again. Let's try that. Review order and place it. So now I've got a limit order in at 739, and we'll see. I don't think it's going to get there, but it's there. 20 at 739. I think it's going to keep rising. I think your chance is going to go away fast here, folks. If you want to get a little discount in the after hours, I'll do 740 now. Review order and place it. Got 20 at 740 as well. Now, one of the things I want you to know is that it's very, very common for the price to be held down in the first half hours or so. But for after 6, especially, I've noticed on a lot of stocks is when they really start to build back up. And we're going to try. I've got orders in at 739 and 740, and I'm going to even try to put one at 741 here. Place it. I already filled there once. See if we can get it again. Hey, there we go. I got 741. I see the screen over here flash. Nice. But it won't be there for long. I don't believe it will. Get back over here to this screen here. Let's go look here from exactly 4 o'clock to 4:29. 4 to 4:29 time frame. Start at number 5. Now look at these buys that were made at 7:38 in the after hours. 1,000 shares someone snatched there. 3,000 at 7:39. They snatched all those. And they kept trying to throw out at 7:38 below there. But those were getting bought up. So those are some pretty good size buys. And then by the way, they don't show you all the shares. They're not showing you every transaction. I know that for an absolute fact because these numbers, they change a lot. Look at the volume. It's already now at almost 82 million shares. What did it close at? What did it close at? Closed at 81,609. So 300,000 shares have been purchased in the after hours. All right, 300,000. So yeah, there's no way this this site is showing you all the transactions that are going down. That's for sure. And then you go from 1626, 430 to 459. Let's go see now. Yeah, look at them all. 742s, hundreds, 120s, 741. One share to make it go a penny down. Then they're buying back in, buying back in. One share. See? One share. They're trying. Then they dumped 850 shares to try to make that stick, and they were just bought right up. Boom, they were gone. And back to 741, 742 now, 71.98. Look at that, 74198. The 2 shares and 13 shares trying to keep manipulating it. Then a 2 share buy pushes it back up to 742. And I'm looking at these numbers closely because now I see 1s and 2 shares aren't working to get it back down. It's rising, and I think it's going to keep rising. But now you can see how little it gets worked with what kind of share count. So small. 1,008 people on this channel today. And now I guess I'll give you the biggest takeaways from today's activity. We bought BITF today at $2.42 up to $2.40 where it is now. We did not buy any TENX. We did buy CLSK down here this morning. That was a beautiful buy that we got at 15.95 on that stock today, wasn't it? 15.95? I think we got that. I know it was right there in the morning. I called that out, and I called it. Also, I came back to it and I called it here again. Low today says the low's day was 15.91. So yeah, filled at 15.95 on that. Very, very sweet move. Yep. Anyway, right now, folks, I want to probably start squaring things off here. I've gone over a lot of information again today. Told you about key information on the Reddit boys coming in and a very good Wall Street bets, trending on Wall Street bets. That's going to help us big time. As I said, I think I think just oh, just as I saw the whales start buying in this afternoon on Sofi in the last 15 minutes of the day today, I think we're going to see the same types of whales coming along this evening from 6:30 to 8 p.m. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And you saw how fast when I saw that thing hit 738 and that thing was down 9 cents in after hours, I yanked my tablet out. I want to start buying right there. I missed those. I've got orders in there, but I don't think they have it in them. Don't think they've got it in them today. Looking at some other stocks across our chart today, GCT pulled back big time. We've made so much on these, though, that you can't lose money on them. You can't. We've made so much on them. Look at that. LAES today. That looked good. That's the 1 month chart, the 6 month. Look at the green chart today. Very nice and a nice closing. I like that. It looks strong. Hood down just a fraction today. Nothing really much. But SoFi, folks, looks good. SoFi looks good. I want to take a look at one other one up here that just curious about. Very nice. Shopify made a nice move again today upwards, right as it's always been doing for the last 2 years. Very nice, just steady riser all the time. Shopify, folks. Awesome. And look at this freaking 5-year chart on this stock. It had run all the way down to here where I bought it. And now it's a tripler, 3-bagger. $7.42 now on SoFi. And I definitely think all those shares will be gobbled up, the few that are being thrown out there even to hold it back. I think it is going to end up green in the after hours. I could be wrong, but at least back even. So I think my buys were good there. And I think you would have been wise to buy there as well. I'm going to finish off this beer. We're going to start going at it. 1,015 folks on the channel today. So a good showing for people interested in this stock, still up to every single day. And we'll get new people coming in every day, new voices being heard, new stocks to look at and take a very close look at and see what we think. And we did look at some new stocks today. This is one of them, LUNR. Congratulations to you going in on LUNR, Danny Dimes. You picked the right time, man. Good move. I'm pretty sure it was you or Mopar's, or I'm pretty sure it was you, though. Very nice. Sweet. It was you, wasn't it? It was definitely you, Danny. It was either you or Mopar, I'm pretty sure. You know the vibe. Yeah, man. Well, I should have dove right on there with you, but I did show you why I was a little hesitant, and I'm glad it didn't go the other direction. You got good. You did good. It held up there, and you did well. Very nice. Good call there, Danny. Well, just like my call to buy this stock right now, SoFi here in the after hours is, I think, a good call too. And as you already know, what I look at here, folks, are these numbers right here, everybody. I'm not looking at this 742. I'm not looking at this number right here. I am watching what is happening right here. This is what a day trader does. Danny Dine said he's still ready to buy at 360. You better move that order up, damn it. Don't waste your money. 642. I mean, move it down to 642. Have confidence they're going to go for 641 and they're going to miss it by a penny. I mean, you can put in your order there too at 650. That's fine. Why not have it there just in case some crazy news gives you a chance to get it at 650 a share? Somebody did. They told me to take a look at it, and I did. And I went back over the 2-year chart, and I went, man, this has been a point of resistance 2 times as it was rising. And right now it's falling to that number. And if it doesn't stop there, it could go right on down to quite a bit less. So I was suggesting hold on here and see, but he went ahead and got some, he said. And I thought that was you, Danny. Oh, well. Somebody did. Lunar. LUNR. See, doggone it. If I don't get it to it soon enough. But I thought they said they bought Lunar. Make sure I'm not missing it here. I know whoever it was, they called it out at the right time and they got in at the right time, I believe. Dang, I do not see it. Oh, well, I don't know who it was, but somebody did good. Somebody did good. That's all that matters on this channel. Folks, if we can just do good, if we can just do well, if we can just keep it rocking, if we keep making money every day, if we keep buying at these lows, selling at these highs, folks, we're going to just be fine. Every single day, we just nibble in, we nibble out, we nibble in, we nibble out, we put money in the bank, we put more in the bank, we put some more, we buy when they drop the damn thing down like crazy. It gets risen right back up, we sell it again. We just play the game, man. We just ride the wave. We ride the wave. We feel the groove, we get into the groove, and we move with the groove. We flow. SOUN, good day today. BKSY, nice move today. Shopify up today. I want to look now at university ownership institutions. How many right now? Look at these gapping up, 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 up. More institutions, more institutions, more institutions. And it's not the number of institutions in as much as it's the number of shares they're acquiring. Because this chart that I'm showing you right here, this is the number of shares they're holding, okay? This is the number of shares they're holding. So don't get confused by the number of institutions, but the amount of shares they're currently accumulating. And the difference is here they were accumulating as the price was rocketing down. Why would they do that? Well, if they bought a lot more shares, they'd certainly have a lot more to short it down, wouldn't they? So if they were buying all these shares, everybody, to try to crush this upstart and put it out of business, and they were accumulating more and more and more and more and more, and the price was falling and falling and falling and falling and falling. Get the picture? Then these institutions see it start to rise, and so they pick it up, boom, 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 even higher. They buy more when it starts to make its move back up, and then it falls further down. Then what do they start doing? Well, they've made all this money, right? They've made all this money on these shorted positions. So they buy all out of it and the price runs back up. See that run up? That's because they bought in, they were buying out of their positions, returning the shares to the brokerage houses and getting them back to them. Institutional shares went way down, and then they came in heavy again, bought more, shorted, and the price dropped to here. Then what did they do? Well, they sold again and they lost up all those shares. You see how it dropped to this new low? Because they were selling, they were buying out of those shorted positions again here, putting even more pressure on the stock. And then suddenly we got this thing turn around. And now we've seen the pinnacle twice, once there and once there. And now the move is starting to go up again. But this time, the difference is the institutions are coming in on it now while it is rising. We've only seen them historically come in on this stock in the past while the price was dropping and add their positions. While the price was dropping, we saw them add and add. Every time that it started to make a real fall and fell all the way down to their attractive stage, they dropped all those shorted positions, and the institutional ownership fell from 370,000 all the way down here to 320,000. So there was a big drop down in institutional ownership shares, which made that thing fall in the first place. And then, like I said, what do you know? Lo and behold, they start piling in again on it. And as they go in on it, they make it go up and up and up, and the price again falls and falls and falls again as they accumulate. Then, right here, as it started to rise, now this is the big game changer right here because they're adding here and it fell to here, but it stopped well short of this double bottom we saw there and there. This was not even a double bottom this time either because it went slightly up and hasn't dropped back down to a double bottom here. This is the difference, folks. This is a critical different point I'm pointing out to each and every one of you. Understand how I think they did it? They kept they made a decision to accumulate, and then as they were accumulating this, they had gone long from all this. They had gone long from this right here to here and made a lot of money. All right. They made a lot of money. When it fell, they made a lot more because they started accumulating shares, buying more and more of it as it fell and fell and fell. Because guess what? Here, if they bought it here first and the price was up here around $19 to $20, then obviously when it fell down to here, institutions want to average dollar cost average down. If they can get it at 10 when they paid 19, well, that averages them at 15. And then if they get it down here, which they did, as you can see, there's a lot of institutions that bought when the price got down here to 7. So then they've moved their $10, 15 average from where it was at 19 to 9, and then from 15 they drop it again to 7. Well, now they got a $10 moving average, and that's why 10 has been such a hard number for us to get past. 1028 to be exact. 1049 was the all-time high in the last year. I know that because I sold at that price. 1048. All right. Danny Dimes, but I'm also ready to dollar cost average around the 360 level. Whoa, me too. Pardon me. Danny Dimes said I should have bought it at 440, but I was messing around waiting for something else. Well, that's when I started. Well, I didn't get it at 440 either. I didn't buy it at 445 on Chiaverini Day. I was I was too busy digging for information on this guy, and I found it. I found it through Hurricane Lopez. He's the one that brought it to my attention, everybody's attention that day, pointing out what a horrible, horrible analyst he was. So I was grateful for that. Happy to have subscribed. Watching in the after hours here. The early after hours, still we're in early after hours at 7:41, but we're doing fine. We're holding tight. We're watching. We're buying at these lows. Even this evening's low, 7:41 is 6 cents down. But honestly, folks, this chart right here, I could deal with this every single day. Tomorrow morning, I might just dump a few shares up here at 766, where it opens up at 766 tomorrow. You wonder why? Well, Tyler, where do you come up with these numbers? Somebody asked me that earlier, and I forgot to go all the way through it. Upnourished reviews. Sofi going up tomorrow? Heck yeah, it's going up. Yeah, it's going up. Here's your low, March the 5th. Watch closely. 726. I expect that to be the low tomorrow. I think this will be the low tomorrow. 726. Because the low today was 705 and the low today was 718, 13 cents up. 718 plus another 13 puts us at 731, which also could be the low tomorrow. That's what a couple people have already guessed today. They said, if you scroll up here, they said right here it says Brian Wilson, I'll be selling just before it opens and buy back at 730. And Drew Lancaster says buy back 730 tomorrow. See? There's a reason they picked that number, and that's the reason I just showed you, because if it went up 13 cents from yesterday to today, and it goes up 13 cents tomorrow, where does that put us? 731. That's why I told them buy back at 731 and 732. Put your orders in there instead for the low. And you can see, I believe I'm very confident by what I saw and heard today. In case you guys didn't know this, Reddit picked up on the Wall Street Bets. It's one of the trending stocks now, Sofi, on Wall Street Bets. You're talking big game changer if those boys start working together on Sofi, folks. I'm telling you, if they got enough people keep talking it up. And the guy who wrote that article up was DD. His name is on Wall Street Bets, DD. Folks, give me just a second here, all right? I'll be right back. All right, it's time for King Cat again. All right. I'm going to have to get out of here pretty soon, though. I was just kind of sticking around a little bit to see if I was right about what's going to happen in the after hours, if I was nice to snag those shares. Mm-hmm. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here still. Your donations today are greatly appreciated. DD is due diligence. Oh, that's right. His author was You Tickle My Pickle, sir. That is right. Thank you very much, Danny Dimes. Critical to get these details correct. Yes. Danny Dimes deals. He dealt out another CLSK winner. He picks them. Man, was that a clobbering stock we just clobbered on. So much money we made there. I'm looking at all these other ones too. ACMR. Let's take a look at New. What New did today? Anybody see what New was doing? Anybody knew what New was doing? Man, I got some stocks across. My portfolio is just so full of stock right now. Usually, I don't hold more than 5 stocks at a time, man. I'm sitting on freaking 25 stocks right now. John Earhart, $5. Have a good day in NVIDIA. Still have Sofi. All right. Yeah, baby. Look at NU today. All right. I'll take that. That one is one of the ones in my portfolio, and I'm very happy to say I'm pleased with where I got in that at the right time. So we'll put that right over here. I want to look at another one I haven't searched for a while. These are on my long-term radar. Oh, down 583 today. Okay. 5.83%. That offsets some of my earnings today, but I earn money every day when I sell at the high and buy at the low. Today, I didn't sell anything today. I haven't sold a damn thing. All right, good day, NVIDIA. Let's go see what that thing's doing. NVIDIA. That'll make a nice little slogan for them. NVIDIA. NVDA. Stock. Yahoo. 27 folks here, 1,049 total during the daytime, checking out Sofi, Catfish. Oh, look at the doggone NASDAQ up today, 241, and I absolutely called that. You all know that. Every one of you who are here right now with me, every one of you know that I called that. I told you it was all manipulation again. That's all they're doing. Just a simple manipulation one more time. All right, look at that NVIDIA. Nice pop today. Very cool. Nice. Let's put a big old love heart on that. Man, there's a heart on for you, John. There's a heart on for you. Made a little money off NVIDIA. Yeah. Me too, man. I'm watching this Sofi afternoon run. Oh, my folks, it's all just begun, and we're gonna have fun together. You will see how it turns out. No doubt within 29 days, you'll be freaking out when we're back over 10. Oh, we'll all win together. We're all in together. We're all deep in Sofi, right up to our eyes. We can't wait to rise. with it. Catfish Tyler's the singing stock guru. People said, man, you got a long name. Yeah, it's a long name. Look at this long chart. Look at that long chart on Sofi, everybody. Look at that long chart. God, oh my God, that thing looks awesome, man. Hold on, everybody. This wild ride is just beginning. It's going to get wild and crazy, crazier and wild than you ever believed. You're not going to believe the swings of this thing. $2 up, $2 down, $2 up, $2 down. On the way up, it's going to be the same way it came down. Look how long it's taking this stupid screen to update here. Horrible. Golly, this is just hideous, hideous, hideous. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that I've got about 30 tabs open across the top of this. It could be. Let's say goodbye to them all. You can remind me of them tomorrow. There's NVIDIA, goodbye. BITF, nice, moving up in after hours. Goodbye to New. Goodbye to 10X. Goodbye to CLSK. Goodbye to GCT. Goodbye to TCNNF. Goodbye to LAES. Goodbye to Robinhood. Goodbye to FCell. Goodbye to DSKE. Goodbye to STEM. A goodbye we had on Sound. I think I'll leave that one over here. BKSY looks fabulous. I'll leave that one. Shopify up again today. Green again. Nice. Goodbye to that one. SoFi Technologies institutional ownership. I want to increase. I want to see this go over 40% right now. Come on, pop for me over 40. I'm going to refresh the screen. We're at 38,877,431. Where'd the percentage just disappear to? Huh? I just saw a percentage of how much institutional. There it is, 39.81. Okay, still the same. I expect to see that change on this rundown we saw recently. I definitely expect to see that change. I also expect to see this number change, 52-week range. I expect to see it over 12. That was one thing about this guy on Reddit. He only pointed out the reference to the number 979, I believe it was, or 959. That number is important. $9.59 or $9.79. We're highly incentivized to go to that number and even higher. The next number up is somewhere in the 1270 range. It's very important for us to sustain these, to get to these. But I guess until Friday anyway, it really would be best off for SoFi if the price was to fall even more. Because I guess this whole thing hasn't even come together until Friday. So I don't know, folks. I wouldn't be there. We saw a record number of calls and puts. We saw Hurricane noted at $7. So he was virtually certain that they would go for that number next. It's in their sights. But I think this caught them off today. I think this caught them off big time. Going green and another 80 million shares starting to cost them in their pockets big time. And I wanted you to see something. Did you guys see when I looked up here earlier? This is interesting, folks. Just hold on a second. No, there's not a lot of people here to learn this from this, but you can learn from this, folks. Cost to borrow. Latest borrowing fee for SoFi shares. Look what happened to it. toddling along here. Just a second here. This is over the last 7 days. Cost to borrow, February 29th, 0.387. It's costing nothing to borrow these shares a week ago. Okay. Then it even dropped down here to 0.364. So whoever it is, these brokerages, they don't care. They're just going to let them have these shares to work with. There's money being made there somewhere, but I'm not sure. So here we go. So you can see it down to there, and you can see it down to there, and then a little bump, and then down to here, and another little bump, and then that stood here nicely, dropped back down to here again. This is a level 3 times 0.364. So now you've seen 0.364 over here on March the 1st. Now you see right here the number 0.3. What is it? Right there, 0.368. And then the next number, once again, 0.364 on March the 6th. And after that, folks, what just happened? March the 7th, cost to borrow went from 0.395 to 625. It doubled. March 7th. And then it didn't stop there. It went to 0.73 March 7th. Still, this is not a lot, but folks, it's doubled. And don't be surprised to see that. It shouldn't surprise you to see that. I'm going to refresh my live streams because all I'm seeing is a spinning obstacle over here. I cannot see anything going on. Just see the silly thing spinning. Sorry, I'm actually going to move this thing over, I decided. There we go. Now we're talking. I just thought you might find that interesting. Most people don't. These little things like this I bring up to people. They're all types of things I'm showing. The cost to borrow just doubled, and it doubled in 1 day. Okay, went from 0.3, and down here it was at 0.364 to borrow, and then it jumped from 0.364 to 0.395, and then it jumped from 0.395 to 0.625 on March the 7th. This is all in the same day, folks, all the same day, from 395 to 625 to 0.736. That tells you something, folks, in case you weren't aware of it. You're not paying attention. It doubled cost to borrow today. Just thought I'd throw it out there for your consideration. Move this over here now. What's Bitcoin doing? Well, it got up there to that new high again twice, and I told you it was going to be a tough one to get past when I looked at the 5-day. Sure enough, they yanked it back down a little bit, but still it's way up here on the upside, and it's going higher. It's up 1.6% today, no problem. Meanwhile, I come back over to Sofi very quickly because I do want to see what's going on with this volume level. How do you like that? 81 million more shares today. Green, folks. Not only that, but the low today was higher than yesterday's low. And I love that. And now I'm looking at this chart right here, and all I see is an absolute thing of beauty with massive green candlesticks swallowing large sums of SoFi shares, 1.42 million, and the next minute 1.58 million. Both green candlesticks, and the price ran up to the high of the day nearly and closed at 749. Do you know how far it was from the low to the high, the difference today? You don't know that? You should know that. The difference from the low to the high today. The low was 718 and the high was 759, wasn't it? 758. I missed it by a penny. So you can see right there, 40-cent difference between. So if we would have closed in the middle from 20 cents from 718, we should have closed at 738 today. That would have been the middle, 738. So we're way closer to a close at the high than we are at a close near the low. That's good. All right. That means good things for us. When you see, and I'm showing you just that now, this chart that I'm refreshing the page to right now, which says this chart is not available. I don't give a dang. I'm going to go to the 6-month chart. And then, of course, it becomes available. There's the 1-day chart. There's a 6-month right there. There you go. Folks, I want you to know that I've never seen, unless something was about to break loose, I've never seen a 10-day moving average that usually is very smooth and curvy like this, smooth and curvy, suddenly get agitated, and I mean jerked up here. That thing was literally the 10-day moving average on the 30th of November was jerked right up here. And then that was over a 1-month time, 1-month time to make that move. And then it took them 3 weeks to run it back down to this number here, which happens to equate with exactly where we are now. Okay? So you're aware of it. There was the resistance before, and she moved from there all the way up to 916 a share. And here, what was the resistance today? Same resistance, same point, and she turned. And now, how high will she go is the question. That's the question. Does she turn off this number right here, where she hit resistance right there, and where she hit resistance there, and where she's hit resistance many times before? I'd love to see, in actuality, how many times on the way down this same number was resistance at 744 or down here to 727. 727. How many times was that on the way down? Resistance over here? Or was it before? Where's 727? I'm looking. There we go. Well, many, many times as it was dropping, this was a point. Bam, bam, 3 times at that number there. I'm just looking for the parallel, folks, to see if there's really any resistance at this number, and I don't see it. I don't see it. I do see 720s over in this range right here a lot. And this traded this way for 5 days, folks, in this range right there, very tight range, 748 down to 705. And what a coincidence, 705 was just there. What a coincidence. 705, the same we just saw. Huh. What was this price here? 527 to 705 in a month's time. And then we went from here at at $5.96 and jumped all the way up here to $9.33. Man, and that was over a 1 month period. Again, this span here is only about a month. Let's see how long it was. From 4/4 until when? Yep. 5/2, 5/3. Yeah, 1 month. That's 1 month to fall that far. And look at that massive gap from 875 all the way down here to 812. Man, that's a huge gap. Even from there at 912 to this drop right here, 875, and there's no enveloping that candlestick. It's not enveloped. And it wasn't really enveloped over here when it happened before that big drop. So this is a big gap area right here, folks. From that number right there, 788 right there, 812, and really 813, call it. Man, there's a big gap from that 813 twice up to this number 987, folks. I'd like to dissect this and look deep at these numbers. And I'm seeing some big gaps here. Look at this massive gap right here. Look at that big gap that was created from this number right here, 862. That huge gap from 862 to 795. That's a 1 day change, folks, from 920, 832 was the price, 921, 795, a 40-cent gap down there. And that same gap was right here when it made its way up. From the low here to this high, same gap down from there to there. There it is again, a gap from there down to here. A big gap in 1 day, folks, from 11.3 and 801 to a price of 11.6 and 7.49, 50 cents. And that's an unenveloped gap. The same thing happened when the price rose from there to there. It's unenveloped. See that? These are gaps that exist. So here it is again, a massive gap from 965 to the low the next day of 831. That gap's still there, folks. If it fell from 995 on 12/29, 5 days later to 831, God, $1.60, and a massive gap there from that 831 to that price of 995. 2 days, 3 days, 4 days there, bam, and that gap still exists. And then this gap was just created from 858 to this low of 705. That gap is still there from the 7s to the 850s, folks. It's still there. The gap is now still existing, and where we'll run into our confrontation will be at 813. 813. And then after that, folks, here's our next level after 813, 916 again. We've got to get over this. We got to get beyond that 920 and 921 number, and then we're really going to be off on our own. We'll be out of here. Now I'm going to refresh this live screen and make sure I'm up to time, the right time. 1,079 views of the channel today, and a lot of that is because of everyone here that is still here with me that hit that like button earlier. And I'm going to try to reduce right now, as I said, any time delay between what I'm really saying and what the screen is showing, because sometimes it can get very long. Look at that, folks. 122 likes today. Chat revenue, $14. Put it on the board. Put it in the bank. Keeps this channel advertisement free. Keeps my wife happy. Come on, people. Got to keep that happy wife to keep me on here with you every day, all day long. And she's not happy right now with me. She wants me to still change, and she wants me to get back to doing other things. And I can understand that because I've devoted a hell of a lot of time and energy to this channel. There's no question about it. And my research and my study and all that. And like I said, guys, if you can make it 50 cents a day, everybody that's on this channel subscribed, 1,100. I don't even know how many subscribers there are on the channel right now. I don't. I'm going to take a quick look at it before we leave. And I think about what would happen if just 50 cents a day was given by every person on my channel subscribed. It would be awesome. Be absolutely awesome. And I looked at my statistics and my analytics and so forth, and I've seen that most of the people are return viewers. I have a lot of return viewers that come back every single day, whether they're here for very long or not, but they're here every day. And they'll ask questions. If they got questions, they'll ask them. And I'm glad I can be this resource for everyone to use. But before we leave here right now, I'm just going to do, for all 32 of you that are on the channel with me right now, I'm going to do a quick overview of my site. And I want to thank you for being here with me. And there you go. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. View your channel. There we go. We're going to YouTube Studio now. We're going to click on this. $5:30 in the afternoon. Going to the channel dashboard. YouTube Studio. We're going to get to the dashboard and we're going to see how many subscribers we have now. 1,679. Look at that. In the last 28 days, 35,600 views. Estimated revenue is that for 28 days, my wife will go, uh-oh. But still, that's better than not a darn thing, and that helps us a little bit out. Just think, that's a nice dinner for the two of us, and movies and wines galore. All the bottles of wine she wants. Thank you, guys. But here's what I want to get to, my channel analytics. Big 450,000 trade, Sofi, March 22nd. Debit spread calls. Aha. I saw you on Hurricane Lopez's channel last night, Entertainment International. Hey, E.T. There you go. I thought I was here all alone, or people had all fallen asleep that were here with me now. I wasn't sure anyone was still awake. I want to show everybody, over the last 28 days, 223 new subscribers. But that's not all. I want to move over here for you guys to understand, over the last 90 days, the kind of influence that I'm starting to have on potential SoFi buyers. Okay. And the way you can tell that is hitting on this right here. I think after deal closes Monday, we see 8 plus. Yep. Yep. They bought the 8, they sold the 9. Man, did I ever do that? I did that 5 times last week, 4 times last week. Bought down in the 870s and 880s and sold at 913. repeatedly, over and over and over. I did it. Big chunks of shares when I first did it. 12,000. I was down from my 61,000 shares I had of Sofi. I was all the way down to 48,000 shares. But I told you I needed to liquidate some. I was too overly weighted in it, and I did. So that was a good call because I sure was able to buy back with all that now. Anyway, folks, here's what I want to show you. This is how many times the impressions says how many times your video thumbnails were shown to viewers. 737,969 times. We're approaching 750,000 people in just 90 days. If you were to amass 1 million people onto a field, a football field, I bet it would be more than one football field. I'm sure of it. I'm way sure of it. It'd probably be 10 football fields of people shoulder to shoulder. I mean, even I think Michigan, the College of Michigan, University of Michigan, has one of the biggest college football stadiums in the United States, as far as I understand. What is the seating capacity of University of Michigan football stadium seating capacity?
The seating capacity of Michigan Stadium is 107,601. It
See,
is the
biggest stadium, 107,601. And so think about that visually. You got 7 football stadiums full of viewers of my channel. I like that. And part of the reason that's occurred is because of all of you guys and gals hitting the like button. And I'm so appreciative of that. So thank you. Because I think it benefits each and every one of you. And we'd be naive not to think that many of those people are buying SoFi stock because of my recommendation. I sure like to think so. And I know so, in fact, because people are on this channel with me all the time telling me where they bought the stock and why they decided to buy with me today, even. And yesterday, people were buying right alongside me. And I know one guy has 100,000 shares at $7.48 that he bought on the way down yesterday. And he's going to be very happy tomorrow, a week from now, a month from now, when he can, if he wants to sell it over 10, he can. 2 years from now when it's at $16 or 20 or over the $25, because that's where we know Noto's got to take this thing to and his crew. They got to get this thing to $25, and they're going to do it, I do believe. I think this idea to add more revenues to their bottom line will pop this stock on the next earnings call. The deal, from my understanding, was to be consummated on these shares was on Friday. Somebody mentioned it earlier. We had thrown it around. Does anybody know when this is all going to be done? And the answer was, I think David was his name, who came across with Friday. Was it you, David G? Somebody said Friday. Here's somebody here today, Brian. He has said it's going to be held at 7:30 until cap tomorrow, or it runs up last thing and gets dropped first thing to 7:30. After tomorrow, back up to 9. Okay? Johnny Leslie said, I let my contracts run overnight. I said, man, if you're up right now, get it, do it, get out. But now as I see it's starting to climb just like I predicted it would. I was able to buy some shares this evening at 740 and 741 just a little bit ago because I told you that was manipulation and it was going to go higher. And this time, we're not going to have a surprised announcement tomorrow like I got caught off the last time. See, last week I was watching this, and in the after hours, they ran us down 9 or 10 cents, and I bought a bunch of shares at 713. And the next morning, the stock was up at 749. And so I thought, I made the right move. And but then they made the announcement of the in the pre-market, they made the announcement about the issuance of these convertible notes, and that made the price really drop fast. Okay, but I would have done very well buying in that aftermarket at 713 since the price was running up in the pre-market until that announcement. This time there's no announcement coming, so I think I'm doing very good. And look at it now, 744. I told you guys. If anybody's with me here right now, I told you when it was at 739 in the after hours, start putting in your limit orders right now, 739, 40, 41, 42. Fill some shares. I picked up I only bought maybe 200 shares. But I told you it was not going to stay down. I didn't believe it. And they're not even waiting until 6 o'clock tonight to start taking it back north. This thing's probably going to be up to 750 in the after hours. 749 would be my guess. And I'm sure that would make the gentleman that was on here yesterday that bought 100,000 shares at 740, I'm sure he breathed a sigh of relief to see the longs come in today at the end of the day very heavily, which was nice. If you don't know what I mean, then I'll show you on the one-day chart because we had some buying going on around here. So now I can read what all he said. Entertainment International, big 450,000 trade on SoFi, March 22nd. Debt spread calls. They bought the 8 and sold the 9. Yep. Entertainment, I think after deal closes Monday, we see 8 plus. Entertainment International, I wish that was me. I'm in at 822. Entertainment International, I'm in 400 calls out to many 8 strikes for safety. Got it. And 300 put credit spreads April 12th. Say play. I don't have the balls to go 2 weeks out. I hear you. I don't like to be locked into any terms. I don't know what you guys do with these options. I'm not a proponent of that. I stick to old school money making. That's buy low, sell high. That's all I do. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. And then aside from that, as you already all know, I am virtually a chart magnet. I love charts. That's all there is to it. I can't get around it. I love charts. And I love volume tracing. I love to track the volume of SoFi. I love to look at its chart. Every time I look at its chart, it warms my heart. It has a warm your heart chart. SoFi does, doesn't it, everybody? Oh, see if I can move this on over here. Because I like to keep my charts with SoFi's main page here for breaking news, any breaking news. And then I like to keep the historical on the second one here so I can track this volume of amazing numbers of shares that we've never seen the likes of except on May the 1st through May the 4th. And now I'm going to take you back down history trail, May the 1st, and right here it is. See, I know my numbers, folks, and I know my history. May the 1st, this was a day when SoFi came out and beat the street, beat estimates by 3 cents. Price had closed at 547 the previous day, opened at 652, up a measly I don't even what that is. Freaking 5 cents. Ridiculous. And then they let it go up a whole 2 cents on that great news. And then look at the volume. 125 million plus 115 million. That's 240 right there. Then they use another 64. That's 304 million and another 60 million, right? So 365 million shares they used to run this price down from that 654 to 459. And by the way, that's the first day I bought this stock, May the 4th, and that's the price I paid for it. 200 shares. Started telling all my friends at the round table about it. They started buying it. They got behind it. Went up to 419, 518, 534, looking good. Here comes David Chiapanzi along. Bam. 103 million shares more. Ran it down to 445. Made me insanely mad. The next day is the day I bought it. Right there. May the 16th. Bought 2,000 shares at 466 and 2,000 at 467. And very happy with that purchase because within 1 month's time, I was able to sell it at 1023. And I didn't do that. I sold it at 1013. So there is the history. That volume you saw, 364 million shares. And then you come up here and you look at how many shares we're at here. 187 million plus 131 million. 87 plus 187 plus 131. 187 plus 131 plus 82. 400,000 shares this time. See, we've never seen this volume. 400,000 shares, and last time 364,000. See how close we are? And the total manipulation down was there. Interesting. When it went from 445, did it go up 13 cents the next day when it was in May? May the 1st, low from the low 445. How much did it go up? Look at that, 445 the next day. What would 13 cents be? 455, 458, and it was at 461. I like to just do a little comparison. So 16-cent gain the last time after they manipulated us down to the lowest they could get it. And today we saw the 13-cent gain. All right. But we got trouble for them here, folks. And this is the biggest trouble for them of all. That if you go back here to October, the volume each day was 17 million and 17 million. And you go on down here a little further back, 18 million, 16 million. You got low volume, 17 million, 18 million, 15 million. All that low volume, that's over, folks. That's over. Look at the volume just get bigger and bigger and bigger and building and building and building and building more and more upside pressure. Look at the volume now. Look at that massive amount of volume right through there. Man, look at this massive amount of volume now coming again. They're not used to this. They're not used to it. They're not used to it. Duck Kings is asking, am I still looking at 1375 next earning before 12 and 14? I think we could easily see that number before the next earnings. I believe for sure we're going to jump over 10 before earnings. I think we're going to jump over 10 because I've seen it so many times. It'll happen within 28 days of yesterday's low. 28 days from today. I had been counting it down already until this surprising news came out, so I reset the counter because after every low, folks, it's usually 28 or 29 days, and this price is back over 10. I've shown you them they do that 3 different times in the last year. I predict it again. I don't know whether it'll happen, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to hear it. And I wouldn't be surprised to see it happen in an instant when news comes out that people were never expecting to happen. When news pops, somebody might said, well, what kind of news might pop? Well, somebody might buy this damn company up. Some big legacy bank may just decide we want that thing. We don't want to pay them. Uh, we don't want to send them requests for proposal, an RFP. We'll just buy them and use all of their stuff for free. We don't have to have them pay. We don't have to pay them anything to do this for us. We just buy the whole effing company. Yep. Yeah, you should have orders in tomorrow at 766 or 765. Split it up, half and half. 765 and 766. Pull some off the table. Buy back at 756. Maybe even as low as 749. Split those buy orders up too. If you watch me while I trade during the day, when they get to that number they hit for the high and they pull it back down, then when it starts rising, I just start putting my buy orders in 2 cents below that rising price. And as it keeps going up, I keep raising my bid right behind it, 2 cents below. Not just a penny, because they'll toggle a lot of penny. And then not even 2 cents. But really, let's just put it this way. Tomorrow, if the price is 744, which is now, I'd have my buy order right now in at $7.42. I would be waiting with my buy order sitting on the plate, ready to place it, but I won't put in the buy order at 743 until I see the price hit 745. When I see it toggling from 44 to 45, that's when I load in my 43. Then when it toggles 45 to 46, then I put in the 44. And I keep doing that, and every once in a while, as it rides up the chart, they will dump 100, 200, 500,000 shares, and it'll fall back down, and I'll catch 2 or 3 of those below. And then it starts on up again. And what I like to do is, I like to watch the chart like this. Look at this drop here today. It was at 724, and it dropped down to what? 722, a 2 cent drop. Well, right here, what did it do? 734, and it fell to 732. So these numbers I had in would have put in there would have filled at 730 and 731 right there. I would have filled those. But then it went back up to 734. So I would have had orders at 732 down to 730 again. And boom, there it went. I would have filled again on them. Then the price went right back up, and it got this time to 740. So my buy orders would be at 738, 739, and I'd stop when it was at 740. I'd have all these buy orders from 733, 734, 735, and I'd be right behind there at 738, and boom, those 736 would have just filled. Hold on. Hey, sweetie.
Hey, how'd you do that? It already had started going on your voicemail.
I don't know. I'm a miracle man.
It's weird. People are golfing at the Brookshire.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, we're in March now. This is baseball season's beginning, and spring. They're out there doing the preseason games on the turf and grass, and yeah, I have a feeling that they would be doing that.
57 degrees in my car right now.
Yeah, we got a warm spell. We got a heat wave.
Are you still doing your thing?
Yeah, I told everybody get ready. I'm gonna have to get off this here very quickly here because I got my wifey poo heading home, and we got to have our special time.
Well, did you start my towels today?
No, but I can have them all done by tonight easily.
Well, yeah, I've got a facial in the morning, and I thought
Yep.
And guess what they all were?
Socks.
Something that you've been wanting.
Negligee?
Oh, you've been wanting a negligee, have you?
For you.
I did not know that. No, I didn't buy a negligee at Costco.
Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. I just got outed by my wife.
So, yeah, washcloths, and there's about 1 million of them.
God.
Now we've got plenty of washcloths.
What are we going to do with those?
You wanted some.
I like jumbo ones.
Well, they're jumbo, I guess.
All right. Well, good. Very good. So you're on your way here now, and you'll be here within 20 minutes.
Yeah, and I have to start some towels. I'm out at work, and I thought I had bought some, and I didn't. I bought washcloths.
Well, you can take them back.
No, I already opened them, and I'm going to use them at work for people when they need to, like, wipe the gel off and stuff. So, and I brought some home.
All right, beautiful.
All right, I'll be home in 25.
All right, love you. Bye.
Bye.
Well, look at this price of Sofi going back up to green again now after I bought it at 740 and 741, 742. John's laughing. Yeah, tomorrow, I don't know how low from 766 it will drop, but once it's at 766, it will drop. I don't know how much. We'll just kind of monitor it as it drops from 766, and we'll pick it up wherever the lows we start seeing it flatten out. That's where we look at. We look for it to drop and drop and drop, and then see it flatten out, and where it stops dropping and just keeps seeing orders filled, and but not dropping, and then that's where we start to wade back in. I mean, look at this, folks. You saw my sheet. I bought literally thousands of shares yesterday at 706, 707, 708, 79, 710. Why wouldn't I sell some of them at 766 if I expect the price to pull back from there to 757 or 756? That's what I think will happen. Now, from 766, if this has enough momentum behind it, it might not come back that far. We may only get it back at 761. But I'm going to day trade it that way. Whatever it drops to, I'm going to buy it there. Yep, John Earnhardt, happy wife, happy life. That's for sure. Well, I'm almost done with this beer. I've had it a very long time. I now have 25 minutes estimated left, but I'm not going to spend all that time. I got to get some things in order. I want to go ahead and, she asked me about towels, so I'm going to go ahead and load those in for her business, get them in the wash. I would like to thank each and every one of you, as always, for being here with me on this channel while we discuss Sofi and all the intricacies about it and all the little details. We're looking at BITF now. We're looking at SOUN, which did well today again for us. BKSY, thank you. Thank you, Double K, for that right there. And Uber, look at that thing. I should buy it. LUNR. Yep. Good call there, Danny Dimes, or whomever it was. It wasn't Danny. We found out later. Bitcoin starting to bounce off of a bottom it just formed just then. That looks good. And I am going to end this show. I wanted to wait until this thing was green in after hours before I cut off. But we're going to be there, I do believe. And we may even be at 749 or 750 or might even be a little bit higher. But one thing's for sure. It's not 741 anymore or 739 or 740 in the after hours, is it? And I had called that out. And again, I called it right. Tomorrow, I expect to see this open up somewhere around 766. And I expect to see a sell there. I will put a sell order in right now. I'm going to have a sell order in, 2 of them, 765 and 766. And after I do that, I'm going to buy it back at $7.61 to 757, maybe 756. That's the numbers I expect. And after I sell at 766, I might even be able to buy back at 751 to 753. We'll see what happens. But regardless, folks, you guys, I'm going to miss you. And I hope you have a good night. I hope you have a safe, happy evening. Go out and celebrate what you did today if you bought with me at 706 yesterday and 718's low today. But if you are celebrating, drink responsibly and drive safely, and watch out for the other guys that don't do that, because there's plenty of them out on the roads. You got to look out for them. I am going to be checking out now. Again, thank you. I'm going to type the final farewell, everyone. There it is. Here's the final farewell until tomorrow a.m., everyone. And for those of you that are here with me early in the mornings, I'm very grateful that some of you have stayed even all day long. And now I'm going to put in here, I'm going to put in a few wavy waves. Goodbye to you all. And if you haven't hit the like button, if you're new on here late this evening, hit the like button if you wouldn't mind before you check out. And that's it. There's all my waves to you. And I'm hitting you with waves of waves. All right? Wave after wave coming at you right now here on WSFI Radio. Would like to thank you all for being here with Catfish Tyler. And now as we slip into the golf voice for the last 2 minutes, listen carefully to the instructions of Willis the Pit Bull. Willis says, bye. That's right, bye. I'm interpreting, bye. 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 Okay? Bye. Bye. All right, everyone. Bye. Time to buy Sofi. And I'm on out of here. I got to go get some laundry done. And can't wait to try my new negligee. You guys and gals, have a good one, everybody. If you just checked in, you can rewind this and go back to the very beginning. You can start at the very beginning. That's a very good place to start. The first thing you want to say is do, re, mi, do, re, mi. Okay, everybody, all you blokes, I'm out of here. You lassies, you lads, have a good one, everybody. Goodbye and farewell to you all. I wish you happiness. I wish you financial success. And I hope that most of all, you have great health, everybody. And most of all, is that you're surrounded with love. Surrounded with love, because that's just brilliant and what you deserve. Bye-bye, everybody. Ta-ta. Hasta luego. Arrivederci. Au revoir and auf Wiedersehen.